Hello. And Merry Christmas. Hope everybody's doing good. Hope everyone can hear me and see me. Not see me, obviously. So, the reason why I'm streaming today, on Christmas Day, is because I'm going to my parents for Christmas. However, they broke their oven. So, I mean, they mended their oven again, but the turkey was not defrosted. So, that is happening. We're doing Christmas tomorrow instead. So today I thought I'd play a game. Let's carry on from where we were. Oh, there is a content warning. I should probably add this into the chat. I forgot last time because I'm a bad streamer. And we'll pin that. Okie dokie. So, as you can see, it's a very Christmassy game with all those content warnings. If that's not for you, then feel free to not be here in the nicest possible way. Do whatever you need to do. Okay, let's carry on from where we were. And let's see what this person's got to say. Fortuna, it's imperative that we speak before I vanish. Adana. Oh yeah, she died, didn't she? Which is a bit weird. Because she's the... I thought she was the big bad, but she's dead. But now she wants to talk to me. So, cool. Hi. You've got 3 heads. Is that normal? Or is that because you're dead? Hello, Fortuna. Is something the matter? I heard you were dead. That is correct. You've never met the corpse of a witch. I mean, no, I haven't. Never have. Never met the corpse of a witch. I keep forgetting how young some of you are. I always thought of death as just that, the end. It can be, if you're killed, or erased. But a witch also dies when they lose the will to live. Now, I am but a nameless corpse, waiting to be consumed by your sisters, or scattered throughout the cosmos. Or are we going to eat you? Why are you visiting me then? Think of me as a ghost, dealing with loose ends. In that case, my exile, is it over? I'm afraid it is not. Reviewing sentences now falls upon the next leader of the coven. And who might that be? It is yet to be decided. I sense something different about you. What have you done? You feel even more pitiful than before. Oh yeah, I wanted people to pity me, didn't I? It almost makes me want to forgive you. Ooh, only almost. I don't know what you're talking about. What loose end have you come to tie up here anyway? You. I want to ask you what you've learned during your brief isolation. Brief? Okay, yeah. Brief? Ah. Summer flower. A millennium is but a breeze for a witch. I don't care that you're a boring old geezer, Adana. A healthy person needs stimulus. You've barely had to spend 2 centuries by yourself. Do not complain. You'll thank me when you're old. Don't think I will. In any case, what have you learned during this period? Yeah, divination can control a community. You wanted me to realise my responsibility, right? Close, but no cigar. It goes much deeper than that. Allow me to explain. You've been wrong all along in calling your talent divination. What is tarot then, if not divination? I should tell you about the nature of this universe. The secret of reality. Consciousness is a responsibility. Everything that is sentient modifies the nature of the realm we inhabit. All that has happened, every phenomenon, is only real because it has been perceived. The parts of the universe that have not been measured are yet to be defined. Your arts do not predict events, they define them. Oh! So I'm not predicting what's going to happen, I'm deciding what's going to happen. That's a responsibility. Unknowingly, you are shaping what didn't happen in the past, as well as what is yet to happen. You are not a reader, you are a writer. That's why I exiled you. When you predicted the falling of this coven, you were in actuality dooming us all. Oops! I've worked hard to prevent that omen, and I'm still not sure if I've succeeded. Only time will tell. Why are you telling this to me now? Because I'm dead. I'm still gonna go by the whatever prediction in inverted commas, whatever outcome of the cards most fits the cards I've drawn. I think that's the best way to decide, because some of the options don't always fit what the cards are. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. And I deem it better that you become aware of the magnitude of your ability, since I will not be here to protect the coven from you any longer. Why didn't you tell me to begin with? Because I was afraid you would write me off this plane. I am well aware you despise me. Keeping you away from your deck was the only way I could think of to ensure some stability for the coven. Whoopsie! Come on, I'm not the villain you think I am. Likewise. Fair enough. Remember, you can manipulate anything that does not exist. The future is the most obvious implication, but I'm also talking about the past. You can alter anything that did not happen. What? Don't understand what that means. So Dahlia's past then. Damn. Wait, what? Dahlia... What did I predict? Not predict. What did I say happened to Dahlia? The coven is about to go through some turbulent times. I do not think you're mature enough to handle your talents. But it is not in my hands anymore. Do as you please with this knowledge. I understand. Thank you for telling me all this. I have a parting gift. Oh, thanks. I know many witches will come to you for guidance in the near future. We cannot fix the immaturity of your character, but I can at least offer you knowledge. Take one of my eyes. Little bit weird. Little bit weird. I don't really want one of your eyes. Out of all the presents a corpse could have... Well... I don't know. I don't know what present I'd want from a corpse, really. It will allow you to see the unseen. It will open the gates to the wisdom of the gods. I pray you use it wisely. You will play a critical role in the fate of the coven. Alright, thanks. I will make the most of it. I do not really care anymore. I will not get to witness any of it. Why are you giving it to me, then? It was etched into the cosmic wheel. I can only obey. I see. I also want you to have this. Ooh, thank you kindly. That's an expensive card. This is a Super Arcana. Any card created with this image will allow you to access more readings than with a regular card. How did you... Even if you believe me or fast, the gods truly speak to me. They told me about the new deck you're crafting. Did they also tell you that I summoned a behemoth? This custom deck, it suits your arts better than the limited tarot. So my decision to have you exiled paid off in the end. I guess. So what? Do you expect me to thank you? I expect nothing. I'm dead. Fair dues. This will be the last time we speak. Do you wish to say anything else to me before my departure? So I guess she kind of did the sensible thing. Thank you for everything. You're welcome. Anything else? I don't know. I mean, she did make many of us miserable. That's a bit of a mean thing to say to someone who's already dead. I'll make this coven better. Good. I will leave now. Bye-bye then. Wait. Any last advice? No. Goodbye. Okay. Bye then, dead lady. Hello. You alright? Still processing. That was all a bit weird. Why? It's too much responsibility. Oh yeah, and that. I was thinking about, you know, talking to a corpse and all. I shouldn't toy with people's fates, or even worse, their pasts. I concede you that messing with the past is somewhat unsettling. But the future? Aren't we all messing with each other's lives all the time anyway? I mean, true. Every time you interact with someone, in any way, you might be affecting their future. In fact, you are affecting their future, even in tiny, tiny, tiny ways. Butterfly effect and all. Everything you do is messing with other people's lives. Even by not interacting with someone, you're changing their life compared to how their life would be if you do interact with them. You just happen to have the upper hand. I don't know. More than that, as the sole possessor of this talent, you have the responsibility to use it. You have the power to change this universe for the better. Okay, but I'm not going to, because, like, I guess you still don't know the outcome. I'm still going to go with whatever makes the most sense, given the cards I've drawn. I think that's best. Own it. Maybe you have a point there. Some individuals lead covens, some others run societies, some beings can eat whole galaxies. I mean, I have the power to grant wishes. Own your talents, Fortuna. You're right. But these cards, it's not like I have total control over the readings. There's chance involved in the shuffling. What if a card only offers me tragic outcomes? I'll have to face some tough decisions, sure, but that's just like the rest of us. Sometimes there are no good outcomes. You have a talent for putting a spin on dire situations, don't you? I found myself stuck between a rock and a hard place too many times. I have a knack for looking on the bright side, for my own sake. That's really human of you. Or that's really behemoth of humans. I was here first. As I said, a true reality spinner. Idana told you, reality is modified by consciousness. I may be a master of that. In any case, I may need some time before I feel ready to read the cards again. Nonsense. I need you back in the game as soon as possible. Do you want me to look into what was bothering you then? Well... Yeah, I've got the knowledge. Is it about Gloria, the first witch? Oh. How did you... I got the brains now. It's Idana's eye. Or better said, it's the water contract we sealed together. It's already activated. Oh yeah, I asked for knowledge. It's offering me knowledge. Can't fully access it. It feels like a waterfall of ideas behind my mind. And sometimes something jumps out of the water. So, you wanted to ask about Gloria? That's right. Gloria is my first love. I spent many universes without loving a single being. Suddenly, she came into existence, or better put, she ascended. Gloria is the first woman who left the mortal plane behind and became a witch. She's the inventor of magic, which is basically exploiting the universe's rules. I've never met a single entity as full of love and ideas as Gloria. And I had the privilege of being loved by her. I wanted to ask you what had become of her. Before, I was afraid of what I'd find, but now I'm afraid of what you'd write. I promise I will look for the best possible reading, or writing. Alright. I granted you this deck. We might as well go all the way in. I got you, partner. I mean, I don't. It's whatever the cards say, dude. It's, down to chance. Fate. Also, while you're at it, what do you say we try and reshape the coven stance on behemoths? That's not a bad idea. But what if what we find in the cards isn't good? I don't think there's anything worse than being forbidden and hunted. You alright? Okay, let's put this deck to use. Okay then, let's see. We want to look into how the Coven deals with behemoths. Right. Let's see what has become of Gloria, the first witch. Please let it be something good. I'll do my best. The rest is in the hands of the deck. Alliance, Guardio, Ego, Indifference, Stagnation. Guardian and Ego sounds like... But Alliance, that sounds like the behemoths to me. So we'll put that there. Behemoths and witches will get to coexist in harmony. That fits. Don't think so. No, I think Alliance, it said, didn't it? They'll coexist in harmony. Behemoths and witches will get to coexist in harmony. That is delicious. I can't believe it's going to be as easy as that. Look, I mean, they're holding hands. It all fits. You are the most terrifying witch I've ever met. A single sentence to solve all our problems. Still have trouble picturing this actually happening. It feels weird now, being aware that whatever comes out of my mouth will come true. Although it's always been like that, I guess. What were the other options? I'd rather not say. It feels like I'd corrupt the reading if I reveal them. Understood. Thank you, Fortuna. This means a lot to me. Not once in the history of the universe has anyone ever done so much for a behemoth. This wasn't just for you. Peaceful coexistence will be good for everyone. Of course. I'm thankful anyway. You're welcome. Determination, rightfulness, introspection. Oh, that's got alliance as well. Alliance, courage. Determination, rightfulness, introspection, alliance, courage. Okay. I mean, that's alliance, I guess. Maybe that one. Because, you know, courage. Gloria will never love you again, but you will get to meet her one more time. She has a passing gift for you. Is that so? Makes sense, though, for being as magnificent as her to leave me behind. Not even your talent is powerful enough to get her to love me again, huh? I mean, I could have. I'll celebrate that I'll get to see her one last time in any case. I can't wait to discover what that parting gift is going to be. It's so strange to see you this vulnerable. This Gloria must be a force of nature. Gloria is what makes existing in this universe worthwhile. You wouldn't understand. What her ascension has meant to the whole of reality. You're all here because of her. Maybe you'll grasp a fraction of her might if you get to speak with her. I'm looking forward to it. Thanks for the reading. Your deck feels way more dangerous now. I doubt I'll ever subject myself to your divination again. In all the universes I've existed in, nothing has ever made me feel so fragile. You must use these powers wisely, I beg of you. Whoa, I never expected to get a behemoth to beg. This is serious indeed. It's not a laughing matter, Fortuna. Hey, don't look at me. You're the one who's always teasing when it comes to life or death issues. Got a taste of my own medicine, huh? Now I see. It's not funny. Please, accept my apologies. Come on, don't be so uptight. I've got your back. Sure. Look, you've got mail. Right, let's see. I have got mail. It's from Dahlia and... what's her name? I want to say Jasmine. Fortuna, did you hear? The old bitch kicked the bucket. Let's celebrate. Come on, Dahlia. Invite. Hi. Your daughter is dead. Haha. Fuck it, Anna. Haha. Haha. Let's go out and celebrate. I mean, I can't go out. No, I can't. Why not? That hag is out. Fuck rules. My My freedom is in the hands of whoever becomes the next leader. Then I'll become leader. My first order of business will be to ban fucking exile. Haha, I wish. No, I mean it. I'm running for office, Fortuna. Oh, wow. Really? I can't picture you running the coven, to be honest. I thought you despised that kind of responsibility. Promises to be a pain in the ass, yeah. We've endured too many centuries of abusive leadership. I'm determined to revitalize our clan. Follow me, and I shall deliver freedom and happiness. You're even more energetic than usual. I'm raring to go. Fortuna, join me. Let's rule the coven. Together. There's an extra word there. I just saw. Tell me about your plans first. Of course. Sorry, I got caught up in the moment. Don't you think I'm a dumb witch? I have a solid plan. I've done some research, and the 5 pillars of our coven's law are judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. Judgment is how we decide who fucked up and what to do with the coven. Law enforcement is how we punish those who fucked up. Forbidden arts is how we deal with dangerous stuff. Mortal affairs is how we deal with people, animals, and everything non-magical. Witch duties is basically what every sister has to do for the coven. Now, Adana was basically all, fuck you, I will, fuck you, I exile you, fuck dangerous stuff, fuck mortals, and well, fuck you. I want to change things radically. Try a new system, more open and inclusive. Judgment will be something held between all members of the coven. Okay. All important issues will be solved after hearing everyone's input, then celebrating a referendum. It's feasible, since our coven has less than 100 members right now. Okay. There won't be law enforcement. All issues will be solved amicably between affected parties. Isn't that a bit naive? What if they can't reach an agreement? We'll submit the case to the arbitrage office. I don't see why we need additional enforcement since we have the magical pact already. I see. Following that line of thought, there won't be any forbidden arts. I believe that banning things begets temptation. It's better to share knowledge and educate witches about its implications. Then about mortal affairs. I believe we should cut all ties with mortals. This may seem radical, but I believe we are way too privileged to dare tamper with human lives. I say, leave them be. We have a whole universe to toy with. As for witch duties, instead of asphyxiating quarterly controls, I say we set a magical tax to pool resources for the coven. Any witch could go about her life however she wants, provided she shares a proportional part of the magic she draws from the cosmos. We use those resources to help newcomers or any sister in need, or develop some ambitious communal projects. That basically sums it up. Oh! There's a pressing matter too. We have to decide how to deal with Adana's corpse. I met Adana's corpse. It's weird. We can either devour her or scatter her throughout the cosmos. Kiam again. Apparently, there's a lot of magic stored inside the corpse of a witch. If we literally eat her, we'll all become more powerful. But if we free her magic, a lot of women will be able to ascend and become witches. We could almost double our numbers. That wouldn't work for the judgment though, would it, for the referendum? I firmly believe we should share her magic with the universe. We may become more powerful should we devour her. But there's a special strength hidden in diversity. I mean, that is true. But I don't know how all this works with more people. More points of view and the clash of new worlds will make us grow in more interesting ways. That pretty much sums up my stance. So, are you with me? I don't know what... I don't agree with everything. No. What? Why? Your program isn't up my alley. Is that so? What exactly do you disagree with? I think the referendum thing is the troublesome thing. The referendum thing looks troublesome. It'll make the judgment process unwieldy. We won't be able to respond swiftly to crises. You may be right. I'll give it some thought. Setting our differences aside, I hope that you at least agree that we should make our coven more diverse. One of the things that matters most to me is how we deal with Adana's corpse. I believe it's extremely important that we open the gates for more women to become witches. I mean, sure, that's not a bad thing. And because of that, I'd love it if you met with our most recent addition to the community. She's so new she doesn't even have a name yet. Please, let her come to see you. You can help her find her way. And you'll get to see how diversity will make our coven richer to you. It'll be my pleasure. Tell her to come whenever she's ready. Thank you so much. I'll be going now. I need to start putting a team together to deal with the campaign. See ya. Bye, Dahlia. Yeah, Jasmine. She's going to want to stand as well, isn't she? And I assume she's going to be for the opposite of everything Dahlia's for? Hello, Fortuna. I come with terrible news. I don't know how to say it. Idana is dead. You know already? Yeah, she rocked up. Is that true? What did she want? She was dealing with loose ends. Did she lift your sentence? Nope. She was only trying to justify herself, to leave this universe in peace, I guess. Poor Idana. My exile is now in the hands of whoever gets to rule next. How about that? First order of business is to decide how to deal with Idana's corpse. Yeah, Dahlia was here a couple of minutes ago, and she brought me up to speed. Ah, good. So basically, we have to decide whether to be fewer but stronger, or weaker but more diverse. What's your stance on this? I believe we should devour her. Dude, that's a bit weird. You want to eat your boss's body. Little bit odd. Don't think I approve of that. Changing government and all, I believe that's just not the best time to receive that many new trainees. There's already enough turmoil in having to establish a new direction. We need to be stronger than ever for the sake of our sisters. I see. Speaking of that, I'm running for leader. You shock me. You absolutely shock me, Jasmine. Hey, congratulations and good luck. Thank you. I thought the coven could use some tender loving care after Idana. That is true. Will you help me with your divination, Fortuna? Can I count on your support? Tell me about your program first. Ah, but of course. Sorry. Right now, there are 5 pillars in the... Yeah, we know. Yep. I believe we shouldn't leave witch law in the hands of exogenous forces. My proposal is that judgment should be in the hands of the oldest 4 members of the coven in agreement with the leader. So any judgment should come by the quorum of the 5 wisest witches. That's better, I think. Then there's law enforcement. Right now, witches who put the coven in jeopardy are sent to exile for variable amounts of time depending on the severity of their actions. And it's truly horrible. It is horrible. My proposal here is that witches accumulate warnings depending on the severity of their transgressions. And eventually, should they fail to change their behaviour, they will be expelled from the coven. No witch should endure what you're going through, Fortuna. Letting witches go find a new coven that's better fitted is a more humane solution. Yeah, I agree with that too. Forbidden arts. That's how we deal with hazardous magic and knowledge, such as summoning behemoths, necromancy and so on. Yeah. Right now, when the coven determines something could put our community at risk, we ban it. And I believe it should stay that way, so no changes on that front from my part. Next point, mortal affairs. That's how we deal with humans and other lesser beings. Idana determined that mortals should be exploited and manipulated for witches' convenience. I don't like that at all. I don't believe any soul to be a lesser being to begin with. I believe we have the responsibility to protect and guide mortal societies. We have the power to better their lives, so we must do so. And last but not least, there are the witch duties. That defines what members' obligations to the coven are. Right now we have the infamous quarterly controls, and should a witch fail to deliver, they'll eventually lose their membership. I propose a policy of zero vigilance, to trust that a member of our coven will always strive to better our community. Contribution should be at every witch's own pace and discretion. Oh, there's also the issue regarding what to do with Idana's corpse. I say we should devour her and become stronger. That basically sums it up. So I prefer what she's saying. I don't know about banning all the forbidden arts, and I definitely don't think we should eat corpses. What do you think? Can I count on your support? No. Huh? Why not? Your program isn't up my alley. Fine. You don't have to make up your mind right now. But I'll work hard during the campaign so I can gain your trust and your vote. Listen, there's someone I would like you to meet. Oh, don't I get to say which bit I don't like? Maybe she'll make you more sympathetic to our cause. Junreisha, the mathematician witch. Yes! 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 Love her. Love her. She also believes we should... Oh. Well, I mean, if a mathematician believes it... John Raisha is the oldest and wisest witch in our coven after Adana. I'm sure she can make a strong case why we should eat our dead leader's body. Bit weird. Sure, tell her to pay me a visit. For now, I should be leaving. There are a lot of people I need to meet to get my campaign in motion. Take care. Do your best. The fresh smell of political turmoil. Rejoice, Fortuna. This is the perfect scenario to, quite literally, play our cards. Things get messy from this point on, yeah. How do you feel about politics? It is a necessary pain in the ass. Yeah, I see how they could become suffocating for a mortal. Too many hows and whys. I think it's important to stay in touch to a degree if you don't want to be insensitive to the status of your community. Yeah, I believe that. But I sure hate many things about it. I get it. What are your plans for these elections then? Why have you decided not to support either of them? Well, I wanted to listen to both of them before I made a decision. I mean, none of these. I mean, I would make a better leader, honestly. Oh, wow. Ha ha ha. I like you so much. You always mean business. I do. You planning on running for leader yourself then? Don't know if that's possible from exile. But if I get the chance, you can bet your ass I will. Does he have an ass? Ha ha ha! Fantastic. I'd love to witness the kind of leader you become. Yeah, I'm curious too. You're strong and smart. I am strong and smart. You'd make a great leader. Haha, thanks. By the way, I'm curious about one thing. Why didn't you tell any of your friends about the true nature of your divination? I mean, they didn't ask. You know, the little detail about being a writer and not a reader. I'm scared. I'm scared about how they would react. But I'm also afraid of myself. Still figuring out what this rediscovered power means and what to do about it. I don't feel any different. But the pressure is immeasurable. I see. I'm afraid too. But I'm here with you. I can help you get through this, Fortuna. Whoa! Are you so afraid that you're desperate to get on my good side? Ha! You wish, witch. Jokes aside, I already told you this is the first time I've ever encountered throughout my many existences something that truly terrifies me. But I'm starting to enjoy that feeling. Makes me feel alive. I wouldn't mind partaking in that thrill. Why don't you write yourself some courage? Alright. Wait. I was just pulling your leg. This is too risky. What if you draw a card ripe with fire magic and you end up with a bad place? See, I shouldn't be scared of the deck. I'll do it. I mean, if I'm drawing cards for other people, I ought to do it for myself as well, eh? Aren't you afraid of the consequences? Well, look, here's the thing. Like, I don't know what the future's going to look like. The consequences might happen whether I do it or not. Like, of course, but if I let fear dictate my actions, I would never have summoned you to begin with. Also a fair point. Ah, you may be right. What exactly are you planning to ask anyway? It's more of a request than a question. I want to demand that the deck submit to my will. It's not likely I'll ever stop using it, so I better tame it. Ha 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 ha. Sure, something else. Let's see how this gamble of yours plays out. Meanings. Everything. The Cosmic Will has decided to manifest as a card and will allow me to envision every possible past or future. Ha ha ha. You summoned the fucking Cosmic Will out of sheer willpower. Ha ha ha. I think I'm in love. Shut up. Well, how does it work? This card will be in my deck from now on. If I draw it, it'll allow me to access every possible outcome of a question. You didn't fully remove the element of chance then. That'd make divination pretty dull, right? What a lame thrill seeker you are. Ha ha ha. You're right. Congratulations. You never cease to amaze me. Glad to see you having fun. Speaking of fun, looks like you've got mail. Oh! But, can I make some cards first? Please. I've got lots of mail, look at that. Everybody's writing to little old me. I'm so popular. I feel different. Edana's eye is pulsing inside my skull. Oh, hello. I feel as if I could see beyond the pictorial representations of Arcana. Maybe I could spend a little magic to peek behind the cosmic curtain. Interesting. So I guess I can see, like, O ancient eye of our former leader, allow me to pierce through the fabric of this magic. I desire to know more. Ah, strength, support, determination. I like that. Yeah, we'll go with that. It's expensive to study them, though. I haven't got enough energy to use this one. What would go with the skull? Ooh. Yeah, let's do that one. He knows that time is a sea, not a line. He's on a quest to make the universe equal, and for every life form. Do you know right? Sure. Content sub because it pours the unshed tears of the dead. I mean, that's very emo, isn't it? I feel like asteroids would go with the whole space theme. Dude, you've got no head. Oh, because I can give you a skull head. Right, I've got it. Okay. Where shall we? Oops. Let's go there. Oh, I could, like, make your head his head. Okay. Let's put your wings on. Let's put you maybe here. Wait, let's flip you around. Let's put you here. Put your wings on. And let's give you an actual head rather than a skull head. Beautiful. No, I don't want to grab that as well. Let's just move you up a bit. Let's put you there. Wait. Okay, maybe we flip you round again. Put you like here. And then maybe you're reaching for this. And then there's one of these in the background, maybe. And we can put some of these little moths in. Floop, floop, floop. Floop. And some sparkles. Sparkles, Sparkles are always nice. We like sparkles. Maybe a star or two. Beautiful. Fire moths. Determination, rightfulness, deception, the unknown, happiness, rejection, bad omen. Interesting. Happiness and rejection. It's a very contradictory card. The Arcana are best blessed by the power of the gem skull belt. A single space scout can carry the will of a civilization. The astronaut is kindred to hostile environments. The asteroid foretells imminent tragedy. It's a very contradictory card. Don't think I've got enough. I could... a fiery, watery one. Let's see if we can. Yeah. Anything else? Maybe the wolf mother has a rifle. She's either got a rifle or I like the idea of a underwater flaming sword. Let's do that. Right. Where's the wolf mother gonna go? Yeah, with the volcano. And all the babies floating around, and she's carrying the sword. Balancing the sword on her hand. Oh, we could have fire coming out of the volcano actually, that would be quite cool. Or actually the opposite of cool, in fact. Nice. And then let's have some more. Maybe you two floating. Beautiful. Forsaken upbringing. The ever-boiling sea of tears grants access to the most profound emotions. The love from the Wolf Mother is infinite. The Wolf Mother dispatches discipline with fury. The Saber channels wrath. Mercy, wellness, sabotage, adversary, communication, peace, judgment, test. Interesting. Oakley dokley. Let's see what post we've got. Is this the maths? Yeah. A colleague Jasmine asked me to meet with you to explain the advantages of devouring Adana and becoming stronger as a group. This is an important matter, so let me know when I can visit. Now. Maths. Yes. Math switch. You do not look like what I thought a math switch would look like. But hi. Thank you for having me. I'm not used to dealing with young witches, so first of all, excuse me if I say something too blunt or out of place. I mean, that is an issue with mathematicians. Ah, don't worry. That introduction was polite enough. Good. You need to vote for Jasmine. I don't care for a program, really. It's just imperative that we eat Idana's corpse. Whoa, I thought you came by to do some convincing, not just to order me around. We're inches away from unlocking a whole new dimension of understanding. There will always be time to open the gates to more witches. Who knows? It's possible that if we ascend higher, we can directly grant illumination to anyone. That'd be very convenient, huh? I can expose some pretty solid arguments, if I may. Be my guest. Do you mind if I summon a Fate Mancer's disc to calculate the chances that our interests will align? I know your disc's secret. And what may that be? Your invention's pretty convenient for any witch facing some kind of critical situation. What they don't know is that the disc is also recording everything, collecting information for you. That is true indeed. How did you learn about it? I know stuff. My third eye isn't just for looking. I believe you to be the first person to know. Please, don't disclose it to the rest of the coven, or you will deprive them of an essential tool. How about you make the disc stop stealing info? That I won't do. To collect intel on witches' dire situations is in fact its main purpose. Don't you have any sense of ethics? Ethics lose all meaning when you spend a decade trapped inside the dungeons of the Inquisition. I need to gather as much information as possible for the betterment of my holistic formula. I won't disclose any secrets, if that's what you're worried about. Still, the mere knowledge of your peers' issues is a clear violation. That's irrelevant. Those are the ethics of the privileged. When you're faced with death, when you become a survivor, it's all about the results. How about you summon a Minister of Secrets at least, so you can't possibly disclose any sensitive information? I don't say it is necessary, but I will, if that keeps you from sabotaging my project. It'll make me feel better, yeah. Understood. Do you mind if I summon a Fate Mancer's disc anyway? Yeah, whatever. Good. The first thing I want to use to demonstrate the advantages of harnessing power is a present. For me? I learned that you craft your own cards using Arcana. With enough power, you could create your own, and not be limited to the ones found in the Grimoire. Here. Oh! He looks powerful. The lone survivor of the Brotherhood of the Silent Sorrow, so named because those in the congregation took a vow of silence as a form of penance. Oh, thank you. When I was at the mercy of the Inquisition, I met a penitent pilgrim. He didn't say anything, but he left a lasting impression on me. Using my holistic formula, I captured his essence in the form of a super arcana for you to use in your divination. Think about the possibilities if you were able to etch the element, any element of the cosmos that marked you into a card. That would come in handy. Thank you. I'm aware that for someone as intelligent as you, flattery won't be enough to make up your mind. So next, allow me to make a demonstration of power. Oh, thrilling. What do you have in mind? Thanks to my understanding of the holistic formula, I made myself immune to fate. Ha ha! Sorry, I laughed. Sounds way too ludicrous. Then go ahead. Read my fortune. Throw me your meanest card. It'll be my pleasure. But wait, my formula may damage your deck in the process. Are you sure you want to go through with it? You're planning to dispel my card, aren't you? How did you... Is there a way to get a hold of one of those magnificent third eyes of yours? I mean, yeah, you need to get it from Idana's corpse. Would you like me to help you find one through my divination? Ah, that sounds tempting, but as I told you, I'm immune to the arts of fate. Not much of a perk right now, huh? Eh. It's alright, I have my own ways. Even at the cost of a card. Do you still want me to demonstrate? I believe it'll be a very valuable lesson. Yeah, sure. I've got lots of cards. Very well, draw me a card. I still need you to ask a question of sorts to effectively draw a card. Who knows, maybe you'll be surprised. I won't, but I'll play along. Is there a way for you to effectively access my fate? So you're basically challenging me, huh? I'm offering us both growth. Here we go. Determination, rightfulness, introspection, alliance, courage. Ah, it's just you're going to destroy this card. You're going to destroy this card. Oh, we've got her! We've got her! Ha ha! So now she can't. Because she's not bound by fate. Shit. So there's no way around it. I'm afraid not. Could you just not destroy it? Lesson learned? That would be paradoxical. Exactly. But if you dispel it, you're effectively following fate. Huh, that is true. We can call it a draw if you like. But I'm going to dispel the card. Oh, I liked that one. No, you haven't just dispelled a card. You obliterated a lot of time I invested in its art. Don't worry. The arcana and the energy spent on it went back to your grimoire. Now they can become something new. That's the beauty of entropy. I can see the beauty of it, yes. This pleases me. Most young witches have too much animosity towards entropy. Yeah, but, you know, mathematician brain. It is only after embracing entropy that we can fully access growth and regeneration. It'll still be a pain in the ass, though. That duality is what makes it the most beautiful thing. I have one more gift. I'd love for you to explore the blessing of entropy. This is a special dark matter serum distilled using the holistic formula. Add it to your cauldron and it will allow you to dispel cards. That way, you'll be able to recover the arcana and the energy you used and thus create greater room for experimentation and thus growth. Oh, that is interesting. I'll treasure it. Don't. Just use it. I know. Entropy. It was a figure of speech. Words aren't excluded from the power of entropy. Keep that in mind. Understood. Thank you. So, are you more prone to devour Adana and embrace her gifts? Still doesn't outweigh welcoming new sisters, is the thing. Shame. Jasmine will be disappointed. But I'll give you time. You're still young. Experiment with entropy. Sure. I'll be leaving now. Wait. What about the Fate Mancer's disc? Did it work? Are we friends now? Ha! I don't do friends. Who knows? Only time will tell. So that's how it is, huh? Well, you let me know if you suddenly feel the urge to join forces. Likewise. Farewell, Fortuna. Bye-bye, maths lady. And on that note, it is time for a quick break. So, I will be back in about 3 minutes. I'll see you then. Oh! Do it! I definitely need to put a timeout on that one. No. There's a house. Okay. Ah! Okay. We're good. Amazingly, Euclid's still on my lap. He thought about leaving.
I'm out! Oh God, I'm out! Oh, you there! Please help me!
Hey, back up! Stay back!
Yes, that's it!
And have faith that she will guide me.
What are these lights? Are they anything that I can do?
another bowl bearing the stains of an ancient blood offering.
Dude, Tiggy's up there. Euclids.
Another trial to judge the mettle
Euclids.
of Lady Shah's initiates. This one would test their ability to navigate her sacred darkness.
Euclids. Hey! Poor Tiggy. No, don't. Oh, don't. No. Oh. Am I wedged? God damn it. Didn't do any of it. Do not worry, Miss Turpentine. Oh. God damn it. Oh, I remember this place. Yeah. Things went down here. Hello. Oh, excuse me. Should have yawned off stream, but there we go. Quite a character, this generation. I liked her, to be honest. I sympathise with her. She has that kind of look only a behemoth can recognise. What do you mean? Those eyes, you only get them when you manage to peek behind the curtain. They evoke a calm dread, if that makes any sense. I can picture myself getting there at some point if I keep delving into the mysteries of this deck. Ha ha ha, maybe. Maybe not. You're too stubborn for that. Hey, I'm not that obstinate. If anything, I see you acquiring the presence of a master. It requires a special kind of confidence to evoke that. Hey, thank you. Only idiots and erudites manage to get there, and I'm still on the fence about which one you are. But both. Ha ha ha. Very funny. By the way, that dark matter serum is quite the asset. You think so? Of course, your first cards bear the innocence of the student. That's very romantic and all. But as you develop your expertise, you can recraft those arcana in a more knowledgeable way. I suggest you try it out. Just add a drop to your cauldron over there, and you'll get to dispel a card and recover the arcana and the energy you sealed into them. Maybe I'll give it a try. It's going to be tough to part ways with those nice pieces of art, though. Maybe. You won't be able to reduce your deck size below 4 cards anyway. You've grown too powerful for that. Your divination won't be able to withstand a reading with less than 4 cards at this point. The omnipotent paradox. Nah, more or less, yeah. I'll leave you to it. No, did I click? I didn't mean to click, but yay, more cards. I wonder if I've got a maximum deck size then. What are the really expensive ones? That one. Oh, so I can reuse, because it was Titan Quarry that I destroyed. So I still keep the bits of card. So I could just remake the same card. Let's go with that one. And Yeah, let's have the mirror. Where shall we put you? So this is where we had the motorbike lady. Put you in like this whirlpool-y thing. Can I flip you around? Put you there maybe? And then maybe you're holding the mirror? You've got a naked bottom. Oops. I don't know where all the bits of snake are supposed to be appearing from. It's all a bit of a snaky tangle. That'll do. And then we could just put these on here, couldn't we? I don't know what that is. An eye. Huh. Is that a thing I can make? No, that's on the background. Okay. Love sculpture. The titans of the quarry reinforce the arcana with their ore. The right amount of poison can lead to balance and strength. In need of finding a partner, a pain that can beget isolation. The mirror dispels what isn't true. Determination, rightfulness, introspection, happiness, yearning, passion. Well, there we go. Should I destroy a card? Let's give it a go. Can't dispel the cosmic whale. But I like them all. Maybe I'll dispel that one because it's a bit boring because it's only all of the same one. Oh, and I got a trophy achievement. So have I got enough to create a new one now? Let's go to the opera house. The banner bearer at the opera house. With the book. I mean, it's very similar to what it was before, but not quite. The book's very big at the moment. What shall we put on the banner? Oh, we could put these things on the banner. Oh. What's that? I don't know. Is that an inkwell? Won't put that on the banner then. Copy. Flip. Beautiful banner. And then have the book at the front with someone writing on it. Like that. Ta-da! Justice, leadership, purpose, predestination, luck. The chambers of the Opera House make all meanings resonate through every context. A grand display of leadership. The Arbiter's book puts this revelation in front of many eyes. A hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. Alright. I'm sorry to only contact you as the harbinger of bad news, but I need to meet you to pass on a message from your friend Greta. Who was she? She was the one that was half behemoth, right? Hi. Hello again, Fortuna. How are you? Hello there. Get on with the bad news already. Oh, of course. I wish it didn't have to be this way, but Greta broke the magical pact. Yeah, I know. Summoning the behemoth is not something any of us should overlook. I had to arrest her. No, why? Greta, this is horrible. I wish I could have done something about it. Come on, Fortuna, don't torture yourself like that. You wouldn't understand. What is there to understand? Is this something we're not aware of? Stop writing shit down. Leave me alone now, please. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Before I leave, Greta wanted you to have something. Ooh. Thanks. Terrors often roam the cosmos, unable to harm anyone until someone lets them in and they become fears of a whole sisterhood. Thanks. Take care, Fortuna. Oh, bye then. Yay, Fortuna. The newcomer I told you about is ready to meet you. She doesn't even have a familiar yet, so I'm contacting you on her behalf. Say the word and I'll bring her to your place. Sure. Oh, hello. A flashback. Fuck me. I look like shit. I don't know why I even bothered to go shopping if I don't feel like eating. Guess my future self will thank me when I get stoned tonight. Today's my birthday. Should have gotten myself a cake or whatever. I'll put a candle on a hot dog or something, huh? I mean, you should always get yourself cake. It doesn't have to be a birthday. It's never a bad time for cake. Will Dinner Time release a new game soon? It's been way too long since Hotline Miami 3. Maybe I can start another run of Elden Ring 2. I don't know why I even get up in the morning. Life doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't make any fucking sense. How does everyone else manage not to hate themselves? Oh. It's sad. I wish I was brave enough to drop out of uni. I don't even like computer science. God, I'd rather not work at all. I mean, same. But I don't want to stop existing. I just want to be able to exist without needing to spend most of my life working. It's time for another super bacteria to come and sweep us all away again. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's my fault, isn't it? Because I predicted that. God damn. I'm sure that with my luck I'll be among the survivors. I hope those idiots don't ask me to hang out today for my birthday. I don't feel like seeing anyone. Fuck, forgot the toilet paper. Surprise! Come on, guys! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. How did you get in my house? That's not creepy at all. Oh no. Happy birthday, dear dead name. Fuck. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Get out of my house. You don't break into my house, throw me a surprise party against my wishes, and then call me by my dead name. Nope, nope, nope. Come on, make a wish. I wish. Don't say it out loud or it won't come true. Okay. In that case. Hi. Welcome. I'm Fortuna. Nice to meet you. What's your name? I don't know. Oh, that's fine. I guess you're still figuring things out. Yes. First I need to come to terms with being in outer space and having become a witch. That's right. You're a witch now, girl. How do you know I'm a woman? Only women can become witches, so there's no doubt about it. Everyone seems to be clearer than me on everything. I haven't even had the chance to get out of the closet to myself, but everyone here keeps addressing me as a woman. Oh, I'm sorry. Would you rather have me switch back to masculine pronouns? Hell no. I'm sorry. I'm just angry it didn't all happen on my terms. Well, you have an eternity ahead of you to enjoy your true self. That's so cool. That everyone knows she's a woman and she became a witch. Even though she wasn't out. But I still can't picture myself out of this ugly beard and hoodie. I believe I can help you with that if you like. What do you have in mind? Some kind of glow up? Yes! You'll be the one doing the transition. I'll just offer some guidance. It's not very different from what all of us witches had to go through. None of us ascended in these cool robes and hats. I'm an engineer. I wouldn't even know where to begin with designing an outfit. I can make you look so pretty! It'll all come to you, trust me. Should we perform a rite? I did it for my sister once. You can just relax. This is a pretty cool moment in a witch's life. Oh, I'm in your hands. Whatever. First of all, I'm going to summon a Fate Monster's disc to check on our chances of success for this ritual. Chance of success? Does that mean I can fail? Not really. That'll just mean you take more time to figure out your witch identity, but it'll come to you in time. Great. Just try to enjoy it. Sure. What do I have to do? There are many ways to go about this. My favourite one is by making some tea. I'm going to interview you to try and find some elements that are fundamental to your essence. Then we'll pour them into this teapot and brew a cathartic infusion. Sounds so surreal. Sure, I'm game. Pretty delicious. A good friend of mine taught me this method, and I wouldn't go about it any other way. I'm kind of envious, since this is something a witch can only taste before transitioning. You ready? Of course. Interview the shit out of me. Question. What would your ideal aesthetic be? Ugh, I don't have a single clue. Definitely not this. Use your instincts. Pour out any... Oh, I didn't know I could look at that at any time. Pour out any keywords that may come to mind. Ugh, I don't know. What could be the opposite of this? I'm too embarrassed to say anything out loud, to be honest. I'm not comfortable speaking so openly about how I'd like to look. Take your time. Something flashy? Sexy? Oh shit, what am I saying? I feel like any look would be too big for me to fill. I want to feel good about myself, but I also don't want to overdo it. A witch isn't capable of overdoing her looks. You met Dahlia, right? Fuck yes, but she's one hell of a woman. You're a hell of a woman too. I don't feel so ready to own that. Okay. How about something empowering? I'd love that. Do you really think I could pull it off? I don't have any doubts. Okay, let's go with empowering then. Cool. Question. Tell me about yourself. What to say about myself? What do you like to do? Bit of your background? Whatever you think is essential to your being. When I was about 10 years old, I saw a boar trample a friend to death during a school trip. Fuck. That's oddly specific. It's the first thing that came to mind, and I find myself thinking about it too often whenever my mind's idle. Of course, let it flow. I like electronic music, video games, spicy food, western movies, and gardening. Oh, gardening can be a great asset for a witch. Well, I mostly grew marijuana and chili peppers. Is there pot in space? There is. Everything in the universe. But recreationally speaking, there's way better stuff you can get a hold of now, being a witch and all. Nice. I could do with some of that. Sure. I'll set you up with a friend of mine. Did you do anything creative? Not really. Maybe cooking? I love cooking, but too often I find myself too depressed to cook anything at all. Well, you have all the time in the world now. Sure. So, did you find anything useful? I'm not adding in childhood trauma. You don't want to have your childhood trauma in your aesthetic. Let's add some electronic music. Why that out of everything? Music has some mystical properties to it that allow us to connect with what we can't verbalize. It's a magic language in its own right. Cool. Let's continue. Question. What would you dream of doing as a witch? I don't know. What does a witch typically do? Eat children in cursed towns? Nope. Well, not typically. I mean, you can if you want, I guess. You can do whatever you want. Well, there you go. If that's what you want to do. Some of us take care of magical gardens, some others craft daggers, some others organise cosmic orgies. Myself, I dabble in divination. I don't know. I just want to have fun, make some true friendships, visit different places. I felt trapped for too long in my apartment. I want to be free. You can do all that outside of your occupation. Any crafts you may be interested in? Today, I was preparing myself to become a computer engineer. I also enjoy growing stuff, so making potions? Or maybe an explorer? An excuse to visit lots of cool places. I see. What to add as your vocation? They didn't want to be a scientist, I think. They didn't want to be a computer engineer. I think travelling... Well, they've mentioned gardening a few times, so maybe gardening. I picked you as a gardener witch. Oh, that sounds interesting. Are there gardens in space, though? Of course, the best kind of gardens. Oh, now I'm intrigued. I'd very much like to tamper with some magical growth arts. I can put you in contact with a great mentor in that regard. Yes, please. Sign me up. Perfect. I have enough. Let's pour you a cup. It's only 38% chance, though. The odds on that disc of yours aren't as high as I'd like them to be. They're good enough. Fill the rest with your willpower. You can do this. Alright, let's drink this. Cheers. Oh, look at you! Oh my goodness, you look amazing. Do I? The Peppermancer. Yes, you are stunning. Can't wait to get in front of a mirror, but I feel stunning myself, yes. I feel weightless. This is amazing, Fortuna. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Congratulations. How can I ever repay you? You just become the best witch you can be. Enjoy it. You can count on it. Can you feel it now? You're calling? Yes! I'm the Peppermancer. Haha, that's so cool. What are your powers about? I don't know yet. Haha. Haha. Something spicy, that's for sure. I need to find a fitting name for this persona. And I need to figure out what I'm going to do from now on. So many questions. I feel anxious and excited. I can help you out with that. My specialty is helping witches deal with questions using my deck. Oh, Dahlia told me about that. I was kind of bummed when you decided to brew some tea instead of letting me see your deck. So, yes please, I'd love to see your cards in action. It'll be my pleasure. I propose we look into what role you'll play in the coven, so you can form a better picture of where to direct your training. Yes, that's cool. Also, what do you say we look into the future to see what you'll call yourself so you can start using your name right away? Yes, please. I can't get by Untitled Witch Project forever. Nice. Anything else you want to ask while we're at it? I'm fine with just that. Let's leave some room for discovery. Very well. Now, focus on these questions while I shuffle my deck. Wishing well. Mercy, wellness, yearning, passion, power. Is that a name or is that a role? I feel like that's a name. Mercy, wellness, yearning, passion, power. I mean, the card's kind of purple, so violet. You're Violet, the Peppermancer. Whoa, Violet. Sounds so alien to me. Feels like stealing a name from the identity database or something. But I like it a lot. I'll do my best to live up to this name. Thank you so much, Fortuna. You're welcome, Violet. Hi, Dan! Merry Christmas! How are you doing? Justice, leadership, purpose, predestination, luck. That is an awesome card for your role within the festivities have been postponed until tomorrow because my parents' oven broke. So that's why I'm here today. So no festivities for me today. But hopefully the oven is now repaired. So yeah, I'll be heading over there tomorrow for festivities. How about you, Dan? Tomorrow will be the day. How are the festivities treating you? Did Santa come? 7 AM here. Well, not here, there. Alright. My cats went absolutely bonkers at about midnight. So I think they heard Santa doing his rounds around my neighbours. I thought they'd brought a mouse in because of how bonkers they were going, but no, it was just generic bonkers. Something about leadership. Yeah, your talents will grow exponentially in a very short amount of time, and you will even get to surpass some of the oldest witches. It's about a witch who was exiled for a millennium for predicting. She's a fortune teller and she predicted the downfall of her coven. But we've just learnt that she's not predicting the future, she is dictating the future with what she reads in the cards. Whatever she reads comes to pass. So that's why she was exiled, because she chose the downfall of the colony, kind of, but she didn't know that she was writing the future. Also, we've summoned a behemoth, which is against all the rules. So, but we're not telling anyone about that, because naughty. And this is a witch who is brand new, and we've helped her find her new identity. Alright, straight to the top. What's the matter? That's good, isn't it? Yes, of course it's good. But I'm a bit worried about how some witches will react towards your meteoric ascension. Why is that? Jealousy is a widespread disease amongst witches. They are taking all your Eye of Newt, yeah. Sorry about that, Dan. Maybe Santa brought you some more, though. You don't know. Some of us will be extremely happy to see you thrive. But I can picture a great number of witches getting salty about it. Whatever. Haters gonna hate. The thing is that in a community as intimate as ours, the hate from the haters can become a considerable nuisance. If this is something I should be worried about, can't we look at it with another card? Absolutely. We'll look into how the Coven is going to react. Nice. Thank you. Oh, God. So I can choose anything. Well, I'm going to choose the good, right? Your unparalleled potential will earn you the utmost respect from the Coven, because whatever I say is going to happen. So I'm not going to choose that one. I'm not gonna damn her from the start. Your unparalleled potential will earn you the utmost respect from the Coven. Yes! Dear Coven, get ready for some high-level peppermancy. Haha, happy to see you all fired up. This is great news for you and for the Coven. I won't let you down. Thank you so much. That's a wrap. How did you like my divination? Super cool. You've got a great talent. Although I'm not sure if I'll resort to it again anytime soon. There's something dreadful in becoming aware of fate's existence and knowing you can't escape it. Not that you're to blame, don't get me wrong. Yeah, it can cause that effect. I'm sure I'd lose it if I had a talent like yours. So tempting and so scary at the same time. I'll stick to the peppermancy. You don't even know what peppermancy is yet, girl. Literally just discovered it as a thing, or invented it as a thing. Or decided it was your thing. Can be maddening at times, yes. What are you planning on doing now? Dahlia wanted to introduce me to more people. Now I feel ready for it, thanks to you. Happy to hear that. Please come visit me anytime. I will. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Look at that split up your skirt. Wow. Oh, is that... are we... Can't make a new card. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up. There we go. Let's make a new card. That one's cool. Haven't got enough energy. Need more fire. Yeah, let's go with this one. We've got a lot of earth knocking about. Let's go with that one. This one's been knocking around for a while and I've never used it. I mean, I've never used any of the ones I've got left. Right. Where shall we put them? Maybe here in the doorway? You go out the way for now. Whoops. With your tentacles. You... Let's make you a bit smaller. You can go here. Do you have any legs? Legs, I think. I mean, we could give you like those legs. Like, oh, maybe you sit on a bush, in front of a bush. Maybe you inside's green. I don't know. Oh, is that legs? I have no idea. Is that a hat? I have no idea what you're supposed to be. Give you a tail though. That's quite nice. What do you look like you're holding stuff. What are you holding? Like a flower? And a flower. And then this guy can be standing here with apparently tentacles for reasons. Can I not? Yeah. It's a bit of a rubbish card, but I could put some leaves in some places, maybe. Brighten it up a bit. Beautiful. Oh, I've got some toast. Lunar Helianthus. Moonstone Temple is a gateway to illumination. The oracle only offers the strongest seeds of a strain. The little jade statue watches over the querent. Excessive earth energy can lead to immobility. Determination, rightfulness, support success, indifference, stagnation. Okay. Yeah, well, it's basically I create these cards and then use them to, like, predict in inverted commas the future, but actually we're using them to write the future, to decide the future. And there's no card 1 because we destroyed it. Shashi. Well, and also the past. But I've got some post. hello, post. Fortuna. Not cool I had to learn you can get visitors now from other than you. I don't know if you are aware of the current state of things, but we need to talk, Patrice. Oh, chapter 5. An inquiry into values. So this is the past. Things weren't as easy as you have them right now. Oh, Patrice is our sister. When I was about the age of little Michael here, I was already working. What did you do, Grandma? I spent most of my childhood helping my mum sew work clothes for the farmers. I wish I had a job already. I hate school and my allowance is miserable. Haha, you make more from your allowance than I made sewing clothes. I got paid 30 cents a piece. What? Then why did you even bother doing it? I had to help my mum. She was paid $2 a piece. But during those times, it was enough for us to get by. Why is everything more expensive now, Grandma? Don't think I'm ready to explain that. Ask your dad about inflation when you get home. Haha. Did your dad explain it to you? Yeah, I'm afraid not. My dad died in the war back in Spain. He didn't have time to teach me much, besides how to use a knife and how to cook a mean paella. I love Grandma's yellow rice. Yeah, you sure do, beautiful. I'll make some paella tomorrow. What do you say? Yes! Yes, yes! Why did you come to America, Yaya? First of all, this is not America. These are the United States. Oh, it is. I love a good paella. Okay, why did you come to the US? A couple of years after my dad was killed, my mum had to flee to France with me and your Auntie Fortuna to escape from the fascists. Then we moved to the US. What are fascists? Very mean people who don't like anyone who thinks differently from them or is simply different. Are there any fascists in the US? Oh yes. Too many, I'd say. I mean, one is too many, really, isn't it? Oh no, what are we going to do, Grandma? Don't worry about it. I'll protect you all. Yeah, tell us more stories about Aunt Fortuna. You know, this is the perfect place for it, since it was on this very beach I saw your aunt for the last time. It was here where she died? I told you 1,000 times. Your Aunt Fortuna didn't die. She went to live in the stars. And that's not even a euphemism, because she did. She's a witch now. Come on, Yaya. I'm old enough already. But it's true. We drove here on a beautiful summer night, just the two of us and our friend Eva. I love Eva. She gives me candy. Ah, yes. Eva's always been a sweetheart. Fortuna made a delicious pizza, and we opened a nice bottle of grape juice. Wine. Yes, wine, Maria Fortuna. I want wine! That night, there was this beautiful meteor shower. So the three of us made a wish. I asked for my sister to be happy. She wasn't happy? She had a good life here, but she needed more. Your auntie's magical. She always had special powers. But this world wasn't ready for all she had to give. Out of the blue, she said, I want to be a witch. I'm scared. Shh, Michael, it's all right. She's a good witch. Then she got up and started walking towards the sea. Stars fell upon her from the sky, but also rose to embrace her from the bottom of the ocean. She walked until she disappeared into the water. She drowned then? No, she went to live in the stars. Don't make me repeat myself. Her body was never found, so she didn't drown. She's in a magical place now, watching over us. I mean, if you walk into the sea, chances are your body's never going to be found. So, yeah. Why doesn't she come visit us? That I don't know, sweetheart. Maybe witches is... Oh, hello. You've changed. Hello, Fortuna. Maybe this is all just the afterlife. Oh no, you're upset. At this point, I'd say I'm more disillusioned than upset. When were you planning on telling me you can accept visitors? Do we not get on with our sister anymore? Things have been complicated. This is such a pattern. I don't know why you keep pushing me away when things get complicated. We're just gonna make things so complicated. What do I need to do for you to let your big sister in? Have I ever failed you? Thanks, Dan. Patrice, come on. I've explained this to you too many times already. You are in. It's just that I don't like to be saved. And you're always too quick to make my own problems your own. I want you to be my friend, not my mum. Although, not even our mum intruded as much as you do. Oh, I know. Who do you think changed your diapers and took you to school? Ugh, not this again. Listen, it's been 2 centuries since I last saw you. Why don't we skip this part and cut to the tense and cordial conversation? Fine. How's Juliet doing? You still together? No, that had to end. We broke up about 50 years ago. What happened? She went and joined the arbitrage office willingly. Can you believe it? Whoa, why did she do that? Can you kill in this game? I don't know. I guess if there's an option in the fortune telling that someone's going to die, then I can choose that and then it'll happen. So, kind of, I guess. I don't know if it's an actual thing that I can choose, but in theory. She was overwhelmed by what being a witch implies. All that freedom, the directionlessness. She depended a lot on me to decide how to use her time, but I'm not the kind to become anyone's conductor. She was fine whenever she was busy, but every time I needed my space, she had severe episodes of anxiety and depression. She knew she was hurting us both, so in the end, her solution was to forego her freedom. From what she's told me in her letters, becoming an arbiter gave her a mission and purpose. What a shame. Well, whatever works, I guess. Existential dread is a widespread disease amongst witches. The irony of immortality. Yeah. How's work? Pretty exciting, to be honest. Me and my team have been exploring one of the known edges of this universe. Oh shit, that sounds dangerous. We've located the forbidden door to pleasure. Don't fret, we know the story. None of us is looking through the keyhole. But, I gotta say, I feel like I could endure it. Dude, the last person who did that had 7 years of, constant... Yeah, and then died. Just saying. I used most of my mortal life to explore every corner of hedonism. Interacting with that door feels like the next logical step. I mean, look, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. On the one hand, I want to talk you out of it. But on the other, I also believe you are destined to tame that door. I might. Not soon, though. Not until the turmoil from the election settles, at least. You still checking on your descendants? Nah, I got bored a couple of generations ago. It was important to me to veil over Maria Fortuna, Eric, Michael and the rest. And I was genuinely curious about how they raised their children, what became of them all. I don't know, the ego trip of witnessing one's legacy. But at some point, it lost all meaning. It just became voyeurism, watching strangers go about their lives. They stopped talking about you, huh? Shut up. I know you too well. Prick. Enough catching up. What about you? What have you done this time? I summoned a behemoth and I'm making my own fortune telling deck, and it turns out that I can rewrite people's pasts and choose their futures. So that's what I've been up to. What are you implying? Something embarrassing, dangerous, or illegal, I'm sure. Ooh. Should I tell? Should I tell her that we summoned Behemoth? I don't know. Like... I don't know if it's a bad idea. I'ma do it. Fine. Show yourself, Abramar. Hey, holy fuck, Fortuna. A motherfucking behemoth. Yup. Pleased to meet you, Patrice. And it talks! I mean, look, we've got a content warning, Dan. So, yeah. So good. What do you mean, it talks? We behemoths fucking invented language. And I'm not an it. Please refer to me as he. You're offended. What have you done, Fortuna? I'm sorry. I was desperate. Shit. I swear I'm going to find Adana's corpse and give her a post-mortem kick in the ass. This is on her. I'm sorry. It's done is done. Now we have to figure out how to keep you alive. Because something this big is destined to leak. I'm not about to let my little sister get wiped from existence. We have to use the elections as an opportunity to save your ass. I can start by calling in some favours, see if we can get you in the running. Patrice. What? You're doing it again. Again. Stop. This is my mess. I can handle it. You can't handle shit. Look at the situation you've gotten yourself into. I mean fair. Fair. I've been a witch for decades longer than you. I don't need your lessons. You may have been my big sister back on Earth, but not anymore. In fact, you're the little sister now. Know your place. What did you just say, you ungrateful piece of shit? You heard me. It's my turn to protect you. Just by colluding with me on this behemoth issue, you could be punished too. I didn't even tell my best friends. That's why I didn't want to get you involved. Fucking nerve. I don't need your help. The sooner you get that into your head, the better. Fortuna, you should take her help. Why did you turn me into a witch then? I did not turn you into a witch. You were destined to become one. How many times do we have to go over this? I just read the cards. Yeah, you reading the cards changes things though. Wait, what? Oh my god. You alright? I did turn you into a witch. Oh my god, oh my god. I'm so sorry, Patrice. What are you on about? What? You're sorry now? What's going on? Oh shit, your bone cancer. Oh shit, oh my fucking life. Fortuna, easy. I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry. I recently learned something about my divination that, well, it changes everything. What is going on? I'm not a reader. I'm a writer. What the hell does that mean? Idana's corpse visited me recently. She told me why she sent me into exile and why she took away my deck. I'm not seeing the future. I'm deciding it. Forging what's ahead. I killed you. Whoa, 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 slow down. First of all, we were kids. You're not responsible for my fate, no matter the forces behind it. Yeah, and what is the difference between reading it and writing it, really? Like, I don't know. If you say what you see in the cards, there is no difference between reading it and writing it, is there? Really? If you don't know you're doing the writing, if you know you're doing the writing, then there's a difference. Because you're then making actual choices. But if you don't know you're choosing, then you're not really choosing? Does that make any sort of sense? I gave you fucking cancer. Hey, shut it. I had a great life. If not cancer, it would have been a truck, or the aftermath of all the drugs I did. I do not hold you accountable for any of that. Still, I'm so sorry. And then, you're right. You've always been right. I turned you into a witch. I couldn't bear you dying, and I dragged your soul into space. Well, I do hold you accountable for that. Not that I hate it, being a witch. Beats eternal slumber. However, I think you owe me. You must let me in. You wanted me back in your life so bad you pulled me out of death's embrace. Now own it. I mean, that is true. This is too much, Patrice. I don't want to read the cards anymore. The responsibility is overwhelming. Listen. I see how your powers present quite an ethical conundrum. But we're not on Earth anymore. I haven't met a single witch that isn't fucking overpowered and exploiting her ability to satisfy her ambitions. You're like a super witch. So what? Use your powers to do good or whatever. I don't know, Patrice. Moreover, I believe you should act on it. Like that spider guy that Eva liked. Oh, Spider-Man. Having great power and not using it is irresponsible. It doesn't go like that. No? Well, you get me. Where do I draw the line? Case by case. I know you're a good person. I'm not afraid of letting you tamper with fate. Read the cards for me. Come on. Really? What about? Read into my end. What? No. Come on. We all have an expiry date. Even witches. Write me a beautiful death. Patrice, you know, being aware of how I was meant to die gave me superpowers back when I was immortal. It's weird, but I miss that powerful dread. Please, Fortuna, grant me illumination once again. So I've decided that I just, the way I choose the predictions is what the cards seem to fit best, rather than what I think will be the best thing. So, we shall see what her future is. Alright, I love you, Patrice. I love you too. Here we are again. But let me tell you, this is the last time you make me read into your end. You get reincarnated or whatever, you deal with the pain of being alive like the rest of us. Deal. Wait. How does this new deck of yours work? For you it's going to be the same. Mechanically speaking, it's just like tarot. But I crafted this deck myself, capturing arcana inside the cards. So I can fine-tune my style of divination and don't need to be dependent on the classic tarot symbols. Wow, cool. Okay, show me what you've got. That suits her. Fortuna, are you listening? Look into their souls. The Duchess is a master of desire and power dynamics. Those who forget the safe word will be consumed by tragedy. The red flame from the candle leads to disgusting discoveries. Does this mean that she's gonna look into the red door? Very cool, Dan. Yearning, passion, rejection, bad omen, courage, rivalry, tragedy. I mean, tragedy suits the end, doesn't it? You'll fall in love with a mortal poet and forsake your powers to be able to live and age next to them. You'll die during a duel with another witch over some stupid arguments. You'll get to witness the end of the universe and perish along with whoever remains to experience the end of it all. I feel like that one fits this card best, so I'm going to go with that. You'll fall in love with a mortal poet and forsake your powers to be able to live and age next to them. Come on, that's too corny. Quite the writer you are. I mean, look, it's what the cards say. And I thought my novels were cheesy. You don't like it? Nah, I guess it's nice. As a mortal, I didn't get the chance to live through a loving relationship and become a sweet old lady that ages away alongside her true love. So I guess I'll be able to cross that off my bucket list. Can you say how much time I have left? Nope, I'm sorry. But if it didn't come up in the reading, then it's not going to happen anytime soon. Well, that'll have to do then. So, what do you think of my new deck? It's pretty cool, yeah. I was a bit fed up with tarot, to be honest. Yeah, me too, now that I think about it. It'll take more time to get bored of these cards since I can keep producing new ones. The illustrations, do you make them yourself? They're pretty cool. I compose them with existing arcana, but they leave a lot of room for creativity. I don't know, it's fun. It is fun. Happy to hear you're having a good time. Okay, we've dealt with my own demise. What do you say we focus on avoiding yours now? Ah, here we go again. Fine, what do you have in mind? I want you to run for leader. What? No, I mean, we said earlier that we want to run for leader, so... Shush, Fortuna. I'm deadly serious. When I learned that Adana died and the Coven needed a new leader, I automatically thought of you. Your divination makes you the perfect candidate. That's why it pissed me off extra to discover that you could receive visitors this late. We've already lost a lot of time that we could have put into preparing your campaign. I'm sorry about that, but anyway. Dahlia and Jasmine are already running. So? They call dibs on the seat, or what? Things will get too tense if I decide to run now. They'll have to deal with it. For God's sake, we're all centuries old. I expect, demand, a certain degree of maturity from all of us. You have exactly the same right to run for leader. You know what? I'd been thinking that I'd make a better leader myself, but I didn't think that I could pull it off from exile. That's fine. I'll help you. I'll do the heavy lifting. Are we really doing this? I'm excited. You bet. The university better be ready for this pair of mean sisters. Ha ha ha. Let's do this. First order of business is to define a programme. I'm going to go do some scouting, and I'll come back with a picture of the current political landscape. Then we can decide where we stand on the hottest topics. This is getting into a politics simulator. Okay, this is all moving so fast. Don't worry, I'll make it easy for you. See you in a bit. Get your deck in order, relax a bit, and we'll see everything in motion when I come back. Cool. See you later. Bye-bye now. Oh, hi, Abruma. What a bossy sister. Tell me about it. The air seal didn't seem to make a dent on her. What did we choose for the air seal? I'm a bit disappointed in my magic. Huh. I believe that... Oh, pity, right, yeah. I believe that Patrice pities me by default, so nothing's changed, really. I'm beginning to think I sided with the wrong sister. Shut up. So, shit is getting real. Are you excited? Yes! I never would have guessed I'd end up tangled in politics. But I'll use this opportunity to stop complaining and start doing. You're about to become someone's Aidana, aren't you? I want to think that I'll handle things with justice, but yeah, you never know who you're about to piss off. Okay then, what do you need me to do? What do you mean? For example, do you want me to deliver a letter to summon Dahlia and Jasmine to let them hear about your final stance? Yeah. Good idea. A friendly reunion before the race. You never know how gruesome things will get, and the three of us didn't have a chance to meet, just to hang out like old times, so do invite them, please. I will. Glad you let Patrice know about me. You don't have to worry, she's loyal. I'm not worried. On the contrary, I'm eager to team up with her. Team up? Come on. You have a behemoth on your side, and you were planning on not using me during the campaign? Just let your sister know about my skills. I'm sure she'll put them to good use. I can spine opponents, dig up some dirt, spin the cosmic wheel a bit in our favour, you know? Okay. I guess that's a great resource. But don't you do anything without our approval. Absolutely. May not look like it, but I'm a team player. Yeah. Sure. I think I'm going to lay down for a bit now. I need some rest before facing the mess I've gotten myself into. Talk to you later. You dream about, you craft a beautiful acoustic guitar with the wood of a millennium-old oak with blue leaves. You don't know how to play it, so you summon a musician spirit to live inside the instrument. You caress the strings, and the subtle harmonic hum makes you cry. Well, on that note, I'm going to take a break. I will be back in 3 minutes or so. No, what? Sam! What the hell was that? I mean, I know sometimes I'm not clear in what my instructions are, but my instructions are never going to be just chuck everything on the floor in a circle around you for absolutely no reason. That's never going to be what I'm asking you to do, Sam. Nope, 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 nope. That'll be a nope. Can't cope with. Don't think I know what that is. Oh, kebab. Yeah, kebab's good. What? Who's on fire? Where's on fire? What's on fire? Ah! Oh dear. Naysay's stream, and it's quite cool that she shows clips of other people's channels so you can kind of see if you like them or not. I mean, it's a random clip from the channel, so sometimes they're a bit pointless and boring, but sometimes they're good. You can try my spoop counter though. If you type !spoop, it'll count how many times I've been. Because she doesn't seem like she was particularly with it. Ah, that made me jump.
God, I am such an idiot.
Yep.
To think that someone like me could ever compete with you in all your sublime beauty, everlasting, immortal.
Diddly, dee, dee, dee.
All right then. Let's go rob some fools.
Let's do it.
Good job finding this spot. You found it too. I wouldn't
Are you-
have.
are you
hadn't
okay?
Talked me into it.
Are you alright? No, what? Sam! What the hell was that? I'm back. Right. I don't know how much. Might be able to make a new card. Don't think we've got much though. Let's Oh no, wait, we got some post. We got some post. Dear Fortuna, you wanted to see us, right? I'd love a get together before the race starts. Let me know when it's a good time to come over, and I'll pick up Dahlia and come over to your place. Yes, please. Thanks for coming. It's been centuries since we got the three of us together. I don't know why we didn't do this, like, I don't know, right away. What's up, witches? And you bet, magic life can get so chaotic sometimes that we just forget to enjoy it. Yeah, makes me so happy to see the two of you together. We should plan a trip for when I regain my freedom. That's an incredible idea. Yeah, you got her fired up already. Any idea where you would like to go? Defrenia, the city of blacksmiths. That sounds like a great trip, but I'd rather go for something less dark for my first time out. I've always wanted to visit the Deerfolk Kingdom. My mentor, Eugenia, always told me amazing stories about it. Oh, I'm in! I heard they have some fine studs in their brothels. Dahlia. I'm sure you could use a bit of action too, Jasmine. I have a satisfactory sex life. What are you implying? Nah, I was just teasing you, silly. Really? By the way, you nervous about the elections? You can't imagine. I'm cool. More excited than anything. On the one hand, I'm not worried because whoever wins in the end, the Coven is going to be well looked after. On the other hand, I want what's best for the Coven, and I truly believe my program is the safest bet. Just to be clear, I do think you'd make for a lovely leader. But playing it safe is the death of progress, Jasmine. But aren't we all well already? We just need to iron out Idana's more abusive politics and put some more love into the community. It's because the status quo benefits you. Think about all the novices and all the witches who don't fit into that orderly vision, myself included. My plan is not to start a revolution, but to level the playing field. It's not fair that power is held by the eldest. Novices need to be guided, though. Think about when we had just ascended. We weren't in any shape to be making important decisions. I don't know about that. Age has its own setbacks. What do you think, Fortuna? Well, about that. I guess it's time I make my stance clear. I'm running for leader myself. Ooh! Oh my, but aren't you exiled? Do you think? Patrice is going to help me run the campaign. In fact, it was her who practically forced me into this venture. Okay, and what's your deal? I'm not really sure yet. We still have to define our program. But my sister's dead set on having my divination at the helm of the new government. That'd be quite an asset, alright? Have you really thought this through? I doubt a criminal has much of a chance at leadership. Whoa, that's a bit strong. I'm not a criminal, Jasmine. Part of the plan of becoming the next leader is to eradicate unfair punishments. So you actually wanted to meet us to declare war, huh? Not war, I just thought it'd be proper to let you know firsthand. I really think that, no matter who wins, the future is bright. Yeah, that's what I like to think. But the stress of competing against you two is a bit overwhelming. Why don't we use this opportunity to promise that, no matter what, we'll still be friends after the race is over? No promises needed. I never had a doubt about it. Likewise, we'll always be friends. Thank you. I don't know what I would do if I lost you. You won't. I love you. I love you too. I love you three. Fuck off. Okay, the next few weeks are about to get pretty busy. I'd better leave and start preparing my knives. Figuratively speaking, I understand. No, literally. I'm a daggersmith. That's what I do. No need to stab anyone, though. I hope. Okay, you two, take care. Okay. See you soon. Take care, both of you. Bye-bye now. Thanks for coming. Bye. See you. Bye-bye. Bye. Oh, post. Fortuna, everything is set to go. Get your shit in order because it's about to get real. Let me know when you're ready and we'll view the program and campaign plan. Yes. Let's do. How are you? Ready. Focused. Good. Hold on to that fuel. Did you meet with Dahlia and Jasmine? Yes, I did. How did they take it? I believe we're fine. All's good. Really? We promised we'll always be friends, no matter what. Ugh, so corny. This is going to be the weirdest political race in the universe. Maybe all political conflicts should be handled with as much love as this one. Well, Joey's still out on how well this is going to go. They're good friends. I'm sure this will all be handled honourably. There's no honour in politics, only victory. Whatever. What now? Okay, allow me to give you a rundown of what's ahead. We have to define a programme and a plan. First, we'll analyse our opponents, and I'll interview you to see where we stand on the main issues. Then we'll sketch and review a programme. Once we get to something solid, we'll form a team and schedule some campaign actions to get the ball rolling. The date for the election congress hasn't been decided yet, but we're against the clock as of now. All clear? Yes. Good. First of all, did someone tell you about the 5 pillars of the Yes, twice. Yeah. No. I know all about them. You can skip the explanation. Good. Let's start dissecting our rivals then. Who do you want to start with? Dahlia. Understood. Dahlia is not from Earth. On our home planet, politics have evolved and twisted more than anywhere else in the universe. She comes from the demonic desert lands, where matriarchy-based warlordism and chieftainship are the primary form of organisation, even nowadays. I'm not saying to underestimate her, but we can expect her not to be well prepared to navigate the intricacies of a political campaign. On the other hand, Dahlia's politics seem to be very different from her homeworld's. From what I've gathered, her focus seems to be collectivising the Coven's duties and responsibilities, distributing the Coven's power horizontally. Level the playing field is practically her slogan. Her programme to achieve this is judgment by referendum. Dahlia argues that in a community this compact we should have to account for every member's inputs regardless of their background or preparation. Enforcement, none whatsoever. She believes in amicable resolution. And should dialogue fail, she wants to leave the matter in the hands of the arbitrage office. Her point being that we don't need to police ourselves when we already have the magical pact. Forbidden arts allow free access to any kind of magic and control them through education, not banning. Mortal affairs cut all ties with mortals. Dahlia believes we're too privileged to be messing with people's lives. She thinks we should leave them be and focus on the cosmic and the magical. Witch duties, magical tax. Have every member of the Coven share a percentage of their magical output to pool resources for the benefit of the clan. Finally, she believes we should scatter Idana's remains so more witches can ascend and our Coven can become more diverse. As you can see, Dahlia is betting on a kind-hearted community that requires goodwill to work, almost utopic, I must say. What do you think is the best strategy to undermine her programme? Yeah, point out the failure of communism on Earth. It may work. However, although the majority of witches from our Coven come from Earth, many of them predate the existence of communism. Don't worry, we'll figure out a more universal approach. Okay, now, let's capitalise on your intimate knowledge about your rival. What would you say is Dahlia's strongest points? Yeah, her charisma and confidence. Yeah, if this were a popularity contest, she'd have the upper hand. I'm sure her campaign will kick off with a lot of momentum. We can't hope to defeat her on any revolutionary grounds. We'll have to play on your intelligence and mysticism to get a bite of her cake. Cake. I want cake. What about her weaknesses? What's her critical flaw? Yeah, I'd say that one. She's impulsive. Good. If we can provoke her during a debate, the Coven is sure to question her ability to rule. We should be on the lookout for opportunities to get her mad during the campaign. Oh, I don't want to do that. Exactly. It's your call, but if we don't exploit your opponent's flaws, it will make it less likely for you to become the next leader. Politics are ugly, I know. But also, let me tell you, you should expect the same from your rivals. Friends or not, I'm sure they won't be pulling any punches. Be ready. I'm already regretting this. But sure, whatever. I'll handle it. Should we go over Jasmine now? Yeah, sure. Jasmine was born in a small English town during the Industrial Revolution, circa 1800. That put her in a cultural sweet spot for amassing the sympathies of the Coven. She's a young witch in the eyes of the eldest, medieval, and ancient witches, but not so alien to us contemporanean witches with our World Wars, TV, internet, and other global lunacies. Jasmine gets along with us, but is also part of the last decent generation, according to the most conservative witches. Her politics are a liberal revision of Adana's, removing the most tyrannical mechanisms by reducing punishment and responsibilities. That will maintain the status quo, but give more room for individualism and personal enterprise, free from so many duties and the fear of failure. Her programme to achieve this is: judgment will be performed by a quorum of the 4 eldest witches in agreement with the leader. That's the sweetest candy of her programme for the old lot. Enforcement will work with a system of strikes. She hasn't specified how many yet, but should a witch accumulate enough warnings, she will be expelled from the Coven. Way less radical than exile, and the worst case scenario is the freedom to start anew elsewhere. Regarding forbidden arts, she won't change a thing. Anything deemed dangerous by the eldest witches will be banned. Then, for mortal affairs, Jasmine proposes a model of protection and guidance. What is good for humanity? What should we protect them from? Well, I guess that'll be determined by the quorum of the eldest. Lastly, as for witch duties, she proposes a policy of no vigilance. Jasmine argues that we should trust every sister will have the Coven's interests in mind, and that there's no need to evaluate or impose any duties on any member. And of course, regarding the trending topic, Jasmine wants the Coven to eat her dead leader's body. Take a minute to interiorise Jasmine's programme. Sure. Done. Perfect. So tell me now, what do you think is the best strategy to undermine her programme? Yeah. These plans benefit the powerful and forsake novices. Interesting. If we adopt this strategy, we may polarise the Coven's opinion. But in the long run, we could gather the support of the young and the weak, plus the support of the most compassionate elders. It may do the trick. Good. Now, to assess the candidate herself, let's use your privileged info on Jasmine. What would you say is Jasmine's strongest points? I'd say, yeah, her apparent innocence and frailty. Apparent, huh? I see where you're going with this. She has the quality that makes anyone want to protect and support her. Yeah, I can see how she could become a saint-like figure, an innocent martyr that is devoted to her Coven. Nothing but goodwill for her sisters. Let's follow Saint Jasmine. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Now to her flaws. What would you say is Jasmine's weakest point? I don't know. Maybe her compassion? That sounds more like a virtue, but you're right. Compassion is something exploitable in its own way. Taking pity on your rivals can be the ruin of a leader. We could also point out how some of her policies will cause suffering for some people. We can throw her off her game by toying with her pity. I feel bad doing this. Toughen up, Fortuna. Her advisors will be doing the same. The same about you, no doubt. Plus, these are emergency resources. If we play our cards right, we can hope for a clean victory. Focus on bringing in your best game, and I won't have to push any ugly buttons. Talk about pressure. Alright, now for the third candidate. What? There's more? Of course, no one told you. No? Who is it? No one truly thinks she poses any threat to Dahlia or Jasmine, but she's a candidate nonetheless. We should study her. I believe this dark horse has a chance of surprising us all. Tell me who it is already, come on. Or is it Violet? Oh no. Compressor, the historian witch. The oldest witch in our Coven. She precedes even Adana. Compressor is originally from Earth, but ascended way before humanity started even writing. She has an infallible memory. All events get registered inside her tree rings. The thing is that she's always played a secondary role in the Coven, just supporting us with her wisdom. But apparently, Compressor isn't a fan of change, and isn't happy with the direction Jasmine or Dahlia want to take the Coven, so for the first time she's running for leader. Her programme is easy to sum up. She wants to keep things exactly as Adana left them. Moreover, she advocates for preserving Adana's corpse as some sort of oracle, to keep using her as a channel to consult with the gods and set the direction for the Coven. Wow, fuck Compressor. Fuck her programme in any case. I know Compressor personally, and she's very kind and helpful. But yes, no one wants the ghost of Adana to keep ruling over us. She has very few supporters, all among the eldest, but I wouldn't underestimate her. Compressor has this special mystical aura around her. Combined with her vast knowledge, she's sure to impress many voters during the campaign. Depending on how gruesome the race gets, we could scare some of the more conservative witches into switching sides from Jasmine to Compressor. I see. As long as we don't underestimate Compressor and keep her in check, it should all be fine though. Understood. Alright, you ready to start defining our programme? Do you want to take a break? Let's get this over with already. Alright. We'll go over every point, assess our options, make some choices, and when we have a first draft, we can review any aspect to iron out the programme. Oh god. It's okay to borrow some ideas you may fancy from your rivals, but try to make a programme that's unique enough to be your own. Since when did this become a politics simulator? I thought this was like fun, fortune telly, game with, you know, making tarot cards, being a witch, and now we've got to define our political programme. Okay. First point, judgments. Right now, this is where our rivals stand. Jasmine wants to form a quorum. Dahlia wants to introduce judgment by referendum. Compressor wants to keep Adana's unique judgment. What type of judgment do you prefer? Come up with a new option? Maybe there's another option to manage the Coven? Something fair but effective. What do you have in mind? To have a leadership that decides on everything without the community's input is problematic, yes. But leaving all executive control in hands of everyone will produce erratic results, yes. I'm thinking of establishing some sort of ministries to compartmentalise power. Yes, I like that. Appoint experts in every matter to deal with law, exploration, magical development, resource management, culture. Yes! Anything really. Set up as many ministries as necessary. All ministers will work along with the leader, but they would have the last word on their respective competencies since they would be the ideal person to make informed decisions about each issue. And how will these ministers be appointed? Do these positions rotate? What happens if someone more competent shows up? Is the minister replaced? I mean, it's really interesting on paper, and it would be quite effective to have dedicated witches on every important matter. This will probably breed many power struggles within the Coven, fighting for these positions or trying to earn the favour of certain ministers. I see. Not that the other options don't have downsides. I'm just pointing out what could go wrong with this idea. I think it's still worth giving it a shot if you like it. If you're at the helm, I'm sure you'll run a tight ship and put together an excellent team. I'll help you. Yeah, avoiding corruption in this scenario relies on having a capable leader. You are a capable leader. I think you're ready to deal with any kind of judgment system you decide to go with. So, having said that, what type of judgment do you prefer? I want the ministry system. Gotcha. Now, to law enforcement. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine wants a system of warnings leading to expulsion. Dahlia wants amicable agreement supported by the arbitrary office. Compressor wants to keep exile. What new option do we come up with? I have trouble feelings towards punishment as a method of enforcing the law. It keeps law and order through fear, but we can't expect everyone to behave. Isn't there a way to make punishment constructive? Constructive how? Send banned witches to detention to do some magical studies? Nah, not that, but hey, that might be an idea. What about community service? Elaborate. Instead of expelling members, or, God forbid, sending them to exile, we could set up a system of assigning hours of community service depending on the severity of the infraction. Tending other witches' gardens, harvesting magic for the Coven, helping explorers, whatever's needed, really. We could pull that off, yeah. I don't know if it'll look childish or weak in the eyes of some witches, but it'll benefit the community in the long run, definitely. Aye. What type of law enforcement do you prefer? Community service. Understood. Next is forbidden arts. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine and Compressor want to continue banning whatever they deem dangerous. Dahlia wants to give free access to any kind of magic, but to enforce education so we all know what we're dealing with. How do you want to go about it? Let's see what a new option is. There must be some kind of middle ground between banning and free access. Yes. Some summonings or spells can save lives. They could even protect us from major evils. There's much to achieve with the careful application of some of the forbidden arts, so... What about extending permits? Make it so which can apply to have access to certain spells or rituals, and if the Coven deems the applicant's purpose and aptitude appropriate, allow them to make use of them. It's an interesting compromise. You know more about forbidden arts than I do. Oh, yes. So I'll go with whatever you think is better. How do you want to go about it? I think, yeah, permits. Wonderful. Now on to mortal affairs. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine says we should guide them, take care of them. Dahlia proposes cutting all ties. She believes we shouldn't abuse our privilege over them and just let them be. Compressor wants to continue exploiting them for our benefit. What's your stance? See what new option we get. What else could we do about our relationship with mortals? I don't know. If you want to propose an alternative for our programme, it should be something drastically different. Just some iteration on our rivals' ideas would feel uninspired or derivative. What about this? We reveal the existence of witches to mortals. Whoa, coming out strong. What's your angle? Whatever decision we make regarding mortals will be morally grey, since they don't know about us. What I propose here is a simple concept, truth. It'll definitely stir some chaos at the beginning, but in the end, wouldn't it be better if we develop a working relationship and make them aware of our capabilities? Let them ask directly for what they need. That's beautiful. Didn't you pay attention in school? Humanity has a troubling relationship with witches. They burned us for sport. They burned poor innocent women. What can they really do about the real deal? It's like revealing the existence of lions to a rabbit. They can hide or reject us, but in no way will they be able to hurt us. You're underestimating mortals' drive to destroy things. But sure, that could make our programme look strong. We can spin a good angle from it. Prepare to be attacked in any debates, though. What's your stance on mortal affairs? Oh, I don't know. Either cutting all ties or revealing our existence. I'm going to go with that. Let's talk about witch duties. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine advocates freedom and trust for believing every witch will always have the Coven's best interest in mind. I mean, that's bollocks. Dahlia wants to institute some sort of magical tax. I kind of like that. Compressor wants to keep it on as quarterly controls. Don't like that. What new options do we have? In all the years you've spent in this coven, what would you say has helped bring your A game the most? Demand, inspiration, sharing resources? I know. Mentorship. My mentor, Eugenia, has been a cornerstone in my development as a witch. What do you say we institute a mentorship program? That's a great idea. Right now, one of the most pressing issues in the coven is the power gap between novices and elders. Why do I have a mentor then if nobody else does? It'll help tighten the relationship between different generations of witches too. I like it. This idea will be way better received amongst novices than elders. Old witches won't be really getting anything out of the deal, so it'll be a tough sell for the less charitable conservatives. A mentorship is something that requires a lot of time and work, so it'll get in the way of many of the elders' plans. You yourself will be forced to take on some apprentices. Think about what that'll mean for your lifestyle. I see. What are we going to do? I think the tax. Maybe interesting to adopt Dahlia's idea of a magical tax. It doesn't require any specific actions to serve the coven, and it's pretty fair since we'll be asking for a percentage of every witch's magical output, whatever form that takes. No one should be worried about failing controls. You can go about your existence however you want, provided you contribute to the coven's magical reserve. It'll also open the door for us to attempt some ambitious projects, since that much energy from so many witches will be a tremendous asset to work with. It'll drag down personal development, though. Our sisters are used to having their full magical reserves to invest in their personal enterprises. So in the end, it's a matter of putting collectivism over individualism. Having said that, what are we going to do about witch duties? Magical tax. Understood. And finally, we have the issue of what to do with Edana's corpse. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine wants to eat her. Dahlia wants to scatter her. Compressor wants to keep her. What do I want to do? Let's see what a new option might be. What if? Nah, that's too much. It's Spit it out. We're brainstorming here. A wild idea could lead to something interesting. What if only the leader gets to eat it? No, Fortuna, we're not doing that. What if you hoard Adana's power all to yourself, you're saying? Yes, become some sort of super leader. If it becomes a tradition, whoever's in charge will become more and more powerful with each generation, inheriting all the power of their predecessors. Working towards a godlike figure who can safeguard the coven from any evil. No, bad. Not a lot of people will agree with this plan. But if you manage to pull it off, you'll become extremely fucking powerful. I don't want to imagine what it would imply for your powers. You'll be able to rewrite reality itself if needed. I'll support you. That's what you want. What do you want to do? I think we scatter her. Maybe we should scatter her. I mean, power for the sake of power is a bit pointless, and allowing more women to ascend and become witches seems like the more humane thing to do. You're probably right. Opening the gates to potentially double our size will definitely stir some chaos in these times of change. But who cares? There's also power in numbers. Just bear in mind that advocating for scattering Adana's remains will earn us the sympathies of the novices and discomfort from the elders, and vice versa. What do you want to do? Scatter! Alright, that's a wrap then. Let's review the programme as a whole now. This programme is unique enough. I believe we're offering quite an interesting option over the plans of our rivals. Are you happy with it? Would you like to change anything? I am happy! Great, wonderful, fantastic. Now, take a minute to look at our programme. Internalise it, believe it, make it yours. You're going to have to defend all these decisions in front of your rivals and the whole coven. But most importantly, I'm going to need you to sell the concept of it. And for that, we're going to need a slogan. Woohoo! Slogan. Finally something fun. It's been fun all the way for me so far. You're really enjoying yourself behind that haughty pose, huh? You bet. Haha. What would you like to use as a slogan? Oh god, no, not that. Maybe that one, because I'm a fortune teller. Take fate into thy hands. Ooh, I like this one. Very on point, given the kind of candidate you are. You think? It doesn't say much about our programme, but it doesn't matter. It's all about marketing. Who doesn't like the idea of controlling their own fate? The slogan puts the focus on your defining characteristic. That's what I thought! No other candidate can aspire to own this slogan. Great job. Ah, thanks. We're almost done. What else? We just need to start campaigning, right? Yes, and for that we need the ultimate, most classical form of propaganda. Posters! Yeah. What for? It's not like there are any streets in space to plaster with my face. We'll send posters to everyone we know from inside and outside the coven. Try to have them set up in common spaces like temples or cosmic markets. That's not my style at all. That's why I'm here, to do all the nasty marketing you're too self-conscious to do. I just want all this to be over. A few weeks, a couple of months at max, and this will be but a memory. You've done 200 years of exile. I'm sure you can endure this. Okay, I give up. Just tell me what to do, and I'll do it. I was thinking that your new cards have a lot of style. What do you say? Want to compose the poster? Yes, I do! Yes, I do! You're really talented. Let's just squeeze your artist juices. Squeeze! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, there's something, what's that? What are you? What are you? What are you? Oh. Maybe I should flip that round. Can I get rid of that? No. Kapow! Should we have some hearts? I mean, it was the content warning at the beginning of the game, so Also, hi FM, how are you doing? Merry Christmas. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, I can change the background. Let's embiggen that. Some skull. I don't know. I don't think skulls on a political campaign posters a very good idea. Maybe a heart thing. And maybe some lightning. Well, I am celebrating Christmas Day tomorrow instead because I'm going to my parents' house and their oven broke yesterday. So they left the turkey in the freezer while they were thinking about what to do. But now they've fixed the oven. So we're doing it tomorrow. So that's why I'm here. I thought I would be here for anyone else who wants a bit of distraction on Christmas Day. We are playing a very not Christmassy game, as you can tell from the content warning, but it is lovely to see you. I mean, it's quite a cozy game, weirdly, but it does cover some interesting topics. What do you think of my campaign poster for becoming Grand High Witch of all the witches? I mean, leader of the coven. What do you think? Any notes? Any ideas? Nice. You got lots of people there then. Also, what are you doing here if you're hosting? Poster says it all. Cool. Yeah. What do you think? Very neutral, is it? Oh, you don't like it? No, it's pretty cool. I like it. Why is your figure so tiny though? I mean, it's tiny. You ought to be more confident. Should I give it another try? No, it's good. I like it. It's powerful in a very unique way. If anything, it does a great job of capturing your essence. What do you mean tiny? We should send this to a museum once the race is over. Haha, shut up. Great, we're ready to win this race. Family Feud and Wife and You are the only ones who get on with everyone. Ah, families are like that. So split them in half. That is a very good idea. Last thing you need is arguments at Christmas. So we've always just done Christmas literally just me, mum, dad and sister, and now sister lives with her partner. They always have Christmas just the two of them, so that it's fair to both sets of parents. Like they're not being with one set of parents one Christmas and the other set of parents another Christmas and blah blah blah. They just have Christmas Day, just the two of them, which I think is sensible. So I just have Christmas Day just with my parents. So it's really nice, except for, like I say, Christmas Day is tomorrow now, officially. In my house. Finally, honestly, I'm really not cut out for this. Yes, you are. Fate provided you with a mean sister to make sure of it. Just my luck. Now, to the unavoidable question. Why don't you draw a card to make sure we win this thing? Yeah, let's do it. I believe you should do it. I'm sure the others will be using their own arts to get ahead of the race. It doesn't come without its risks, though. There's always a chance I draw a card that doesn't offer any favourable results to us. Once drawn, there's no going back. We could assure our victory, but we could also doom us and make all our efforts futile. Right. Well, you know your deck better than anyone. Our chance of winning through sheer effort are pretty decent, I'd say. But if you want to remove the anxiety from the competition by determining the outcome, I'm in. Yeah, we're gonna draw a card. You can smell burning! Oh no. Go sort that out. Merry Christmas. Can't get enough of your divination. It's always so thrilling. Let's hope this thrill pays off. Ah, this reading's going to be nerve-wracking. More than reading into your sister's death? Yes. Ouch. Reading into your end was more like morbid curiosity. Whereas this card is about to seal the outcome of many weeks of effort. You're right. I'm nervous too. Hit it. Determination, rightfulness, support, success! Success! It's got to success. Yeah, we will win. Our coven will become so successful that our program will be copied throughout many magical communities. Jackpot! Feels so weird to write my absolute victory. Just enjoy it, damn it. What now? We just wait, arms crossed, have the leadership of the coven handed to us? Now you have fun. You can enjoy the campaign knowing that no matter what you say or do, you will get to win. Fun, huh? I'll try. Since we know the outcome already, now it's all about the theatrics. I guess so. Feeling is similar to when I got to know my own end. It removes a lot of pressure from the very act of existing. We just play our part and wait to see the fireworks. Don't you like the feeling? I can see the appeal. Now it's all a game. Right? I think I need to rest for a bit now. Gonna go home, take a bath, get my thoughts in order. When I come back, our next mission will be to form a team and actually start doing things. Okay, I'll be here. Chapter 6, Pandemonium. This is cozy. Arbiter, please wait here. Ionia will be here in a minute. Fortuna, what's this? Am I dead? No, don't worry. You're not dead at all. I shouldn't say a lot more though. Why not? Protocol. This probably doesn't mean much to you, but you're extremely lucky. Ionia is an exceptional witch. You couldn't be in better hands. Oh, what? Come again? Oops, I've said too much, but everything's going to be alright. I must go. Just get comfortable. But, bye. So warm. This feels nice. This place is actually super cool. Wonder if it'd be too expensive to rent for a nice getaway with those fools. Will I ever get to see my friends again? Just get comfortable. Nah, my clothes are still wet. How did this much sand get under my swimsuit? Shit, I still have the keys of the food truck on me. I hope Eva and Patrice managed to get home okay. Can I click on anything else? Ah. I don't recognise those stars. Where the hell am I? This place makes me want to read tarot. The air smells like nothing I've smelled before. It's a mixture of nature, fate, and possibility. Gravity feels different too. Lighter? I feel like my mind is slowly shedding some dry husk, and a fresh breeze is starting to blow through it. It's trembling. This isn't fear. It's excitement. Oh no. I feel like I never want to go home. Ionia. Haha, I love you already. Ooh. Relax, I'm here to look after you. You were from Earth, right? Earthlings always have the worst time processing their ascension. Your collective subconscious is too cynical. Your society rejects magic with a strength unlike any other in this universe. Just let it sink in. This is something good, I promise. Dear. Very observant. My kin are what human witches call deer folk. Oh, and you are a human witch, by the way. Is this really happening? Yes, congratulations. You ascended. I feel like she very much didn't. I reckon this is all hallucination from her being dead. But whatever. Please, don't be afraid. I'm not afraid. This is the best day of my life. 32 cycles left. What? Everything is set to go. Election day has just been announced. We're merely 32 cycles away from it. We have everything we need, so let's get to work. The most critical point is, what do we do with this massive behemoth? Yeah, that. What do we do with your sister saviour? What could we possibly do with the help of an almighty being older than time who's able to grant wishes? Can you make everyone vote for us? Yes. What are you willing to pay in exchange? No need for that. Fortuna's a wish granter herself at this point. Surely vote that we'll win the elections. Why bother doing anything then? I am compelled by some cosmic force? Oh, I see. We are sentient puppets at this point, aren't we, Fortuna? Yep, I'll make you do all sorts of funny things. You just try. Okay, let's draw a card. Wait, no! I was just kidding. Haha. Ahem. Let's focus on the task at hand, please. Oops, sure. Can I... Oh, what does that keep... Oh, I guess that's who's talking. What can a behemoth do for free? I could disguise myself as a familiar and deliver messages. I can harvest energy. I can spread rumours. Interesting. And I think that's about it, if we don't want to draw too much attention to my powers. It's already more than I expected, so great. Happy to surpass your expectations, O dominant sister. Which grimoire of clowns did you find this one in, Fortuna? Let's check the vibe of the coven first. Programs have already been made public, so witches are starting to form their own ideas regarding this race. We can tap into the mind of the coven with Dream Ball. The Dream Ball allows us to get real-time readings on our community's desires and expectations. Hence, we can filter the current vote intention. Whoa, this is getting complicated now. This will be the pivotal tool for adjusting our strategies as the race progresses. Every action we perform, and the actions of our opponents, of course, will affect the Coven's sympathies, and that'll be reflected in the Dream Ball's readings. I added some men's runes. Men's runes? To filter vote intention by demographic. Go ahead and browse through them. I encourage you to put some time into familiarising yourself with the characteristics of each group. You not only need their votes, but you also plan on becoming their leader, so you better take responsibility and do some studying. Oof! Since I know you're not a people person, I wrote a quick guide for you. Luckily for you, your sister is one of the Coven's archivists. I already wrote down a comprehensive demographic analysis for you. Took the liberty of placing it all in your library for when you have the time to go and do some studying. Ugh, do I really have to? Come on, it's not that much. Suit yourself. You can just try and wing it if you prefer. Okay. Now, about how we're going to operate. Fortuna, you won't be able to accomplish much by yourself out there, being exiled and all. But we will act as your will outside this room. Just let us know what you want to do, and we'll set out to do so. Could be promoting some point of the program, looking for allies, gathering intel, harvesting some energy for your deck. Bear in mind that these tasks will take between 3 and 5 cycles each, so plan accordingly. Oh, understood. But wait, what do I do while you roll out? Do your homework. Do some studying, make some cards, or jerk off to relieve the pressure. Patrice! What? It works, trust me. Anyways, so gross. As the race progresses, you'll have to meet some prospective allies or even rivals here in this office. So don't worry, I don't think you'll get much idle time. Okay. Everyone ready? Any doubts? Let's conquer all! Well, rather than conquer, let's have our sisters put their trust in us. Yes, of course, it was a figure of speech. Okay, we can never be too safe with you. Oh, I almost forgot. I've got something for you, Fortuna. Myself, personal growth and self-realization. Oh yeah, that's what I asked for from the Earth. While I was charting a dark matter cloud for the Coven, I met with the corpse of a witch that was clutching an object of power. Since they lost their will, they didn't mind letting me have it. Here. The root of aplomb. Swallow it and it'll increase your powers of persuasion. Oh wow, thank you, Patrice. It'll live in your stomach for decades, liberating the very essence of willpower atom by atom. It'll also siphon away your self-doubt. It'll be especially handy for debates against the other candidates. Or for striking deals when dealing with visits here at home. That's just perfect, thank you so much. I got you covered. Anyway, let's get to work. Let's make sure we all have a task and get this ball rolling. Stay motivated. Alright, tasks. So, I need to, like... Where am I weak? The warriors hate me. The oracles, like, obviously. So we need to get the warriors. I'd like you to... Can you promote our program amongst the warriors? And can you look for allies and opportunities? And then what do I do? I could... Ooh. I could do some homework, or... What's this? Witch Fortuna. I would like to formally introduce myself before the race. There are some topics I'm interested in discussing with you regarding the nature of the political shift our coven is about to experience. Yeah, good. Let's have a chat. Oh, hi. You're cool. Hello. I'm Cupressa. Nice to meet you. Welcome. I'm Fortuna. Nice to meet you too. Thanks for having me. I wanted to introduce myself formally before the race becomes hectic. That's so kind of you. I'm sorry that you had to come all the way here. There are still 800 years of exile left in the sentence Idana cast over me. I'm well aware. Idana often confided in me. The fear you inspired in her was one of her greatest weaknesses. Oh wow, I don't know how to feel about that. That makes two of us. That's the main reason I decided to pay you a visit. To keep me in check? To form my own judgments. Promise I carry the best of intentions. Not even you yourself believe in your words. Maybe your intentions are good, but you lack the power or confidence to carry them out. Idana was wrong to fear you. Knowing this, I must ask you and your team to retire from the race. Why? You're too close to human side to properly govern a cosmic coven. That's what made Idana a great leader. She had direct channel of communication with the gods and was far detached from her human origins. On the other hand, you, Dahlia, and Jasmine, you have an uncountable number of human flaws. Fear, pride, envy, greed. Even what you consider virtues such as ambition or mercy. Or even the most basic things such as the need for comfort or enjoyment cloud your judgments. Flaws, flaws, flaws. Yeah, without feelings, can you truly care for your peers? There are many beings in this universe that are better suited for leadership than your kind, precisely because of this lack of human feelings. Have you ever stopped to study the flora? Most witches are too fauna-centric to see other forms of coexistence. As a tree, my entelechy is that of growth and community. I lack individuality. I'm just part of a forest. We, the plants, grow, expand, and nurture all around us. The majority of us don't need to feed on other living beings to prosper. That basic fact alters our whole perception of reality. Human existence is so built on top of sacrifice that you're immune to innumerable forms of brutality. You are a devourer of worlds, and we the plants are their healers. I'm going to take care of you, no matter how you treat me. Let me ask you a question. What's the most important quality in a leader? Integrity, I think. Oh, I know what you mean. But in all the millennia I've been around, I've found it to be quite the idealistic concept. What's integrity? Is it to have strong moral values? But how are those values defined to begin with? Does integrity respond to the values of community or those of the individual? What happens when those values conflict with someone else's? I've seen integrity redefined over and over again, both inside and outside this coven. There is one other quality that's always immutable and true, though. Oh, I'm getting tangled up in my cables. Selflessness. That's the most important trait in a leader. To put the group's needs before your own. And even if you invented the word, humans aren't capable of it. All those emotions we talked about before, they're what make it impossible. Satisfaction, respect, honour, friendship, the list is endless. Humans are capable of selfless actions, but not of selfless existences. A leader deprived of all that is just an automata. And what's the problem with that? A leader needs drive, a vision. They need to take risks. And gamble with the future of a whole community? Yes. You put your trust in a leader because you believe in the change they propose. Otherwise, you're just appointing an administrator. What's wrong with having a fair administrator? Stagnation. Unlike plants, we consider movement to be a symptom of life. I see. So that's what you and your sisters value over stability. I'm afraid human-born witches are like that, yes. Thank you. You've helped me to understand our coven better. Listen, Compressor. What's this buried emotion? What's the matter? I know that you're in love with Adana. That is nonsense. Doesn't that conflict with the selflessness you were talking about? Sounds like a liability for the kind of leadership you're proposing. I'm just aware of how big of a loss it is for our coven that Adana died. Maybe you're mistaking that for love. No, you love her, romantically. She gave me her eyes. I can see through you. Oh wow, that's why your programming includes keeping her corpse intact. Oh, bleh. Please, don't say anything. I'm trying to purge this emotion from myself, but I still haven't worked out how to. This has nothing to do with the race. Please, keep it between us. Don't worry, I respect your privacy. Thank you, Fortuna. Your sympathy won't be forgotten. I think it's time for me to leave now. Wait! Would you like me to read your fortune? Would you do that for an opponent? Of course, my priority is to help the coven. Very well, let's see what fortune has in store for me. I mean, I just like reading fortunes, so I'm going to do it at every opportunity. Tell me what it is you wish to ask the cards. There's only one thing on my mind, something really dear to me. Will I be able to safeguard Adana's legacy? Of all the years I've lived through, Adana's has been the most peaceful and prosperous. At the expense of some of her sisters, but sure. Please, don't poison the reading with your resentment. That's improper of an oracle. You're right. I'll focus on your honest will. Think about Adana while I shuffle my deck. Mercy, wellness, yearning, passion, power. Mercy, wellness, yearning, passion, power. I think that one. You'll steal one of Adana's masks and drop out of the race. You will leave the coven and start a cult to follow the mask's whispers. I mean, that's passion and power, isn't it? That's one of my contingency plans. How did you... Well, you wouldn't be an oracle if you didn't tap into the unknown, of course. So it'll come to that, huh? Maybe that's for the best? The coven seems to be ready to drift away from Adana's vision. None of us besides you seem to plan to adhere to it in any case. And, let's be honest, you're not this race's favourite. I know, I'm not an idiot. But still, I had to try. I'm going to keep trying, in fact, so I can spread my message, and when I leave the coven, more witches will follow me. Suit yourself. Thank you for allowing me to peek into the future, Fortuna. Thanks for having me in your home. Good luck with the race. Good luck to you too. Oh. That took 2 days. Can I make... Wait. I should send him out to do some more shizzle. Hey! I found someone interesting. I subtly induced the idea that she should pay you a visit. Her name is Rangi Marie, the Cosmic Poet. She's not from the Coven, but you've probably heard of her. Rangi Marie is all the rage throughout the witching universe, especially amongst the youngest witches. Her words, especially her poems and songs, have a lot of impact on witch culture. As our universe's biggest influencer, Rangi Marie will definitely play a major role in shaping witch culture in the centuries to come. I've heard she already sympathises with our cause. If we could get her to speak up, we could sweep a lot of votes. Cool. Nice. Can I send you out to do some more stuffs? I'd like you to... I don't really want to be dirty. Allies and opportunities. Warriors still hate me. Okay. Can I make new cards or do some? See if I can do some research. See if that helps. Yeah, read the demographics analysis. The novices. Freshly ascended, rich still in training. Some novices find their place in the first few years, others may take decades. You don't need the approval of anybody. Hey Falcon, Merry Christmas! I am having a good day, thank you. Hope you are too. I'm celebrating Christmas tomorrow because we had an issue with an oven breaking and a turkey still being frozen, so that's why I'm here. On the other hand, warriors require tests first, and to become an oracle, as you're well aware, another oracle needs to dream about you. There is always something in the month of December. The oven's fixed now, though. But the turkey is still frozen because we didn't know if the oven would be fixed. So, yeah. It'll be defrosted for tomorrow. Strategy guide. The novices are usually pushed around by the rest of the witches, so they welcome any initiative that increases their rights and opportunities. Oh dear, I'm so sorry about that, Falcon. What happens if I click on here and there's no post? Hope you're having a good day, even so, Falcon. It's lovely to see you. I didn't know if anyone would pop in today, but there's been a few people popping by to say hello. Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry about that, Falcon. So sorry to hear that. Yeah. Doesn't make it any easier though, does it? What should we put on here? Quite like this one. Oh no! Ugh. You just want to get through this time then and come out the other side. Oh, hello, Euclid. Yeah. Well, I hope you're managing to have a decent Christmas anyway. At least for one day. Are you making weird noises into the microphone, buddy? Yeah, as decent as you can. Okay, good. Well, feel free to stick around with me and I will take your mind off things with witches and fortune telling and apparently politics now. So, yeah. Let's use the bottomless jug, why not? Right, so put you there for now. Put you there. Oops. I'll shove that up in the corner because I don't really know what it's doing. Got a fish flying around because reasons. Right, you. Let's give you some arms and legs. Maybe the arms go there. Then copy and flip round. Beautiful. And then maybe you're holding the bottomless jugs. It is the Holy Trinity, which is very appropriate for Christmas Day, I think, of witches, fortune telling, and politics. Let's put some more fish. Hi, Poppet. I don't know why there are fish flying through the sky, but apparently there are. So there we go. Finish. I mean, we have summoned a behemoth, so, you know. War distorts all feelings. When enraged, the behemoth sabotages understanding. The caress of the seed nurtures mercy and introspection. The ever-flowing water from the jugs represent inner desire. Deception, the unknown, introspection, sabotage, adversity, mercy, wellness. Cool. And we've got some post. Posts. My dear mentor Fortuna, is it okay to visit, or are you too busy with the political campaign? I'm getting the hang of my powers now. Maybe there's ways for you. Maybe there's a way for me to help you. Yes, come over, Violet the Peppermancer. Oh, how is that tentacly dude? Make sure you give him my love. Hello! Hey, welcome back. How are you doing? Very good, very good. Yeah? Yes, way better than I expected, to be honest. Took me a while to realise I wasn't dreaming, but once I connected with what magic is and how I can interact with the cosmos, I feel unstoppable. I've never felt this alive. So happy for you. It's thanks to you that I got this far this quick. What you read in the cards for me, it profoundly affected me. Your words have been fueling my passion for the cosmic arts. So much that I've had praise from the whole coven, including the elders. They say they've never seen someone as promising as me in the whole history of the coven. Oh wow, that's big. Congratulations, I'm so happy for you. Thank you so much. I could never repay what you've done for me. Actually, about that. I'd like to join your party, please. I'll do anything, grabbing cosmic coffee or whatever the equivalent is in this case. I just want to help in any way I can. Oh, that's so nice of you. So, will you have me on board? Yes! Join the political freight train. Yeah! Thank you so much for this opportunity, Fortuna. You won't regret it. I'm going to do my best and then some. That's a good attitude. You're already in our headquarters, so find a comfortable spot and I'll come up with something for you to help us with. Understood. Wizard, what? Oh yeah, you're coming back from your job. Right, okay, you've got a worrisome report. However, I am going to have a quick break. I will be back in about 3 minutes or so. No, where are you? Yeah, the wagon was destroyed because the horses just walked straight into the water when I wasn't pointing that way at all. I promise. Oh, there's an obstacle. Oh, Sam! It's delicate. Woo! Don't, no. Oh. Am I wedged? God damn it. Naysay's stream. And it's quite cool that she shows clips of other people's channels so you can kind of see if you like them or not. I mean, it's a random clip from the channel. So sometimes they're a bit pointless and boring, but sometimes they're good. You can try my spoop counter though. If you type !spoop, it'll count how many times I've been. This time I'll try defying gravity. Maybe I'll try defying gravity. Don't know the words, but it's about gravity. You can't pull me down. Well, I guess that problem solved itself. Good girl, Gretchen. You hit him with your face. And now he's not bothering us anymore. How to solve problems the Gretchen way. Hit him with your face. Oh! Do it! I definitely need to put a timeout on that one. Don't think I know what that is. Oh, kebab. Yeah, kebab's good. What? Who's on fire? Hello. You have a worrisome report, Patrice. Jasmine's party's been campaigning, warning our sisters about the dangers of the forbidden arts, retelling catastrophic events of the past involving behemoths and time-bending spells. Many witches are reconsidering their stance on the forbidden arts policy. We shouldn't let her scare tactics spiral out of control. Oh no. Oh no. Everyone loves Jasmine. Oh no. Warriors aren't an easy lot to talk to. I believe it's better that I steer clear of them. We ended up in a pissing contest that led to no good. They're too loyal to Dahlia anyway. Well... that didn't work out, did it? What about the... why do the novices hate me? You go talk to the explorers then. Or maybe challenge an opponent's program. Jasmine. Yeah, the quorum of the eldest witches. You go deal with that. You promote our program to the novices. And then going on here? Inside your mind, there's a kaleidoscope refracting every possible path, and you're the road keeper. Love, Rangi Marie, Cosmic Poet. Yes, come over. Oh, hello. What a nice home. Did you like the cosmic poem I sent you? Yeah, thank you very much. I mean, I didn't, but I'm not going to tell her that. Oh, you're welcome. Let it sink in. It'll grow on you. Why are your fingernails dripping all over my desk? A little bit weird. Not sure I like that you appear to be making a mess in my house with your dripping fingernails. So, to what do I owe the pleasure? Shh. Let it sink in. Inside your mind, there's a kaleidoscope. It's still sinking. Refracting every possible path. Pay attention. Well, and I'm the road keeper. Powerful, huh? Look, I don't want to be rude. I'd normally enjoy this kind of weird game, but we're a bit swamped at the moment with the coming elections. So what can I do for you? I want to support your cause! Oh, okay. You're not from our coven though, right? Why did you decide to support us? I like your team. I'd like for you to be in power. Thank you. What is it that you find interesting about our programme? The vibe. I see. What were you thinking in terms of support? Why, a cosmic poem, of course. Oh, of course. Yeah, I heard they're all the rage again among younger witches, right? Yes. Soon, amongst every witch, once I manage to break through their sour skepticism. Cosmic poetry is not just about the words. They're thought-birthing spells, but they can only penetrate welcoming minds. Ah, okay. That's why it wasn't doing anything for me, I guess. Unlike traditional arts, they need your consent to make an impact. It's the most ethical form of creation. Okay, interesting concept. And you're saying that you'd like to compose a cosmic poem to boost our campaign? That's it! I would only require 5 units of every element. Oh! Yeah? Have I got all that? I have got all that. There you go. Wait, there's not enough magic here. I'm sorry, that's everything I've got left. Oh no. I didn't come here to rip you off, I swear. I'll cover the rest, and you can pay off the balance whenever's a good time for you. Ah, okay, thank you. Okay, now, let's compose a cosmic poem. I've heard wonders about your divination. I wonder if we could use it for something avant-garde. Eh? What do you have in mind? Instead of actually writing the poem, let's peek into the future to see how it's going to end up. And we can skip all the pain of actually pondering every single word. Oh, a paradoxical cosmic poem. If we peek at how it will look after going through the process and iterations, we wouldn't actually need to put that work in. Yes, isn't it beautiful? My atoms shake at the mere thought. I dig it, yeah. How do we go about this? Okay, so cosmic poems are composed of 3 important elements. I'd like you to ask the cards to look into each of them. Ah, also, before we get started, please forget everything you know about human poetry. These are spells unbound by language. In fact, everyone perceives them in their native tongue. So forget about rhyme, metric, and all that bullshit. This is the real deal. Just powerful ideas. Like a hit tweet. What's a tweet? Oh, you're pre-internet, which I see. When are you from? I sent it in the early 60s from planet Earth's United States. Right, so like graffiti that you read somewhere and find yourself thinking about again and again. Gotcha. Yeah. The true paradox, everything in the poem. It is also, isn't it, both exists and does exist. Yeah. I mean, Twitter's even in the past now, isn't it? When are you from, by the way? Nowhere, no when, literally. I woke up inside a collapsed star, where space and time stopped making sense. I've never been immortal, but I really dig the human vibe. Oh, wow. Is that even possible? Anyway, Cosmic Poems 101. First and most crucial element is the hook. A conceptual gust that pries open your mind. Readies you to absorb the energy of the poem. Yeah, one person, Falcon. Second comes the line. Is the last thing the sinker, by any chance? The substance, the development of the idea. You're so right. And third, and quite critical, there's the sinker. I told you. It's what drives everything home. It seals the deal. Reaches to the depths of your soul and delivers the cosmic poem. Are you following? Hook, line, and sinker. Got it. The idea is to develop a cosmic poem that makes witches connect better with your cause. Right, so focus on what inspired you to support us while I shuffle my deck. Love sculpture, determination, rightfulness, introspection, happiness, yearning, passion. That's going to be the hook, I think. Observe your willpower. Enclosed, private. First, you burst into a cloud of petals and gemstones. There's a secret hidden in your last kiss as a mortal. I like that one. Whoa! Powerful. You bet it caught my attention. Yeah, it did. Then this keeps them going. Justice, judgment, test, temptation, rejection, bad omen. Holding a hammer bigger than this world, you could crush any truth or dispel any lie. Write in the name of everyone who crossed you, and their words will become weightless. Then it hits, your time to reshape reality anew. Screams of the witches who burn inside the white star reach you, one of them is laughing. That one, I think. For the first black hole, there's so much meaning engraved in that. This may turn out to be the deepest poem of my career. And I didn't even have to actually write it. Demons are waiting to grant you the keys of hell. Hell no. Will you be the guide that gets us across? Yeah. That one. Shit, this sinker is a game changer. I love it. Fortuna, this is extremely good. I know, right? I'm such a poet. Let me bind everything together in a spell. I can't wait to listen to it. My mind will be welcoming for this one. Huh? Ready? There's a secret hidden in your last kiss as a mortal. Then it hits. It is the time to reshape reality anew. Will you be the guide that'll get us across? I think that's not bad. It's like a way to get people to support my cause. And I'm pretty pleased with that. It's a masterpiece. You feeling it? I love it. Right? It's going to be a sensation. I'm going to start singing it throughout the universe right now. Yeah, please. Totally conveys what you're doing here, trust me. I'm out. Good luck with the rest of the race. Thank you for coming, and for the poem. Later, taters. Oh. Hi. I found someone interesting. I subtly induced the idea that she should pay you a visit. Her name is Menaka, head of explorers. It's not a real position in the Coven. It's an honorific title she got from the rest of the explorers, which may even be more important than an official designation. More often than not, Menaka roams the outer edges of the known universe, mapping every star and planet. She even developed a shape-shifting orrery that keeps track of any changes to any astral body that the Coven has charted in real time. Just recently, Menaka came back to the Coven because of the elections. If we can get her on our side, we can easily win the confidence of every explorer witch in the Coven. Cool. Well, do that then, yes? I'd like you to... Maybe harvest some energy? Don't know if I need any, but I feel like given that it's an option, maybe I do. I don't know. People really... The oracles like me because I am one, and that's it. I need to bring you up to date regarding an active conflict that may affect the current elections. Or how come you didn't let your mentor know that you're allowed to receive visits now? Is everything alright? I don't want to be a bother, but I would like to visit you. Not yet. Let's deal with this first. Hello again, Fortuna. Thank you so much for coming. What's this about, an active conflict? Should we be worried? internal war going in within the coven of the Jade Sculptors. This conflict escalated quicker than we anticipated, and there have been many witch casualties in a matter of weeks. So the Arbitrage Office had to intervene to minimise casualties, and above all, keep it contained and make sure no other coven takes part in the conflict. I see. First and foremost, we want to ask every coven to refrain from engaging in why am I struggling with my words? In combat, no matter what the sculptors offer. Should you wish to offer assistance, keep it humanitarian. In fact, there's someone I would like to send your way. Your counsel has been very valuable to me, and by extension to the Arbitrage Office. Maybe you'll be able to do the same for a group of refugees that had to leave the Jade Sculptors to save their skin. We need to bring some order into this chaos. Very well, I'll talk with my team and see what we can do. Depending on how you handle it, it may be an opportunity. Shouldn't the Arbitrage Office be neutral? Not exactly. We have an objective, and that's to preserve peace within witch society. Our policy is to avoid meddling in internal conflicts unless they become a threat to the rest of the community, like this. When the shit hits the fan, we do whatever is best to keep the turmoil in check. And in this case, we thought that your newfound party is best suited to this specific issue. I see. I'll be giving notice to the office. They will tell Zira, the representative of the refugees, to make contact with you. Okay, I can't promise anything though. You meet with her, no strings attached, and decide if there's something your party can do to help. That I can do. Very well, that'll be all. Something to confess? Ah, no way. Protocol. But, I do have something to confess. Not to the Arbitrage Office, but to you. We'll keep this out of the book. Your prediction came true. I've fallen in love. That's fantastic. What about the relationships being forbidden in the office? Well, we're keeping it secret. She's another arbiter, and we make sure we're assigned to the same missions. I mean, I've spent centuries diligently serving the arbiters. This forbidden adventure is making me feel so alive. And I love her so much. I'm happy for you. Glad to see you enjoying the forbiddenness of it all. Yeah, I mean, what a waste of immortality if you don't bend the rules, am I right? You bet. Anyway, if you don't hear from me again, it's because we've been caught and we eloped. We have an emergency plan ready for the occasion. Haha. Looks like you're looking forward to it even. Maybe. Well, I wish you happiness one way or another. Thank you. Take care, Fortuna. And thank you for everything. You too. Oh, hello, you're back. With good news, there's a secret hidden in your last kiss as a mortal. Then it hits. It is the time to reshape reality anew. Will you be the guide that'll get us across? Wow. You're a cosmic poet now. That collaboration with Rang Marie is making every novice crazy. And it's inspiring sisters in every demographic, really. Really? I'm so happy. Oh, yes, we're at 36% now. Nice. Great job, Fortuna. And remember, will you be the guide that'll get us across? Shut up. Okay, I didn't see this one coming. Dahlia and all the warriors just went on some sort of parade around the Sisterhood. It was more of a party than anything informative, but the energy was incredibly powerful. You know how it is with Dahlia. She's just too good at pumping everyone up. But we can come back from this. Charisma is a temporary illusion. We can fight it with well-laid ideas and, who am I kidding, we need to be more charismatic at any cost. Let's do our best, alright? I'm back. Great move attacking the quorum of the eldest idea. We took voters from both Jasmine and Cupressa. We especially picked up support from novices, explorers and warriors. Did we? We've got no warriors. Dahlia's doing so well. I'd like you to promote our program to the... No, never mind. Thank you, Dan. Maybe we need to... I don't want to dig up dirt. Challenge Dahlia. Specifically... the Forbidden Arts thing. Scare everybody. And then... so much post. I wonder if I won't get to do everything. We've only got 24 cycles left. What are you? You're the explorer. Yes. Invite you. So, this game is weird. In case you can't tell. Basically, there is... we used to be human and now we're a witch. And we're a fortune-telling witch. And we told the fortune that our coven was going to be destroyed. And so we got exiled for a millennium. Because witches are immortal, so whatever. And we got bored after 200 years and we summoned a behemoth, as you do. And the behemoth is helping us to create our own fortune-telling deck that is even better than tarot. And then people keep coming to visit us, and now somehow we're running for head of the coven in the upcoming election, and it's all going a bit crazy and I don't really know what's going on. But also we have discovered that we don't read the future, we write it. So whatever we predict in our fortune telling is us choosing what's going to happen. Which, you know, it's quite a responsibility really. Hello Fortuna, so nice to meet you. Likewise. It's an honour to meet with the head of the Explorers. Oh, I'm no head of anything, dear. The rest of the Explorers like to call me that, but it's just an affectionate way of calling me old. Ah, I know many witches hold you in great esteem, not only explorers. Well, I mentored a lot of them. I understand the daughterly love. Kind of, but also if we look into people's past, we can rewrite that as well. So, yeah, it's a little bit crazy. But there's no such thing as a head leader or chief of explorers. In any case, I'm sure you have a lot of pull among them. Yes, the act of reading the future is what sets it in stone. Yeah. It's all about that. We can change the past. Yeah, if we look into someone's past, whatever we say is what happened to them. I think. I won't deny that. My word carries more weight than I'd like, but that's not something I sought out. I'd never brandish that love as a tool for command. Anyway, enough about me. I've always wanted to meet you. Did you know I was planning on paying you a visit right before you were exiled? Oh yeah? At that time we were looking for an oracle to help us design a plan to travel inside a black hole. Oh, whoa, I would have loved to be part of that. Well, unfortunately that project was cancelled after we lost a young explorer to the black hole. The oracle that was helping us at that time told us she wasn't dead, but transported to a different era. And that we'd probably never see her again. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe with you on our side it would have gone differently? We'll never know, I guess. Look at me, talking about myself again. I'm so sorry. Let's focus on the present, or you could have me telling war stories until the end of the race. Haha, it's quite alright. So, you're visiting every candidate? How's that going so far? Keeps getting harder and harder. I'm not just visiting the candidates, but also their advisors and other team members. And I just love you all too much. The future's going to be bright no matter who wins. I agree. It's a pity we have to compete to begin with. I know. It must be hard on you. You, Jasmine and Dahlia are pretty close, right? My true family, I'd say. I hope this race makes you even closer after the dust settles. Yeah, me too. I wish I could have enjoyed some quiet time with my loved ones before getting thrown back into witch society this hard. We rarely choose our struggles. Why don't you stay out of it if the race is this hard on you? I should have, shouldn't I? But I guess I do care about the fate of this coven. That's why I have to make sure it's our programme we move forward with. Ah, the clash of friendship and conviction. So, tell me, is there a way to count on your support? Yeah, so blunt. That's a good sign. It's not that there's something specific you can do to get my vote, but yours is the only party with an oracle in it. I'm curious about that. So if it's not rude to ask, I would like to experience your divination. Specifically, how it may benefit the everlasting task of charting this universe. What did you have in mind? Simple request. Tell me about somewhere I haven't been. Not so simple considering you're famous for having been everywhere. Everywhere known, at least. Guess there's no harm in writing up a place for Monarcha to find. Should I overdo it and impress her, or should I stick to her request? No, we're not going to overdo it. We'll play it safe. Very well. I accept your challenge. It's not a challenge, my dear. Well, you're right. It is a challenge. Fair enough. It's alright. I can deliver. Let's ask my deck for somewhere you haven't been. Okay, I'm starting to get excited. Hold tight to that excitement while I shuffle my deck and connect with what you felt the first time you visited an uncharted place. Isla Friends! I made them holding hands. Alliance, Guardian, Ego, Indifference, Stagnation. Skull of a Behemoth. I like that one. Close to the black hole you last studied, you missed the remnants of a planet once mined by the Quarry Titans. Are you sure? We charted that area pretty exhaustively. Maybe the high stakes of it made you overlook the husk of a mined planet. It's not impossible. I can go sweep the area once more. Are you certain it'll be worth my time? I'm 100% sure that you'll find it. Very well. I'll bet on your divination. What you just did, it's something else. I'm leaving immediately to explore. Can't wait to hear back from you. You can bet you will. Thank you so much for indulging me. Ooh. Everyone's back. Hi. It was so exciting to have a meeting with all my newbie sisters. I talked to them about how amazing you are and how you helped me and insisted that we must vote for your party. I feel it worked really well. They could sense my genuine enthusiasm. Okay, good. Nice. Okay, so we've got most of the novices. Explorers we haven't. Academics, oracles we're pretty fine on. Warriors is an issue. Producers is an issue. What about you? Hey, I went for a trip inside a star and got this out for you. Thanks. Will you make more cards with this? Perhaps. Okay, you. Challenge an opponent's program. Still needs to be challenging Dahlia. Let's go after the no law enforcement angle. And you... Let's dig up some dirt. Yeah. Okay. And then... Oh, that's the Jade people. That's the... I don't know who that is. Is that the mathematician? Let's get our mentor back in. I say back in, we haven't met her yet. Hello, dear. I'm so happy to see you. I made myself giggle. Are you alright? Your fire energy is weaker than it used to be. 2 centuries of isolation is too much for anybody, but everything will be better from now on. We'll all help you, alright? I'm happy to see you too, Master. On the other hand, I see you're overflowing with water energy, Master. If I didn't know you better, I'd even say you'd fallen in love. Oh. How incisive. Since when did you become so apt at energy reading? Hey, Deathclaw! Merry Christmas to you! How are you doing? Wait, so you really are in love? That's right. How's that possible? With who? Well, it's not a single soulmate we're talking about here. Since I opened my heart to love, I've had many lovers. Some temporary, some everlasting. But I keep meeting interesting people and letting my water energies flow. Oh, is that what you call it? Hi, Euclid, what's up? Wow, so there's nothing immutable in this cosmos, eh? I see you still remember your lessons well, haha. So... I guess that after all these years, I must have 2 centuries worth of pent-up lecture coming my way, right? Come again? Why would you? It's terrible enough that you had to spend all this time in exile. That is what the kids are calling it nowadays. I'm just letting my water energies flow. I should be the one listening to you today. I'm eager to hear the insights of an oracle who survived 200 years of isolation. Oh, I wasn't ready for this. I totally thought you'd be ashamed or angry. In the beginning, maybe. But I'm not the same witch you knew hundreds of years ago. I guess none of those you knew actually exist anymore as you remembered them. That's a sad thought. But yeah, I feel a bit alien, even among my closest friends. Losing you has changed us all. Being cut off from my dear pupil so abruptly, it made me question my identity and my purpose. Master, today I'm here to listen to you. Tell me about exile. Made me stronger. I'm way more powerful now. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Hasn't been easy, but I made it, and now it's just a blur in my memory. Dying from an illness. I mean, I hope not literally dying from an illness. But I'm sorry you're ill, Deathclaw. The trial pushed me to my limits, and I managed to grow past them. Now I feel ready to take on anything. I'm serious. I'm not going to say I'm thankful to Adana. I still hate her with all my guts. But I would never have reached this level if I didn't have to push through this nightmare. But Fortuna, power is not the measure of life. Becoming more powerful is not necessarily a synonym of progress. An existence which is not enjoyed is not much of an existence at all. I know, but I didn't have a say in this. So I'd better believe it's all been for something. Ah yeah, I understand. What about the behemoth you summoned? Ah! Fortuna. It was me who taught you the forbidden song. Of course I was going to notice. Why did you teach it me to begin with? Calm down. You did nothing wrong. I taught you that spell for a reason. It would be twisted to teach you something that you weren't meant to use. You knew that I'd eventually summon a behemoth. I wanted you to have the option. The option to break the magical pact? Yes. You see, laws are just an agreement between members of a community to have some broad guidelines about what is correct and what is not. But hardly any law survives every context. I mean, that's true. Plus, to be frank, most of us are shoved into a system of rules we haven't previously agreed on. That is also true. I hear you. In this case, it saved my life. I knew this day would come, that the moment you used forbidden song, you would become a fully fledged witch. You're no longer my apprentice, and I'm no longer your master. Oh, that makes me feel kind of sad. Me too. But now we can relax and become something better than mentor and mentee. Now we can become friends, and I can rely on you. We can rely on each other. It's going to be weird to treat you like I treat my friends. Haha. I'm starting to regret this. Haha. Fortuna, I'm proud of you. You're going to make me cry. Who would have thought that praise is what would finally break through your armour? I mean I think that goes for most people who've got a really thick skin. Being nice is what cracks them. Whatever. It's been a difficult couple of centuries. I know, my friend. I know. By the way, speaking of surprises, what's this about you getting into politics? I don't really know. I'm not even fully out of exile and I've been swept up by the circumstances. I love that there's so many conversation options that are literally what I'm thinking. Yeah, air energy is strong in the coven these days. Everyone's becoming more aware of each other. It's constant tug of war in so many different directions. I guess I just want to restore some kind of peace so that I can enjoy my potential freedom. I understand. Can I help in any way? Yes! Can you vouch for us amongst the academics? Gladly. Thank you so much. Now, I can't wait anymore. Legend is spreading fast within the coven. I want to see your new deck, please. Now I want to experience it. Okay. But first I should warn you about its true nature. Oh, and what may that be? Adina's corpse visited me not long ago and explained why she sent me to exile. She realised it way before any of us, that what I do is not fortune-telling. I'm not reading into the unknown, I'm writing it. I can modify not only the future, but everything that didn't happen in the past. I can basically alter reality. Adina's always been quite perceptive. I'm ashamed that I didn't notice it before, being close to you in your magical development. I could have guided you better, should we have known about this earlier. You taught me perfectly. Plus, I was happier before learning what my powers actually entail. Oh, so your prediction about the fall of the Coven? Yeah, I doomed us all. I see. Guess that's in part why I got into politics, in hopes there's a way to minimise the damage. Knowing that, do you still want to subject yourself to my new deck? I love that. It's like I'm all powerful to rewrite the future. And I also want to be the leader in charge of everything, so I can have more power. Yes. Oh. It's my responsibility. I brought you up. Just be mindful about what you ask. I do interpret the cards, but I don't control what card I draw. Very well. Okay, deep breaths. What future do you want to alter? Not the future. If I understood you properly, we can work with everything that didn't happen, right? Oh, right. I can't erase anything, but I can sew in new realities. Especially around times where our collective memories are fuzzy. Times in which nothing of worth seemed to happen. I understand. Then I want you to write us a happy memory and an important lesson. Huh, that's unexpected. What's this about? Regret? Disappointment? I did so much thinking when Adana took you away from me. And I feel I should have been less strict and put more time into enjoying ourselves. Now you're telling me you have the power to fix that. So let's see if you can turn me into a better mentor, even retroactively. Wow. Okay. Focus on your pride and your compassion while I shuffle my deck. Mercy, wellness, yearning, passion, power. That feels like a lesson. Ooh. I like that. That's power, isn't it? You taught me to create a magical stash that would slowly grow during my penance, so I would have a meaty magical reserve ready for when I came back. Oh yes, I remember that. And don't call it a magical stash, it was an astrologer's dream catcher. After 200 years, it must be ripe for the harvest. Whoa, it's so uncanny, you immediately switched to that reality. I cast the spell myself, and I could swear this really happened. Well, it really happened. I remember it clearly. What you cast wasn't an illusion after all. We lived through that. True. Amazing. Do you want to open it now? See how much energy it gathered? Absolutely. Okay, here I go. Woo! Incredible. This feels like cheating. I don't think so. You sacrificed a bit of your past in exchange for this power. The cosmic balance is kept. You'll eventually run out of past if you keep exploiting this. Right, but still. Enjoy it. You own it. You used your abilities and your own time after all. I guess. Still processing it. I can make so many cards now. Oh, hello. This is going to be an interesting memory. Yearning, passion, rejection, bad omen, courage, rivalry, tragedy. And this is supposed to be a happy memory. I love that time you took me camping in one of the... No, that's not. That doesn't fit it. That one, maybe. Do you remember that winter in your cabin when we built a snow golem and how I cried when he melted away? I mean, melting, fire, maybe. I mean, neither of them really fit, but... Oh, good old Graham. Of course I remember. It was part of your automaton arts training. You put a lot of effort into creating him, and once the class was over, you refused to dispel him. So we kept Graham around for the winter. It was just you and me in that cabin, with the occasional visitor once in a blue moon. I needed some company that wouldn't be judging me all the time. I never told you about this, but I used to sneak out of bed at night to speak with Graham. I told him all about the life I left behind, and how excited and sad I was at the same time now I'd become a witch. Oh, so that's why you couldn't stop crying when the spring took him away. It does make sense. You hadn't shed a single tear since I'd taken you in. But Graham was the first thing you lost as a witch. Must have triggered all the pain you were holding from losing your mortal self and your mortal loved ones. Does make sense in hindsight, yeah. After that, your magical talents really started to shine. Yeah, I needed to let go. Ah, this is so strange. I know you just wrote that with your cards, but... What are you doing, Euclid? I remember it so vividly, so many details. The smells, the temperature, so many sensations. Yeah, me too. It's uncanny. I immediately embraced this new reality. It's not an illusion after all. We really lived through that. It actually happened. This is incredible. Thank you for creating such a valuable memory for us. It's weird. Anyway, what do you think about my true talents? I understand why Adana was scared enough to deprive you of your old deck. But I'm not scared at all, because I know you. Adana didn't. She made a grave mistake. If Adana had told you the truth, he would have treated your newfound power with care, I have no doubt about it. But sentencing you to a millennium of exile? That's dangerous. You could have gone insane, and I don't even want to think about a mad witch with the power to alter reality. I'm so glad I taught you the song to summon Abramar. Wait, you know Abramar? Not personally, but my mentor did. She taught me the Forbidden Song and told many tales about Abramar. But I never got to use the spell myself. Wait, tell me more about your mentor and Abramar. My mentor was a Sumerian witch, master of shapeshifting. She was one of the founders of our coven. Apparently they had to dispel Abramar because one of the sisters made a pact that endangered the fabric of time itself. My mentor rarely talked about the incidents because it brought her sour memories that tainted her transformations, but they had to erase their sister out of existence. And chained Abramar back into the Forbidden Song. I know, Abramar isn't happy about that. I'm sure, and my mentor felt quite sorry for everything, but what could they do? The price was too high. In any case, my mentor spoke fondly about their time with Abramar. I'm kind of sad I never got to summon him myself. How are you liking him? I like him very much. I owe him my life. So happy to hear that. I'm glad you found such a good ally. It's rare to hear you talk so fondly about anybody. I guess that extra-dimensional being's on my weak spot. Ha! Listen, I want you to have something. I believe my dominion may prove a very powerful sphere for your creations. The four elements converge there, after all. Nice. Thank you. Whoa, this is going to come in handy, alright? Plus, it's very nice to have a card that represents the place I grew as a witch. Oh, Fortuna! Thank you, Eugenia. Okay, tea time is over. Now, you focus on the campaign. Change the world, my child. Yes. Come back soon. I shall save the cheerleader. Save the world. I want to make some new cards. Bad news regarding Jasmine. Apparently she's been funding a group of academics to research what it would really entail for our powers if we devoured Adana. And, well. I mean, if I wasn't on your team, I'd probably vote for her now. God damn, but we mustn't give up. Let's start the counterattack. Fantastic news! Eugenia has been meeting with academics, vouching for you. And nepotism is powerful on our Sisterhood, apparently. Thank your mentor for me. Okay, right, you... I emphasise the risk of making dangerous arts available to everybody, but the response was mixed in this case. Most explorers want to be able to satisfy their curiosity. Some academics know about the dangers, but others are more interested in their potential. The producers are mostly against making dangerous arts widely available. They desire stability. The rest don't really know where to stand. What? The oracles don't love me anymore? No. I would like you to... Can you promote our program to the producers, please? And then I really want to make some cards. It's just fun, isn't it? And I've got so much monies. I want to use that one because that's new. Let's use that one. And sledgehammer. What is that even? Is that... I don't... Is that a body or a head? I don't know what's going on there. Right, let's have it by the fireplace. Lovely, lovely. Does that... Does that go on there? Is that how that works? I mean, it looks very weird. And then you can be holding the sledgehammer. I mean, it doesn't really work, does it? Maybe the sledgehammer is just on the mantelpiece. Like that. Oh, what if I flip it that way? That looks a bit better, doesn't it? That looks like it's sitting on there now. Nice. I don't know what all these bits are for. I guess they go on the sledgehammer. That looks very weird. Oh well. Oh, I could have like some cherubs. Beautiful. That way. The cherubs could be holding a big sword. Nice. A fortiori. Space to examine cosmogony. Relentless rectitude? The obsidian sledgehammer fixates on offering empowering revelations. Excessive earth energy can lead to immobility. Determination, rightfulness, introspection, alliance, courage, happiness, yearning, passion, indifference, stagnation. That's one hell of a card. Let's do another one. Yeah, I like that one. Let's do that one. I don't know what goes with that. Maybe that? Right. Let's go with the windmill. And then let's make you a little bit smaller. What are you? Don't know. I feel like the cosmic wheel is a biblically accurate angel. I could put these. Could I put these people on the Could I like tie them to the windmill? Could we have like you there and you there and you there and you there. Then this on fire, I guess. And then, I don't know what we do with all this stuff. Ooh, the scarecrow could be wearing it. Wait. The scarecrow. can I have his cloak on? What? Don't know what these bits are. Quite. What do you think? Maybe this could be a belt instead. Yeah, I like that. Nice. Traumatic sunset, you don't say. The prairie grants space for meditation. The smell of smoke offers a sense of justice. Validation through peer pressure. The astronaut's pith cloth simulates purpose and discovery. You're right, Euclid. You got the sneezels. Justice supports success, leadership, purpose, alliance, predestination, luck. Cool. That's used up quite a lot of time. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I also don't know how much the actual card you draw means anything, or whether you just get the same options no matter what you've actually drawn. Ah, challenging someone's program is exhausting. Everyone was easily scared by the idea of not having a way to deal with crime. So they've been receptive to our warnings. Good. I'm back from my spy mission. I uncovered some history related to Dahlia's work which we could spin an angle from. Some decades ago, there was this revolt called the Nightmare Uprising that had to be quenched by the Arbiters. Apparently, a group of witches started to tame demons and use them to control several mortal communities. They did so by using the demons to infiltrate people's nightmares and alter their minds. The increase in the cults started to get out of control, both on Earth and on Deerfolk worlds. Using the power harvested from all the worship, the demon tamers got bold and tried to control the arbitrage office using the very same nightmare incursions. They didn't succeed, of course, but the conflict lasted a couple of years until every single tamer was hunted down. In fact, many of them serve as arbiters today. Anyway, you're probably wondering how Dahlia fits into all this. Well, guess who armed that small coven to begin with? Our very own Dahlia crafted the demon taming daggers. And, while there's nothing illegal about crafting daggers for witches outside our own coven, one could say it was irresponsible to grant them the armaments that ultimately led to the Nightmare Uprising. In any case, even though the Arbitrage's Office investigation declared Dahlia absolved of any responsibility, the role she played in the uprising isn't something most witches are aware of. Just bringing it up may have some of our sisters questioning Dahlia's judgment, and to have that kind of debate in the air will surely weaken her support. But I doubt that Dahlia will be happy about anyone airing this issue. Jasmine's our biggest problem at the moment anyway. Okay, you... look for allies and opportunities. You also look for allies and opportunities. And then we will see what the post has to say. To the attention of Witch Fortuna, it's the moment of truth. Let's confirm whether our paths align or diverge. Yeah, maths! Maths witches are the best witches. So you didn't only choose the wrong side, you went so far as to found your own party just to make the same mistake. Good day to you too. I'm going to do everything in my power to stop you. Whoa, coming on strong. You came all this way just to declare war. Yes. Super. To begin with, you can forget about getting any votes from the academics, and then I'll start working on the other factions. Can't we reach some sort of compromise? No. See you in Congress. Oh, well. Fuck you then. I might take back what I was saying about mathematician witches being the best witches. Compressor's been moving. I don't know if she's calling in some favours or what, but the old guard has suddenly decided to support her. We should do something about it. I think my meeting with the producers was good. They're all too fond of Jasmine, but I still managed to snatch some votes towards our side. The producers are quite interested in the community service thing, by the way. Good move. Cool. I mean, not many of them, though. We need the academics. Academics. I mean, I don't believe our fortune telling that said we're going to win, because it doesn't look like we are. Don't know what's going to change. Who are you? Found it. It was there. You are the real deal. Let me know when I can visit. Oh, the jade sculpture. Yeah. We'll see what the refugees have got to say. Hello. Thanks for having me. My name is Zira. I'm a jade sculptor. Welcome, Zira. My name is Fortuna. I'm a cartomancer. What can I do for you? I lead a group of refugee witches. We're in desperate need of help. Am I in trouble for hosting you? I should be frank with you. I don't know. My hope is that my former coven doesn't want to take us as far as confronting your powerful sisterhood just to take us back. I see. What happened exactly? I should first tell you about the nature of the conflict. And for you to properly comprehend what's going on, it's imperative you learn about our culture. Really? I'm in the middle of an election right now. Are you familiar with the traditions of the jade sculptors? Access Adena's knowledge about the jade sculptures. I know that you, the jade sculptors, are specialised in dialoguing with precious stones to ask them about their potential, and that you can carve any of them into magnificent magic tools. The most powerful stone being jade, right? Of course. Jade is the cornerstone of all your power, since you owe your might to the pact you sealed with the jade monks. Oh, you even know about the jade monks? Yes, they are the two largest known jade stones in the universe, each the size of a 5-story pagoda. They whispered their shape to your founding members, and those witches carved them into what they are today. You worship them, and in exchange they guard the souls of every member of your clan. If you bring the heart of a jade witch back to the jade monks, they can be born again, but as immortal, retaining their memories but not their powers. Those reborn must stay in your temple to serve the living witches of your coven. I'm so honoured and impressed by your vast knowledge. Well, I am very knowledgeable. My heart's at ease that you will fully comprehend the nature of our current conflict. I found a way of retaining power and immortality when rebirthing at the Jade Monk Waterfalls. It's all thanks to a new stone carving method I devised, which consists of imbuing quicksilver into the veins of raw jade. But our sisters considered this to be heresy. They claimed that the purity of jade must be preserved, but I suspect they're mostly interested in not losing the influx of mortal servants. Some of us, a minority I must say, tried to defend the virtue of imbuing jade with metals, however. They declared us heretics and are hunting us down. Ugh, that sounds awful. That's why we need your help. And I'm aware of how risky it is to protect us at the moment. But hear me out. I came up with a proposal that may benefit us both. Okay, let's hear it. I researched many covens to see who'd be the best suited to give us asylum, and yours is one of the most powerful. I also learned that your sisterhood works on the basis of invitation. If any sister vouches for another witch, they can become a rightful member of your coven immediately. And I happen to know that you're in the middle of some elections too. So, invite me and my 9 sisters to your coven and we'll all vote for you in the upcoming elections. Wow, that's... We also have some magic saved up. So as compensation for all your trouble, we can offer you 10 units of earth energy. I know the Jade Sculptors don't have the capacity to mess with a coven as powerful as yours. Take us in and we will all be safe. Please, I beg you. Protect us and you will have 10 more votes and more earth energy. Yes! By the Jade Monks, is that true? Yes, I can't morally turn you away. Our coven will protect you. Thank you so much, you're saving our lives. We will support you with all our might. Not only with our votes, but also our magic. Whatever we can do for you, we are forever indebted. Only did what was right. Please, here, accept our Jade Earth energy. Whoop whoop! Thank you so much. How do we proceed now? I can examine your future with my cards. Oh, that'll give me some peace, yes. It'd be my pleasure then. Alright, let me get my cards. I see two major forces at play in this predicament, so I'm going to draw a card for each of them. On the one hand, we have you and your sisters, refugees, fleeing from your old coven. And on the other hand, we have your pursuers, the four sisters that are after you, claiming you are heretics. Please, Jade Monks, show mercy upon us. Focus on your training as a Jade Sculptor, and on your desires as a witch, while I shuffle my deck. Justice, Judgment, Test, Temptation, Rejection, Bad Omen. I guess that. The Jade Sculptors will be deemed a danger to cosmic society and will be stopped and dissolved. Jade Sculptors will devise a ritual to turn all of their dead servants into ghosts. Oh no, that's horrible. Jade monks that worshipped will be displeased by the atrocities committed by your four sisters. Will turn everyone except you and the ones who fled into Jade statues. I quite like that one. I don't want to find joy in their tragedy, but whoop whoop. But it does sound like proper justice after everything they've put us through. There's some solace in that. Thank you. No problem. Ooh. Sabotage, adversary, guardian, ego, rivalry, tragedy, alliance. Alliance sounds good. Which will be unbearable. You announce your powers. Greatly inspired by my talents, you'll carve it. No. Yeah, you'll end up founding your own coven that'll surpass the Jade Sculptors. That's not possible. Why not? Jade Sculptors didn't exist before your ancestors carved the giant jade stones, right? The possibilities are as endless as time for immortal beings such as you and me. You're right. I need to start focusing on what's ahead. And what you're foretold is something well worth looking forward to. Thank you. No problem. Thank you for looking into our future. Somehow it's less bleak than I expected. Even if I know there are still many hardships ahead. Thank you, really. For now, I'll focus on showing proper gratitude for you having taken us in. You're saving our lives in more than one sense. I hope everything works out for you all in the end. Okay. I'm sorry I couldn't find anything. I'm a bit out of my depth with this, to be honest. Can I help you with something simpler, maybe? God damn. Oh, we've got a couple of warriors on our side. I don't know what's best for you to do. Can you promote our program with the oracles? I found someone interesting. I subtly induced the idea that she should pay you a visit. Her name is Wun, Witch of Entropy and Decay. Like you, Anedana, she's one of the Oracle Witches in the Coven. She's able to read the entropy in any system, no matter whether it's a machine, a community, a building, an astral body, or even an idea. Basically, one can discern which actions will accelerate or prevent the decay of just about anything. Maybe she can help us find the weak spot in our opponent's strategies. Maybe she can. I'd like you to dig up some more dirt. And then I guess we do you. Actually, before we talk to her, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be back in a few minutes. Don't, no. Oh, am I wedged? God damn it. suddenly feel like I'm in a horror game. Oh, that's why. You want to actually show your face and say hello? There we go, mister. You say hello? He says no. Saying hello is boring. I do not, because... That was quite dramatic.
Worry not.
I was not expecting him to explode when I stabbed him. That'll do.
The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
Hooray! I'm useful.
That's so perfect.
You are the Antichrist. Put down the gun, Nathaniel. You to your father in hell.
Yeah, that went well, didn't it?
He is the son of
Well
Satan.
done.
He was sent to Earth to destroy us. For Christ's sakes, shoot!
Ah!
I shot him.
I didn't know R1 was
Yep.
shoot.
Looks like you did.
I saw R1 and I pressed
Can't say I'll
R1.
miss him. Come on, let's go.
I mean, it worked, didn't it?
And have faith that she will guide me.
I'm back. Okay, you are the real deal. You must forgive me for my condescension. The remnants of a Titan quarry were there. The distant black hole slowly pulls on its pieces, disintegrating it further. Its molten core is no more, sapped by the Titans. The only thing left is a fragmented husk, robbed of everything useful, but there's a twisted beauty in contemplating the bare bones of a celestial body. You're incredible, Fortuna. I am incredible. I've never witnessed such a display of power. Thank you. I've worked with other oracles in the past to aid in our expeditions, but this is something else. See, centuries ago, I built a special orrery that continuously sweeps our charted space and mutates to depict any changes in our universe. Down to the precision of an asteroid, your cute little house does indeed appear there. So, what the evidence points to so far is either that the orrery is malfunctioning, or that the place you sent me to didn't exist before our meeting. But that's impossible, of course. Whew, I'm glad I played it safe with her request. I'd like to further test these capabilities of yours, if you don't mind. Euclid, it's okay. He's downstairs yelling because I've just fed him, and he says his food's really delicious. I have to start charging you, Minaka. Ha! This time it's something pretty straightforward. Do you know what this is? Nope. Oh, apparently I do. It's what was left of Archwitch Kadamia when her coven scattered her remains. This contraption has been around in our coven for a long time, and in all those millennia there's been little progress with solving its mystery. I'm impressed. Not many are aware of the existence of Kadamia's artifact. And you would like me to open it as a test? Oh no, that would be an unfair demand. We've been stumped by it for ages now. I'd like to find a clue as to what it is using your divination. Alright. So basically I can decide what it is. I'm going to ask my deck to put you on a path that'll untangle this mystery. Yes, please. Let's take a look at this artifact's future. Focus on everything you've learned about it. On the countless hours you've spent studying it. Justice, support, success, leadership, purpose, alliance, predestination, luck. Highest ranking arbiter, classified information allow you to finally unlock it. Pierce through Kadama's Entelechy. Which named Louise can weave you a key? Study the songbooks of dear folk. I don't know which ones. Yeah, go talk to Louise. She's good. She weaves weird shit. You'll need to pierce through Kadamia's Entelechy. A witch named Louise can weave you a key to peel off the protective layers. Oh, Louise? You know her? Yeah, she trained to be an explorer back when she was a novice, but it didn't work out. She was too absorbed by the Entelechy thing. I really don't know how to say that word. I apologise if you know how to say it, and I'm saying it horribly wrong. Please let me know. I was more interested in the substance of things than natural exploration. Louise is one of the kindest souls I've ever known. I would have loved to have her with us. Happy to hear we'll work together again. And having experienced your talents firsthand, this must be it. Finally, some progress in Kadamia's mystery. Thank you so much, Fortuna. You surpassed every expectation I had. Even more than that, you made me fall in love with immortality again. Before meeting you, I was disillusioned with this cosmos already. I felt like I'd seen it all. And you tore through that like a supernova, not only showing me new places, but magic beyond my comprehension. I'm so happy to hear that. You have my full support. I'll vouch for you in front of our sisters. I'm looking forward to the future of this coven with you at the helm. Thank you so much. See you in Congress. Good luck with the race. What are you? Oh, yeah? You're an owl. Oh, you're one. Yep. Cool. Gotcha. Yeah. I agree. Wait, I don't understand you. Maybe there's a way for us to connect. Yeah, use Adana's knowledge. Nemesis and mentor, this, your eye, once studied every tongue. Got me access to my sister's words. Well, did it work? Yes! I can understand you perfectly fine now. Worries me that you don't know the tongue of the nebula. It's the only way to access true knowledge and power. Ah, yeah, it's extremely hard for human witches to master, but it's a skill I want to acquire eventually. Very well. Where was I? Oh, yes. I have the power to destroy your party. Alright, here we go. I don't know if you're familiar with my arts. I have the ability to sabotage anything. There's a path to decay in everything, be it a planet, a community, or an idea. I can read those lines and steer anything in that direction. And what's the purpose of coming to say all of this to my face? A test. The best prospect for our coven is to have a powerful oracle at the helm. That's why you're my favourite candidate. Good to know. You have a funny way of showing support, though. I need to ascertain that you have what it takes to lead. What do you propose? I'm going to offer you the opportunity to sabotage your rivals' efforts. I've already studied them, and I know how to suffocate their momentum. Just say the word and they're done. But should you reject my offer, I will go to your rivals and offer this very same deal to them. Oh, nice. Okay. Don't answer me yet. This is a test, after all, so I want you to take your time and ponder how you will act in this scenario. So let's see if I've understood you. You're threatening to destroy us if we don't choose to destroy our opponents. I believe it's a bit more nuanced than that. Your rivals may reject the offer too. Do you trust your sisters to play as fair as you will? I see. So do you get off on this kind of stuff, or what's the deal with you? Give it some thought. I'm not bluffing. I need to try transforming our coven to assess if it can stand the test of entropy. Okay. Take your time. Summon me when you're ready to make a choice. Do not choose, and I will make the choice for you. I think I'm not going to play dirty. I've already decided I don't really want to play dirty. I understand the meeting with Junraisha didn't go well, right? Junraisha's pulling her strings and convincing many academics to support Jasmine. We need to stop her. Let's get to work. Did you work on the Jade sculptors refugees into the coven? Yeah. That's a bit complicated in the middle of a race, Fortuna. Based on the coven rules, they have a right to vote, and they're voting for us, of course. But this didn't sit well with the rest of the coven. Oh, I understand. Well, I had to welcome them in. I couldn't refuse to help them. Okay, let's rebuild from here. Dahlia's been selling her free access policy regarding the forbidden arts to the academics. And they're buying it. We better be careful about this. You made a great impression on Minaka. She's vouching for us, swaying most of the explorers to our side. Nice. Minaka's wonderful. I had a great time with her. That's good. Good energy for the race. Keep it up. I had a long chat with some academics. I believe it went pretty well. Some parts of our program were a tough sell, but I got them to see the potential of our proposal. They were especially interested in the permit system for the forbidden arts. Makes them feel safe to know that no novice could misuse dangerous magic, but they like that it allows them to make good use of the most powerful spells. Good work. Thanks. I had a meeting with some of the Oracle Witches. Super mysterious. I put special emphasis on your good heart and how you've helped me. They seem to like the idea of having a kind Oracle as their leader. Okay, so the Oracles... It's 50-50. Academics. Explorers like me. Novices love me. Producers hate me. Warriors hate me. So producers I need to get on my side. Challenge an opponent's program. Jasmine. Could go after the freedom and trust thing. And then you... Could you go talk to the... producers? See how that goes. Maybe I should make some more cards. Let's make another card. I like making cards. Hey Villa! Merry Christmas to you too! How are you doing? Oh, that one. And that one. Secrets. Yeah. This can like sit in his lap, make it a bit smaller, and then you are in front, yeah, and then maybe there's a Wormy dude just floating through space like wormy dudes do. Hey, Claire, did you have a nice dinner? Also, Frosty, wakey wakey. You've been good so far today. Oh, your feet are cold, mister. How are your feet so cold? Wormy boy in space. Finish. The Romancer. The energy of the star is fierce. An angry shaman will take you through a path of lies and exclusion. There's communion in the secrecy of tribal meditation. The Minister of Secrets veils the inner truths of the heart. Deception, the unknown, introspection, judgment, test, communication, peace. Cool. Let's do another one. I'm running out of stuff. Magical post office. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go here. So you're not actually standing on anything, which is unfortunate, but that kind of works ish. And then I don't know what we're gonna do with this doodad. I don't know. I have regrets about my choices. I'm not liking this one. But I've made my bed and so I shall lie in it. Dismissal. The Magical Post Office controls the flux of information. The dear folk are devoted enforcers of law and truth. The zealousy of a paladin is a harsh counsellor. The fire whip exalts the odd pleasure in conflict. Guide, discovery, deception, the unknown, justice, judgment, test. Oh, only 8 cycles left. Oh dear. Compressor's been moving. I don't know if she's calling in some favours or what, but the old god suddenly decided to support her. We should do something about it. I'm back. I challenge Jasmine's idea of witches not having any duties whatsoever. Warriors are scared by it. They supported our argument. Explorers think there should be some commitment from every sister towards her community too. And novices also want a more collaborative coven. On the other hand, some academics were quite pissed off by our message. Great. What about you? Back from my spy mission. I found something a bit worrying about our friend Jasmine. Presumably with the best of intentions, but still quite unethically in my opinion, Jasmine has been adding some performance enhancers to her mixtures. Trying to make Adana happy and life easier for her sisters, she's been spiking dried leaves and other infusions she provides the Coven with. It was all with the purpose of helping everyone meet their quarterly controls, but still, to do so covertly. Apparently some witches discovered that their mixtures were altered, but Jasmine apologised and asked them to keep it hushed up, promising she wouldn't do it again. If we reveal this in a debate, I'm sure it'll cause quite the damage, but it may damage your friendship too. In any case, here's the info. Doesn't hurt to know more about our rivals. That is true. That is true. Right. I'd like you to promote our program amongst the oracles, I think. You see if you can find any more allies and opportunities. Invite you back and we'll say no, we're not going to play dirty. Yes, I'm ready. Very well. Who do you want me to sabotage? No one. I understand. How do you feel about passing on the opportunity to ensure your victory? Relaxed. That's a shame. I don't believe that you're fit to be the leader of our coven. What? Why? Didn't you say this was a test? Didn't I just take the high road and act honourably? Exactly. You forewent the opportunity to get ahead of your rivals. You are unfit to rule. That's not fair. The cosmos is as fair as a black hole. You can only hope that now your sisters are as naive as you are. And I sincerely hope not, or I'll be forced to leave this obviously decaying coven. Sisterhood with the values you uphold is no sisterhood at all. Being unable to perceive entropy is what makes you an idealist, a widespread disease among human witches. But ideals are for those who are well fed and taken care of. The world should always be steered by someone who's able to perceive the cosmos for what it is. Time to disprove you, I guess. Good luck with that. Give me good news. I was super afraid of meeting with the producers, but they welcomed me with open arms. I'm a future producer after all. They were super interested in my peppermancy. They tried to seduce me towards Jasmine's side, but I stayed strong. I even managed to get some of them to sympathise with our programme. Well done. Oh, and the producers are quite interested in the community service thing, by the way. Well done. We're winning now. I love it. So, can you... You go chat to the warriors? I don't think you stand much chance, but, you know, we can but try. And then... I don't know. Christmas, y'all! So make another card. That one's pretty. Got loads of earth. Not much. Oh, that one. Loads of earth. Loads of earth. Okay. Whoops. That's pretty. I don't know what we can do with the shield. Put it there for now. The ghostly dude. Is that his head? I don't even know. Whoops. Well, they're wonky. Don't think I mind them being wonky though. Don't know what the cubes are for, but I like them. And this, I don't, maybe this is like a border. Maybe. Could just like put it as a border across the bottom. Because I don't know what else to do with it. And then we could have like some plants. Yeah. Isolophobia. A tide of salt and melancholy. Establish a dialogue with your intrusive thoughts, turning angst into fuel. The tower shield brings the burden of protection. Introspection, determination, rightfulness, courage, alliance, mercy, wellness, guardian, ego. You're back. Speedy, 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 speedy. I had a meeting with some of the Oracle Witches. They're quite the reserved lot. They seemed to like the idea of keeping a fellow Oracle at the helm in any case. It was a good meeting, I think. Was it? Okay, yeah, maybe. Okay. I don't know, maybe we need some more dirt. Maybe we need to challenge an opponent's program. Maybe we need to challenge Compressor. We're exploiting mortals. That feels like a bad. I should probably have done more of this. Academics, which so absorbed with the mysteries of this cosmos that they rarely do anything beyond studying it. They're one of the most, if not the most, prestigious demographics since they're constantly furthering our crafts and talents. Although you don't necessarily need to be old to be wise, academics are the oldest demographic on average. You can count on them as the biggest elder representation in this race. In fact, Compressor is one of them, so she might have a slight advantage in this front. Strategy guide. Academics like quiet, control, respect protocol. They're pretty well off, so they'll welcome anything that maintains the status quo. Is anyone back yet? Nope. I'll have a sleep. Oh. You dream one of your eyes is blue and the other is purple. You inspect them closer in a mirror and find out they have mathematical formulas inscribed around the iris. Nice. You write them down, your eyes return to normal. A blind man comes to your home and buys the formula from you for a fortune. Nice. Aha. Give me good news. I found someone interesting. I subtly induced the idea that she should pay you a visit. Her name is Curiel, the Sensorial Witch. She can affect the perception and sensations of sentient beings, conjure hallucinations, induce synesthesia, or even grant extra senses humans don't usually have. She seems to be a bit anxious about the current climate in the Coven. I'm not sure what will come out of this meeting, but I sent her on your way anyway. Good. Now you go dig up some more dirt, I guess. I feel like we're going to have a debate at some point. I don't know what I should be doing. Maybe I need to make more cards. I'm basically running out of everything other than earth. No. I can only make that one. Hobson's choice. Oh, there's little houses. And you're just like, hello. Music in this game is so relaxing, isn't it? Beautiful. Quicksilver. The bone marrow of the behemoth sears thought. Impish and mischievous, they can lure misadventures. The unique beauty of the avian accesses untapped emotions. The trident pierces through magic and makes it bleed emotion. Judgment, test, communication, peace, rejection, bad omen, yearning, passion. Oh, I've got some post and visitor. It's a pussycat. I was so nervous talking with the warriors, they're super intimidating. But as it happens, they're also super nice. They're very loyal to Dahlia, so I don't know if I managed to make a dent in their plans, but, well, it was a learning experience nonetheless. Yeah. You did, though! Look! We got some of them. It's good, it's all good. Right, you go and... harvest some energy, I'm running out. And then let's talk to Pussycat person. I got to talk with one of your partners recently, and they told me we could probably help each other. I don't have any clear political leanings, but maybe there's a way to use my powers to make life better for all of our sisters during these trying times. I don't know. Let me know when it's a good time for me to visit. Now, please. I've met every witch and got an achievement. Hi. Hi, welcome. This place is so cool. Thanks. I wouldn't mind being imprisoned here. That's quite insensitive to say to someone about their prison. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Right off the bat, my big mouth ruins everything. That's alright. It's my personal curse, always making things awkward. Really, don't worry. I'm awkward in my own way too. Okay. But let me tell you, you wouldn't like spending 200 years here. I'm so sick of these walls. Oh, I know. Let me make up for it. Ooh. Better? Where did everything go? Don't worry, everything's still in its place. I just altered our senses. That is a cool power to have. Whoa, I love this. I wish I could do this. It would have made being exiled so much easier to bear. Funny you mention that, because I came to see you precisely to discuss my talents. What's the matter? Well, sensorial magic makes a great party trick, but beyond that I feel pretty useless. Shut up, it's super cool. Yeah, but cool doesn't earn you much respect in this community. And I understand why. I mean, I can't affect reality in any way. After several centuries I've come to terms with it really, but from time to time imposter syndrome kicks in. I mean, imposter syndrome is a bitch. What? Is that a thing witches can feel? Like, I mean, you're a witch, you're immortal, and you fly across outer space. There's no doubt about you being a witch. Yeah, but you know what I mean. I'm a one-trick pony. And that trick isn't really going to have any impact on the cosmos, literally. I don't say it like that, but I can't possibly understand. You're the one who's been struggling with this for centuries. No need to pity me, though. I mean, I have a pretty good life, magical frustrations aside. Oh, not at all. From my perspective, your powers are incredible. Ah, thank you. What about you? How do you feel about your powers? You're an oracle, right? Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with them. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I mean, I was into divination before I even ascended. Second nature to me. So cool. I wish I could feel so in sync with my talents. Actually, I came to see you about that. I've heard wonders about your new deck, so I wanted to ask you to help me find a way to make myself useful. Sure! What do you have in mind exactly? Well, I want to find a way to make an impact on the future of the Coven. Like, I can't physically alter anything, but can my illusions help our sisters in a substantial way in these times of change? I understand. Focus on your fondest memories of experiencing your powers while I shuffle my deck. Ooh, we haven't had that one for a long while. Introspection, yearning, passion, power. You go, Euclid, go up on the shelf. Have a snooze up there. Good boy. Yeah. Take our sisters' minds off the race. Help them relax. Oh? What do you mean? Like sensorial TV to chill to? Oh, what? What's that? It's what your reading inspired in me. Like, create a sensorial realm for witches to connect to with their minds and forget about the cosmos for a while. That does sound cool. Like a VR hangout. Absolutely. I see myself using it for sure. Alright, I'm going to set up something along those lines then. Thank you. Well, there you have it. That's it? Easy as that? Yep, I'm sorry there aren't any fireworks or anything. No, I mean I'm very impressed. I love how straightforward it is. Plus the art on the cards is super cool. I'd love to see more of them. I may become a regular. You're very welcome to come back anytime you want. Yay! I'm going to head out now. I'm eager to start exploring this new purpose the cards have shown me. Go get them. Thanks. Also vote for me. Vote for me. Vote for me. One cycle left. Oh dear. Dahlia's been selling her free access policy regarding forbidden arts to the academics, and they're buying it. We'd better be careful about this. Some weird spell is going around the Coven, making everyone feel pretty relaxed. Oh yeah, I read the cards for Curiel and inspired her to help our sisters relax in these turbulent times. Well, it's working. Everyone's so relaxed they've proposed that we postpone the deadline for the campaign by 6 cycles. So everyone has the proper time to ponder each option, and it gives us more time to prepare for election day. Oh wow, cool. No, but I'm winning. I'm back. Compressor is going to have a hard time keeping Adana's program intact. Everyone is against continuing to exploit mortals, except for some arrogant academics and oracles. Nice. Back from my spy mission. I found something a bit unquieting about Compressor. She has this perfect memory, storing all events, both cosmic and earthly, inside her tree rings, knots and branches. Well, apparently, during Adana's mandate, some developments had to be edited out of existence. And that included literally trimming some of Cupressor's branches, destroying many years of records just to cover Adana's dealings. We haven't been able to discover what the incident was about, and Compressor was physically unable to recall it. But just revealing the fact that she probably colluded in the destruction of these records may be enough to spark some unrest among her followers. We could use it during a debate to throw her off her game. We'll see. Okay, so novices good, explorers good, academics not good, producers not good, warriors not good, oracles good. Okay, so academics, producers, warriors. Can you promote our program amongst the academics, please? And you find some more allies? Although we've met all the witches, so I don't know who you're going to find. Can I end the day without doing any? Oh yeah, I can sleep. You are old and surrounded by 11 kids. They're all orphans from different planets that you decided to adopt. You're teaching them to play a very complex board game about witchcraft. All of them fall asleep mid-explanation and you feel disappointed. Post. Fortuna! Wake up! Are you alright? Open your eyes. Don't leave us, please. Wait. Is this them rescuing me? Like from the beach when I died. Reality check. Fortuna! Fortuna, talk to us. What happened? What were you thinking walking into the ocean like that? I drowned? Were you trying to kill yourself? What's all this about, becoming a witch? Back off a bit, Patrice. She's probably going through some kind of crisis. It's alright, Fortuna. We're here with you. What? Everything's alright. You're safe. We're your friends. Seriously? What the fuck is going on? You're still in shock. I'll take you home, make you a warm drink, and talk this through, okay? I called it! I said it was all a hallucination from when she tried to drown herself. Well, she didn't try to drown herself, she tried to become a witch. Don't do this to me, Fortuna, alright? Okay? What's going on? We should get back to the asteroid, Patrice. What? Oh no, she's lost it forever either. Deep breaths, everyone. Did I travel back in time? Oh, come on. No, sweetheart, you haven't travelled back in time. Where do you think you've come from? Outer space, centuries into the future. Ah, and how's that possible? I'm a witch. Stop it, don't enable her fantasies either. It's not fantasy, you're a witch too. Wake up, Patrice. You're a cosmic cartographer. Oh no. For the love of God, what are you saying, Fortuna? Okay, let's not panic. This will pass, it's just some kind of stress-related crisis. I believe we'll be able to better help her if we ask her about her predicament. I'm sure there must be some truth hidden in the witch fantasy. You sure? It's worth a shot. Okay, you take the lead. This is too much for me. Okay, Fortuna, can you tell us more about your witch coven from outer space? Sure. We're about 100 witches. Our coven is one of the most respected in the magic community. Just recently, our leader died and we were in the process of electing a new one. Okay. Tell me more about these elections. I'm running for leader. Oh, that's very cool. And what are your plans for the coven? To undo the damage our last leader caused. Oh wow, you must hate that person, right? It's getting weird. Oh, why do you say that? I'm just trying to help you. Fortuna! What? Was it real? Wake up! They're messing with you. Oh, what? I don't know what's real anymore. Fortuna, I'm here. What happened? I found your eyes rolled back, mumbling to yourself. I was trapped in some kind of illusion. Someone tried to make me believe I'm not a witch, that it was all a delusion from before I ascended. Oh shit, they kept asking about the political race. Did you disclose any sensitive information? I kind of told them I was planning on undoing everything Adana did. Oh, well, it's bold, but perfectly legit, I'd say. I guess so. Very well. Quests avoided. I'll get back to doing my thing. Stay strong. We're almost at the finish line. Oh, but what's real? Is this real or was that real? Oh, I don't know anymore. I hope this works. I extracted this energy from my peppers. Spicy. I do like it. Right. What do we need? Academics, producers, warriors, novices. Could you go talk to the warriors again? Or maybe... maybe go after that one. No, wait, am I doing a magical tax as well? What are my policies? I can't check now. Never mind. I want a magical tax. Don't go against the magical tax. Challenge an opponent's program. Dahlia. Go against that one. I guess. I don't know. Producers. These witches have a penchant for milking the cosmos. Be it gardening, mining, sewing, or distilling dark matter. You name it, they pride themselves on providing. Without them, we'd all lose many comforts, to be honest. Did I win? Producers and academics have an almost symbiotic relationship. Producers fund academics' endless research, and in exchange they reap the latest techniques for furthering expansion of the universe. Jasmine is one of them, so she'll have the upper hand with this demographic. Strategy guide. Producers have historically felt underappreciated and overworked. To cater to them, increase their quality of life and relevance. Okay. Let's have a sleep. You're reading a book with pages made of mirrors. You can still read the text surfacing all over your face in the reflection. It's a treatise that proves that the Big Bang Theory is a lie. When you close the book, the universe stops existing. Whoa. I was going to say there's no one back yet, but he's back. Good. Oh, no, wrong thing. This thing. Hi! No dice. I didn't manage to find any more opportunities for us. I'm afraid this is it. Let's focus our efforts on other fronts. Okay. Dig up some dirt then, I guess. I make more cards? I haven't got many options. Oh, I want to do that one. It's got to be that then. No. And these two cost the same, so I can't make any. That's sad. I could destroy one, but nah. You're digging your own grave when your shovel hits something hard. You unearth a bronze statue of yourself. The statue comes to life and you agree to switch places. It buries you and your bronze self keeps on living your life. I have some weird ass dreams. Jasmine organised a meetup in her garden to get to know all the novices better. I don't know what transpired at that little tea party, but many of them want to support Jasmine now. God damn. Oh no, they're mostly still on my side. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I had a long chat with some academics. I believe it went pretty well. Some parts of our programme were a tough sell, but I got them to see the potential of our proposal. They were especially interested in the permit system for the forbidden arts. Yep. You said that before. Okay. Producers are still an issue. Can you promote our programme to the producers, please? And we'll just have a sleep. Wait, what? Why is that? Why is that flashing? Can't do anything here. No sleep. You work at a gas station cleaning the windshields of the customers. You spot a little white dog on the inside of a van while you're working on it. You bark at the animal and the dog, scared, jumps out of a window and escapes. The customers blame it on you and you're fired. I mean, it was my fault, to be fair. So, yeah. Challenging someone's programme is exhausting. The novices weren't happy that we're trying to discredit Dahlia's referendum idea. But for the rest of the witches, especially the academics, we raised some valid concerns. Nice. Okay, we're getting there. Can you... Let's go with that. And we'll see. This is such an interesting game. It's got so many different aspects to it. You meet with your long-lost father at the highest room of a lighthouse. He's wearing a golden mask. He gives you a small ebony key and tells you to insert it into the keyhole on the mask. You do so and discover your father has no face, but a tiny waterfall that floods the entire room. It's weird. I do wonder how, like, the thing with this sort of game is you never really know how much your choices are affecting things. Oh, yeah. I am 100%. So right from the start, I was kind of thinking, like, well, right from when we realised how she became a witch, I was kind of thinking, like, is this all happening in her head as she's dying? And then I thought, well, yeah, it is, because that's what it showed us. But then, apparently that was maybe not real, or maybe we went unconscious again, or I don't know what's real and what's not. Are we witches, or are we dying? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I also love that they didn't, you know, we basically drowned and they didn't take us to hospital or anything. They just took us home and whatever. But also, I am really interested in how much my choices are affecting, like, anything. There isn't anything to do. No one's back. Guess we have another sleep. I don't know how many endings there are. I don't know if it's a multiple ending story or what. Ooh, don't think we've drawn that one before. You're reading a book while watching your mother sew some cool patches on your sister's jacket. And when she's done, she shows you the jacket and all the patches have eyes that blink looking at you. 0 cycles left. Dun dun dun. How's it looking? Ah, I got an achievement for our team being ahead by the end of the political campaign. Nice. We did everything we could. Are you pressing buttons on my keyboard, mister? We're the favourite in the polls. Things are looking good for us. Great job. But let's not count our chickens yet. In a couple of days, the whole Sisterhood will get together at the House of Cosmic Providence. There, every party will get to debate our coven's future. Not only that, but every sister also has the right to speak and will be able to express their hopes and concerns. There's 110 people. could take a while. Pretty much anything can happen there. Have you ever been to the House of Cosmic Providence? I've only seen it from the outside and it's pretty intimidating. I've been inside for some dealings, but never for an official assembly of the Sisterhood. I'm nervous too. Thing is, then inside the main hall, time holds still, so the debate can go on for hours, days, or years if necessary. Great. Oh no. The rule is that no vote should be cast until every sister has a chance to say their piece. Then, after everything's said and done, we will all vote. And the House of Cosmic Providence will release its hold on time so fates can unfold normally. We've come this far, so might as well do the whole dance. Campaigning is now banned until the assembly, so take some time off, enjoy a bubble bath or whatever it is you do to blow off steam. For me, it's going to be wine and sex fairies. Okie dokie then. Patrice, again, too much information. Shut up. Congratulations on getting to the finish line. Let's meet at the doors of the House of the Cosmic Providence in a couple of days. I'm not allowed to leave my house. How am I going to do that? Providence. Are you alright there? What are you doing? Being a bit weird. Come on, this one's super easy. What's she doing? Some clue, maybe? This character's legendary. They're known for never giving up. Alright, I think you're... Wile E. Coyote? What? No? Who's that? Yeah, that's way after her time. I know! I know! What's the name of that famous Earthling? Ah, yes. Lady Gaga. What? Lady Gaga? Who's that? Pop star from the 2100s, I think. I don't know. She's the only historical figure I know from Earth. Okay, we're from completely different worlds and eras. This wasn't a good idea. But Fortuna, you should know this character. Tell me already. There's no way I can guess it. Ahab! Ahab? Yes, from Moby Dick. Look at me, with harpoon and everything. That's impossible. I didn't even know what the main character of Moby Dick was called. No? Ah. Forget it. The magic brownie should be ready to eat anyway. Oh, really? Up for some tea and some smiles? Alright. I'm ready, Mum. Oof, you shouldn't make them so delicious. I always end up having one too many. And they pair with the tea so well. I'm going to want a literal ton to take out later. Nah, I figured as much. I already prepared a survival kit for you. I hope you carry it to your asteroid later. Much appreciated. Hey, Fortuna. How come you never got a familiar? It's so lame every time you write to just get, like, an envelope with a message. One of the best parts of witch correspondence is getting to pet each other's familiars. I've always wanted to bring that up too, yes. I don't know. I have serious trouble with commitments. Like, that's a living being, and I'd need to think about feeding them and taking care of them. But now that you're going to be exiled for a millennium, wouldn't it be good to keep you company? Nah, we don't need to talk about this if you don't want to. No, it's alright. Guess I wouldn't want to keep any sentient being imprisoned with me just so that I don't feel alone. Fair point. You've always been so empathetic. I don't think empathy is what's going on here. I'd say it's the opposite. How egotistical and self-centered I am. Hey, where's that coming from? I'm not looking for pity. I accepted it so long ago. Don't worry. Fortuna, hey, I know. If you had to get a familiar, what would you like it to be? I mean, 100% a cat. Always a cat. Classic. What kind of cat? Any. All cats are beautiful. Yes, they are. Yeah, but come on. You must have one in mind. Probably a Maine Coon. Big and fluffy. Ooh, now I want you to have a familiar. Haha, when I'm out of exile, I might consider it. Yay! Friends, my brownies are kicking in. And they're making me feel like philosophy. Oh no. Oh yes, here we go. Haha, listen. Have you ever considered why men can't become witches? Because the cosmos is unfair. Birds fly, fish can live underwater. That's just the state of reality. But we know that birds fly and fish can breathe in water because evolution took them there through natural selection. There's no explanation as to why women and non-binary people, no matter if they're human, deerfolk or any other species, are the only ones able to ascend. Oh, touché. Not in this universe. It's only women and NBs who can become witches in this universe that we are currently experiencing. And it was interesting, I don't know if you were here for the bit where a trans woman ascended. And they were 100% accepted as a woman because everyone was like, you couldn't be a witch if you weren't a woman. So, oh no, yeah, Law is brilliant. Yeah, the Pepper, I was going to say the Pepper Army Witch. The one who was helping us, who kept being like, oh, I'm a new witch, and has all the peppers on her hat, is a trans woman. And was really struggling to come to terms with the fact that they were a trans woman until they ascended and became a witch, and everyone was like, well, you must be a woman because you're a witch and men can't be witches. So yeah. Oh, touche. It's because men are the fucking worst then. Haha. Jeez, I'll never understand how men got to be so awful on your home planet. Jasmine comes from the 19th century. From what I know, that was fucking nightmarish. Women didn't even have the right to vote. Huh, and that was just a symptom of how much they saw us as inferior. You sure you don't want us to invade your planet and institute a matriarchy? Let's do it. No. We're on a path in human society. Well, they're on a path. It's not our fight anymore. Slowly but surely, women are turning it around. My offer still stands if you ever want it less slowly and more surely. Oh yeah, nice. Really nice. Are you high, Jasmine? Yep, aren't you? Yes. Let's dance. I mean, there's no music, but sure. Woo, let's dance. Ooh! Jasmine, have you been learning new moves? Yes! Haha! Woohoo! Should we put some music on? Haha! There's music already. The plants are singing. Oh! Sure. Haha! Haha! I'm gonna miss you so much. Oh, Fortuna, I love you. I love you too. I love you so much. Hang in there, 40. What did you just call me? And on that note, it's time for a quick break. And I will be back in a few minutes. It's only DC 2. No. No. No!
You feel yourself repulsed as the doors of his mind slam shut.
Naysay's stream. And it's quite cool that she shows clips of other people's channels so you can kind of see if you like them or not. I mean, it's a random clip from the channel. So sometimes they're a bit pointless and boring, but sometimes they're good. You can try my spoop counter though. If you type !spoop, it'll count how many times I've been. Well, I guess that problem solved itself. Good girl, Gretchen. You hit him with your face. And now he's not bothering us anymore. How to solve problems the Gretchen way. Hit him with your face. Nope, 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 nope. That'll be a nope. Can't cope with.
Yeah.
I definitely need to put a timeout on that one. Didn't do any of it. Do not worry, Miss Turpentine. Oh. God damn it! Don't you actually show your face and say hello? There we go, mister. You say hello? I'm back. And I love the knowledge dumps. Keep it coming. Yeah, it's been too much having so many people in here all of a sudden. Yes. Plus, I missed you. Oh, you missed me? I never left. I missed talking to you, just the two of us. Oh, you're such a softie. You didn't say something bad, Falcon? I think Villa just maybe doesn't like knowledge and learning. Maybe Villa is just boring. I don't know. But I'm in charge. You said nothing bad. It's all good. Such a softie. I don't want to be toxic and hoard you all for myself or anything. But I was so jealous of all those witches visiting you while I had to remain hidden. Okay, what's going on? Why are you getting this cloying? The end is near. Now I face the final curtain. I mean, I hope the end is near. Because I do want to finish this game tonight. Today, this evening. Whatever time it is, wherever you are. And I keep thinking it's going to end soon. But I'm getting hungry. I want to go and have some food. So, we'll see. What ends? You will soon hate me. Why? What are you going to do? Activate the fire seal. And I'll have to absorb your immortality. You'll need to go back to the mortal world and we won't get to see each other again. Well, see, we got to choose this. The fire seal. So I guess that's an ending we chose? I don't know. True. I knew the moment to pay would come sooner or later. I intend to pay. I won't hate you. We'll see about that. I've been through this too many times. It's only natural to want to rebel against the one who's taking something precious from you. I don't think I will ever hate you though, no matter how much you loathe me. You really are special, Fortuna. I'll treasure our time together no matter what happens. I'm happy I met you despite everything. Hate me or not, you're getting what you wanted. Tomorrow, you will leave this asteroid at last. How are you feeling? Scared. I'm not sure if I'm ready. 200 years inside these walls, I'm afraid the world I miss isn't going to be out there anymore. Everything will be different. I'm coming to terms with the fact there's no way of getting back what I lost, really. My only hope is to gather enough strength to build a life I can enjoy from this point onwards. Whatever the case, I sincerely hope you enjoy the rest of your existence to the fullest. Thank you. Speaking of enjoying ourselves, this is probably our last night together on this asteroid. You're not coming back to this life, so make all the cards you want, enjoy some books, lay in bed. When you're ready, let me know, and I'll let you ride my back to the House of Cosmic Providence. What? I'm getting to ride you like a cosmic shrimp? What? Haha, you didn't just call me a shrimp. I mean, I don't know what you think you are, dude. Sorry, I've been thinking about it since the moment I first saw you. I've heard lobster before, but shrimp? Come on, show some respect. Haha. Sorry, oh magnificent lobster. Shut the fuck up. Take your time, and then I'll fly you to Congress. Aye, aye. I think we're ready to go. Oh, wait. What? Yeah, let's go. Riding the cosmic shrimp. Tra-la-la-la-la. Are you nervous? Yes. Why? I'm about to meet dozens of witches all at once. Do you care about what others think of you? Yes. Don't you? I'd like to say that I don't care about what anyone thinks about me. And after having lived through many universes, it's mostly true. But From time to time I find someone that I do care about what they think. You talking about me? Yes. In fact, I was listening in when you... Are you pressing buttons on my keyboard? In fact, I was listening in when you were talking with Eugenio about me. Of course you were. I like him very much. I owe him my life. I wish I had lacrimal glands to tear up. Shut up. Nah, I'm sorry, but I'm being serious. Hearing you say that made me so happy that it made me wish I could cry. Abramar, listen. I never got to thank you properly. There's no need to, really. It's all been you this whole time. No, I want to do it. You've done so much for me these past few months. I was lost. I was beyond saving. I summoned you as a last resort, and what you've given me is... It's not just a new deck and getting to leave my house. You brought me back to life. Challenging me, teaching me, making me laugh, listening to me. No. And give the big old shrimp a hug. Thank you, Abramar. Thank you so much. I love you. Nah. I love you too. But you really shouldn't. I appreciate what you're saying. I really do. But I'm not doing all of this for free. Soon I'll reap something very important from you. I don't care. Right now, right here, I love you, and I'm thankful. I may hate you in the future. Hell, I may even betray you. I don't really know how I'm going to react once the fire seal activates. But in this specific moment, alone amongst the stars, I love you. Thank you. Look, there it is. The House of Cosmic Providence. Moment of truth. Let's see what the cards led us to. So I'm going to win. I'm going to be the leader, and then I'm going to have to go and be immortal, and everything that is about to happen, everything that will occur, none of it is your fault, but all of it is your responsibility. And that is true for every given moment of your life. And that is true for every single witch in the cosmos. That is fate. My corpse is without will, but my body stands proud of the coven assembled here today. 100 voices to decide the fate of our sisterhood. 110. I think you'll find. 100 voices to steer this universe. Your power is enormous, and it will continue to grow. We're not going to have to sit here through all 100 people talking, are we? The House of Cosmic Providence will hold time still for us all. Oh, there she is. I hadn't spotted her. I was looking for her here, and she wasn't there. Not a single galaxy will dare spin until our coven has a new leader. Now, pour your voices into the chalice and build the future upon my corpse. That's just weird. It's weird. Weird. You're weird. Also, why are your faces upside down? Why are your top mouths moving? And where's that one gone? Surrounding me, around the chalice of Undying Legacy, we have the candidates. Oh yeah! She ran off with the mask, didn't she? What's her face? Dahlia, the daggersmith. Jasmine, the gardener. Fortuna, the soothsayer. Cuprissa, the historian, should be among us too. Regrettably, she stole one of my masks and disappeared. Her purpose remains unknown. We'll carry on without her. We'll soon hear our sister's opening speeches. But first, let's conjure the vote intention for all to gauge the progress of this debate. And remember, in the House of Cosmic Providence, everyone is welcome to talk at any given moment, for we are all equal in discussing the fate of our sisterhood. I'm winning, look, I'm winning! Now, my body shall remain silent for the rest of the debate. Alright, Fortuna, moment of truth. I'll be by your side the whole time. It's my role to offer you counsel throughout the debate. Why does no one else have someone offering them counsel? Right now, I'd say you should focus more on setting the tone than getting into any specific point. You got this. Thank you, Pat. Okay, how should I open? Ambitious and confident. I'm extremely excited to be here today. We're so close to turning over a new leaf and growing beyond the old ways. The sisterhood I envision for us all is the product of both analysis and empathy, put through the fires of divination. I bring you not only prosperity, but happiness and fulfillment. It's not working. I shouldn't swim against the vibe I sub with Abramar for my air energies. What was the vibe? Come on, you should stay true to yourself. But let's push forward. Now to sell what's truly important. What should be the main focus? Oh, caring and benevolence. even if Adana brought us unprecedented progress in magical knowledge and a growth in power, we must agree that she also brought us little, if any, of what truly gives meaning to immortal existence. Joy, happiness, delight, pleasure. None of us ascended just to be chained back to a system that exploits us, that sees the members of its community as a commodity. My vision is to strike the perfect balance between growth and satisfaction. And this growth is going to be focused on our personal development, not the potency or status of our coven. The betterment of our members is the only true path to betterment of our sisterhood. Oh, they liked it! Vote for me to reclaim all the happiness we sacrificed to Adina's soulless designs. Wait a minute. Oh, hi. Sisters, I want to share some findings with you. I'm not proud of the methods I used, but I was worried about letting a dangerous exile into coven politics. So I created an illusory world to draw some raw truth from Fortuna. Oh, she did it. She made us think we'd drowned. What I found is that her motives for joining these elections may be somewhat tainted. She literally told me that her objective is to undo the damage our last leader caused. That doesn't sound like a positive agenda to me. I don't know what to do with this information. I'm just sharing it before the whole sisterhood so you can cast your vote with all the information possible. Anyway, I'll let you all proceed. Thank you for listening. I mean, that didn't do me much damage, so that's fine. That's fine. Oh, hello. She was playing us. Sorry for intruding so early on in the debate, but I just wanted to offer my input on the candidate Witch Fortuna. You like me though, right, Louise? I came to her for help, as suggested by my friend and leader candidate Jasmine. I was in a dire situation, handling a gruesome task Idana imposed upon me, and Fortuna, with her cards, not only helped me get out of it, she allowed me to find a happiness I hadn't experienced before. Yay! She likes us! Her guidance was otherworldly, her deck is powerful, and her soul is pure. Please, we need her party at the helm. That's all I wanted to say. Yes! Thank you for everything, Fortuna. So I guess this could have different endings. Like, if we'd been a dick to everybody... we could lose this election. And then that would change things, maybe? You were going to stay quiet for that. You said you weren't going to speak again. You lied. Let's move on to another candidate. Dahlia, offer your opening statements. Listen to me, everyone. I have a clear vision for this coven. Community, sisterhood, solidarity, support, diversity, all which is equal. There's one crucial aspect to making this vision happen. Horizontalism. Our community is not so big that we should put our fate in the hands of just a few. The opinion of every single witch should bear the same weight. The referendum system we want to implement will make sure that not a single choice is made to the detriment of the community ever again. No more impositions like the obnoxious quarterly controls. No more excessive punishments. We must reclaim this coven for ourselves. I must speak! Oh, people liked that. Oh, hello. Hi. I'm sorry to disrupt such a critical moment for your coven. You're not in the coven. Go away. But it's imperative that I bring the concerns of the arbitrage office before you all. As you may know, we recently had to deal with one of your sisters, Greta, who had formed a pact with a behemoth. We managed to imprison the being who had fused themselves with Greta's body, and after several intense submission spells, we managed to extract some worrying information from them. The arbitrage office has grounds to believe there is yet another practitioner of the forbidden among you. It me! That can't be possible. I'm sorry. We're convinced there's a behemoth meddling with these elections. We're also pretty certain as to who is responsible. We'd like to extend the courtesy for that witch to honourably surrender herself. Or to any of you to do the right thing and expose her before the whole coven. If not, I'll be forced to bring the prime suspects in with me for a less amicable interrogation process. This is not acceptable. The sanctity of this Congress must not be interrupted by an external party. I'm afraid there's no alternative. We can't risk a behemoth user becoming the next leader of this coven. Maybe too late then. Very well. Sisters, we should comply with the magical pact. Confess now, witch, or bring your whole coven down with you. Oh God, what do I do? It was going so well. We were winning the election. I mean, who knows? The only people who know are Pepper Witch and our sister. It could. Yes, you're right. They might not actually know. But the Behemoth lady, the one they separated from the Behemoth, knows. We told her. We told our sister. And I'm assuming that the Pepper Witch knows because she was flying around doing all the election stuff for us while the Behemoth was also there. It is. That is true. It's possible that someone else has one as well. Maybe it's not just... Maybe everyone... Maybe everyone has summoned a Behemoth. Maybe it's just like... It's against the law, but everyone does it. Oh, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna remain silent because there's a few options where I think there's more possibilities where remaining silent is the best thing. So if there's someone else with one, or if they don't actually know it's me, whereas confessing everything is only the better option if they 100% know it's me, in which case why don't they just arrest me anyway? So I'm going to remain silent. Oh no! Oh god! Ah! It hurts! What did I do? Make it stop! What's going on? Somebody help me! What the hell is going on? I don't know, Dahlia. I would like to know. They're trapped in a ball of fire. We need to save them. Fortuna, do something. Me? Yes. Dahlia, calm down. What can Fortuna possibly do about this? No, Dahlia's gut is right as always. Let me collect my thoughts for a second. Wait, is this the one who changes reality though? Has she changed reality? Changed our perception of reality? Oh god, I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm going to use my cards to make sense of what's going on here. Good. If we understand why this is happening, we may be able to do something about it. Everyone focus on the coven. Project your feelings towards our sisterhood into my deck. I mean, we did also... This whole thing started because we predicted the destruction of the coven. So... Justice, judgment, test, temptation, rejection, bad omen. Abramar used me to take revenge on the coven that banished him. His final test designed by Adana, the conclusion of her attempt to create the most powerful coven in existence. Junrisha is trying to turn us all into power. She scribbled her formulas among... I think this one. His final test. Designed by Adana, the conclusion of her attempt to create the most powerful coven in existence. She's been grinding us to the bone and engineered this crisis to prove she's been right all along and open our minds to real power. Since time can't flow until we reach a decision as to who will become the next leader, our sisters are doomed to burn eternally. We must come to an agreement to free them. I can't believe this fucking hag. For real, Adana? What the fuck do you want from us? Come on, Dahlia. I'm sure Adana had her reasons, right? Can't be such a fucking dog, Jasmine. Wake the fuck up. Adana is messed up. Well, you're right, Dahlia. This is way too much. No lesson or test is worth risking the lives of all our sisters. I can't stand this anymore. Someone kill me. Get us out of here. Okay, everyone vote for me. Picture me as your leader. Let's dispel the flames. Hey, not so fast. This is just too important. It can't end like this. We must decide swiftly, but we must also decide wisely. What What do you propose then? Hey gang, this is simple. You cut through all the bullshit and sort everything out in front of the Sisterhood. Ha! I'm all for that. Fuck Congress ceremony. Very well, I'll begin. I'm going to be completely transparent since time is of the essence. You must all choose me as your leader, and the reasons are quite simple. You may or may not like my program, but even if you think it has room for improvement, it's the best option we've got right now. Dahlia's program is completely unrealistic and naive. Don't be swayed by her idealism. We can't function on charisma. Hey! Shut up, let me talk. Then, Fortuna, come on. We shouldn't even bother examining her program. She's been exiled for 200 years. She's completely oblivious as to the current reality of our coven. Yeah, you wish for us. Oof, bring it down a notch, Patrice. Incredible. Open your eyes, I'm the most sensible option. Acknowledge it and we can stop this madness. I'm not going to acknowledge shit. What kind of arguments are those? You're just tapping into our sister's fear for a quick and easy win. Even if it was heavy-handed, Jasmine's not mistaken. We find ourselves in an unprecedented situation. We cannot wield the same arguments we've been using during the campaign. It's not a matter of which political system benefits us the most. Whoever wants to become the leader must make a case for why they're the most appropriate choice for the survival of our coven. And to me, there's a critical factor in keeping our community alive. Yeah, communities are built on culture. Our traditions. That's the DNA of a community. People and contexts come and go. Times come and go. What makes this coven what it is the culture. Yes, you're right. Anyway, to your point, Fortuna. Tradition is important, yes, but culture is made up of progress and change too. This catastrophe is now part of our culture, and the change it brings will shape what's ahead. That's why we should treat this transition with care. We can't blow up the foundations along with the Sisterhood, Dahlia. My program offers the best compromise between safekeeping our culture and increasing our chances at prosperity. I disagree. Having been shaken to our core, this is precisely the time to completely reform the Coven's systems. What are you doing? Decide already, make it stop. Fight each other for all I care. Girls, you're not doing a great job of cutting through all the bullshit. It's starting to feel like the opposite. You're friends, aren't you? Come to an agreement and offer our suffering sisters a way out already. It's easier said than done. None of us wants to relinquish her view. And not because we're power hungry exactly. It moves me, the certainty of how wholeheartedly we all love our coven, that we can't simply leave its future up to chance. How about we change our approach? Okay, I don't want to reveal the dirt. That's... I mean, it's true, but... yeah. Let's do this one. Each of us says who she'd rather have as a leader, not including herself. Okay. What'll be the point? We've been at each other's throats for the whole campaign. Let's change gears and discuss our virtues. I like it. I can respect that. Who'd you vote for, Dahlia? I'm sorry, Jazz, but I'd go with Fortuna. Don't worry. I'd choose Fortuna too, to be frank. I get 2 votes. Wait, you tricked us into saying you're our favourite candidate? No, I swear, I wanted to know your genuine opinion. I'm humbled you would both have me as the next leader. Well, it doesn't matter if it was a trick or not, Jasmine. It's what it is. We both chose her. That's true. Who's your favourite candidate, though, Fortuna? Not Compressor, that's for sure. Yeah, no shit. Come on, who? Oh, probably Jasmine. I like Jasmine's program better. Yay, it makes me happy to hear it. Bummer, but I understand. What do we do now? There must be something we can do to break out of this loop. I don't want to do either of those two. It's gotta be this one. This is all pointless. I already saw the winner in my cards. What? When were you planning on telling us? Who's going to be the new leader then? Me? No, come on, that's cheating. You? I know it's precognition, but it does feel wrong that you knew you were going to win all along. Why did we bother doing the whole campaign and everything? Look, I don't know. I don't know, Jasmine. Honestly, I don't know why we bothered. I demand a rematch. Rematch about what? The card reading? Yes, read the cards again. Doesn't work like that. Well, I refuse to accept that reading. You could have been biased by your own wishful thinking. We need to fight this to the very end, Dahlia. Yes, let's fight for our future. Hey, you're making me sound like the villain here. And look, I've got 76%. I should win anyway. We can't give up, Fortuna. Please understand that. Ah! I can't take it. I don't care who leads anymore. We're not getting anywhere. This is all pointless. We're fighting about who's going to rule over the ashes of our sisters. Shit, Fortuna, why did you have to predict the fall of our coven? We are starting to give off some villain vibes. That is true. That is true. I wonder if everyone gets to this point in the game, or if this is an ending that I've created. Like a situation that I've created through what I've chosen. This is all your fault. My fault? That's more accurate than you think. What? Did you... Not long ago, I discovered that my powers aren't really fortune telling. What I do with my cards is not reading the future, but writing it. Writing it? I have the power to alter the past and the future. Past too? How does that work? Well, I don't think it's time to get into that, but the thing is, you're right to blame me. I wrote the destruction of the coven. I caused it. That's not possible. Idana was aware of my true talents. That's why she sent me to exile and deprived me of my deck. Why, Fortuna, why did you do this? Our sisterhood was far from perfect, but it was worth fighting for. We could have turned this into something really beautiful. I didn't do it on purpose. I wasn't aware of the implications. Doesn't matter. Why did you keep hiding something so important all this time? And even with all of that, you're trying to become the next leader? Why? For what? Look, I don't know. I don't know. It's all just kind of happened, Dahlia. What's your endgame here? I don't know. I don't know. This is too big for me. Everything is too much. I can't anymore. Don't you dare wash your hands of it now. You doomed us all. Well, fuck you. You're not helping. Fuck me? Fucking no, Fortuna. You don't deserve to become our leader. You don't even deserve to run. After all these years away, you come back and fuck everything up. I mean, I did do that, yeah. They're not wrong. We're better off without you. Idana was right to send you to exile. Fuck this. Gonna make things right. Find a way out for our doomed sisters. I don't know. And I'll write a future for us three. And fuck it, since we're at it, I'm gonna rewrite how magic works in this universe so we don't have to suffer through shit like this again. Watch this. Oof. Justice, support, success, leadership, purpose. So that's got to be the us, right? 30 years in the future, after doing everything in our power to steer the coven in the direction we want, we'll quit the Sisterhood and become independent tighter than ever. Meet a fourth witch, who will become extremely close. Once you don't win this race, we'll start their own coven. Best chance in... I like that one. We'll meet a fourth witch, who will become extremely close with all of us, complementing our group in unexpected ways, keeping our chemistry forever happy and healthy. I kind of hope now that this is all not real and that we were just drowning in the sea. Because, I feel like things aren't going well. What? Really? You can make up new friends with your powers? That's amazing. Oh, they like me now. Why don't you write us like 200 more friends, plus some lovers while you're at it? Ah, I'm too small-minded, it seems. Maybe we can do some love readings in the future if you like. I don't know. Doesn't it feel weird to you to create people from nowhere? Well, yeah, it's a bit weird, but it's good, isn't it? I guess that for now I'll take in the good news. There's so much to discuss about the implications of these powers of yours. I know. I'm sorry. I just wanted us to be happy. Let's focus on getting our sisters out of the everlasting ball of fire for now. Ooh. Deception, the unknown, introspection, judgment, test, communication, peace. Peace is good. Peace is good. I don't want to serve a behemoth. No. Yeah, I like that. After some intense negotiation, we will get to use Zira's Quicksilver to bring everyone back to life at the Jade Mine Waterfalls. What? Everyone? Yeah, we'll get to see everyone again. That's it? As easy as that? You're too powerful, Fortuna. This is scary. But it's good. This is for good cause. Thank you, Fortuna. Thank you. You're saving everyone, yes. Let's focus on that. I know this may be overwhelming. I'm still struggling with it myself, but when we figure it out, I can do good. Cosmos will become a sentient, wholesome entity that will dispel all magic that causes it. That's weird. Upon our deaths, each of us will become a goddess of a newly formed universe. A universe is just a computer simulation. The moment the user shuts it down, we'll keep living in their head, starting a new sisterhood in their mind realm. Unlock the behemoth arts for ourselves? I like that one. That one's fun. I mean, you know, it's not wrong, is it? A universe is just a computer simulation, but the moment the user shuts it down, we will keep living in their head, starting a new sisterhood in their mind realm. What? No. No? I refuse. Oh well. Okay. This is weird as shit, Fortuna. So what now? Someone's going to shut us down? I mean, I might. Wait, have I just doomed myself to have these people living in my brain forever? Yes, but we'll keep living in their mind. Start our own sisterhood there. We're close to the credits, so they're going to shut us down soon anyway. Ha! I love it. This is our best option for staying alive, trust me. I hate this. Find me when you awaken inside their head. For now, let's keep dealing with our own universe. Oh god, they're going to live inside my brain now. That's it. That's all I wanted to deal with. Now, as far as I'm concerned, our sisters can cast their final vote. I have nothing more to do or say. Holy shit, Fortuna. That was hardcore. I can't fight anymore. I'm exhausted. Let's get this over with. I think our sisters have seen enough. They can still vote while they're burning in an endless fireball. Soft enough too. Our fate is in our hands, sisters. Cast your votes. Every single person voted for me. I am awesome. I got an achievement for winning the elections. Thank you, sisters. I won't disappoint you. Congrats, shit-ass. You did it. We did it. Don't act all humble now. We never stood a chance with your fortune crafting. It's not fair at all. But I guess it is what it is. Using your magic during a race isn't forbidden. You're just overwhelmingly superior. I am. I am overwhelmingly superior. Congrats. Yes, congrats. The fate of the Sisterhood is sealed. Now, to honour the new leader, come to me and scatter my remains. I shall become stardust once again, so new witches may ascend. I'm quite glad we're not eating her. Boo. What is this? What's going on? Quick, everyone, get behind me. Ah, I'm sorry. I mean no harm. There was no good way of interrupting this moment. You were all being so intense. It's alright, everyone. This is Abrima. He is the behemoth I summoned to regain my freedom. What the fuck, Fortuna? Do you need help? Is this thing bothering you? Do you want me to kick his butt? I don't know if he's got a butt. No. Don't mind me. I won't bother you for long. Fortuna, it's time to pay the price. What price? What's he talking about? To regain my freedom, I offered him my immortality in exchange. What? But you won't be able to live in outer space anymore? What are you going to do? I'll have to move back to Earth and make the most of the 60 years or so that are left for this body, with luck. There's no way around it. It's time to pay, Fortuna. Sure. Very well, if there's no alternative. Oh, come on, Fortuna. I know it's hard, but we talked about this. Look at all you've achieved. You turned the witching world upside down. I love that I won the election, and now I'm just like... And I'm off, guys. You're going to have another election now. See ya. Now, witch up and pay. What? But no, I'm happy to do it. Where's my... Yes, I'll do it. I was happy to do it. Well, apparently not. Apparently we're fighting it. But I thought... Please, Abramov, forsake the price. You know I can't do that. If I forsake the price, I'll be erased from this cosmos. The cosmic will can't allow the existence of a behemoth who doesn't honour his deals. Yeah, we said we'd pay. I'm happy to pay. And also, 60 years of immortal life is good. I understand. It's devastating to see you like this. You don't need to be this afraid, Fortuna. Everything will be alright. Come on, open your soul now. Stand proud while honouring our pact. Yeah. This is all yours. I'm proud of you. Let's conclude our pact. Yes, let's do it. I'm ready. Pay the price. My nose turned to a gem. My immortality. Was that it? We don't get to see how that went. That was a really good game though. See, that's what I was thinking. I mean, we had like hundreds of years of being immortal. So to then go back and be mortal again. And given that your body's still quite young, so you'd have another like 60 or so years. I think that's fair enough. I think it's fair enough. And it was such a good game. I hope there's a post-credits scene. Credits were so short as well. Hardly anyone was involved. Yay! There was a post-credits scene. So this is us when we're old. Oh, we got a cat! We got a cat! Yeah! We got some post. How are you, Fortuna? It's been a while. Are the years treating you well? I'd love to come and visit. Just let me know a good time and I'll fly over. Yes! Come on over. Fortuna, how are you? Oh my god, you look so old. Rude. Rude. Thank you? Shut up, she looks splendid. You radiate an aura of wisdom and solemnity. You're not making it better. Sorry. Yeah, you do look really old, dude. On the other hand, you two look exactly the same. This is uncanny. Let's not dwell on the physical, alright? How have you been? Bring us up to speed. There's nothing much to tell you, really. I have to admit that I was scared of moving back to Earth, knowing that a super bacteria decimated humanity. Oh yeah, that's the thing that I caused. I was preparing for a bleak post-apocalyptic existence. But it's good. It's better than when I lived here back in the 20th century. Mostly farming, peddling. I'm happier than when we had cities brimming with people, to be honest. And you? Nah, I'm sure you don't want to listen to any space adventures. No, space adventures are super boring. No, please. I'm over it at this point. Tell me, what's going on out there? Okay, well. I'm not really doing well, to be honest. My garden was taken from me to be exploited by a new deerfolk cult who are growing strong in cosmic society. It is the simple things that make it fulfilling. I think it definitely is, 100%. Oh yeah, and I caused that too. So this is all the things that I predicted in inverted commas. Yeah, I predicted her garden would be taken from her. They're practically the second power in the universe now. What the fuck? Anyway, without my garden, I've been feeling pretty aimless. Yeah, dude, it's serious. I hope she finds something that drives her soon enough, or I see her turning into a corpse sooner or later. Oof, that's harsh. I was hoping for you to emerge renewed from this, but I'm sure I'll be alright. Let's talk about something else. How about you, Dahlia? How are you doing? I'm doing amazing. Since the catastrophe, I've retired completely from any form of politics. I started my own hunting guild and assembled a formidable team of huntresses. We take on huge cosmic beasts. We even managed to take down a rogue behemoth. Whoa, that's incredible. Congrats, Dahlia. I'm happy to hear you're living your best warrior life. Thanks. You up to date with the latest news? Is there someone you would like us to tell you about? My sister. Nah, I actually miss her. She seemed happy during her last few years, though, next to that rapper. Oh yeah, I said she'd fall in love with someone, with a poet, and give up her immortality for him. It's weird. I wrote she was going to fall in love with the poets. Isn't that the same thing? How come you didn't go visit her in the last years? I couldn't bear to lose her a third time. I mean, come on. Fair enough. Abramar. You really did Abramar solid with what you wrote about witches and behemoths getting to coexist in harmony. That is very true. Rappers are just modern day poets. He's making so many friends now. He told us not to let you know, so it doesn't make you jealous, but I'm not. That guy just loves witches too much. He sends his regards. Fuck him. I figured. I'm getting a bit sick of hearing about Abramar. Let's talk about something else. Who should we talk about now? Eugenia, my mentor. You don't talk to Eugenia anymore? We write to each other from time to time, but I haven't seen her since she became independent. She moved her studio to another dimension and is writing books on the cosmic wheel and its malleable properties. Something tells me you played a great part in inspiring her to pick up this endeavour. Yeah, I know she's only doing it to not see me suffer, to see if there's a way we can better control my power and fix things. I don't want her doing that. She's wasting her immortality away. But we all know there's no way of stopping a driven witch. I understand. Anyway, is there someone you'd like us to tell you about? Cupressa. Oh, I came upon Cupressa not long ago. Her cult of the Mask Whispers isn't doing any better than it was half a century ago. Just a bunch of Idana fans worshipping one of her golden masks and pressing their ears against it. I checked. It's all hallucinations. The mask is dead. It doesn't whisper or do anything anymore. But it makes them happy, I guess. Anyway, who should we talk about? Oh, there's no one else, is there? I'm feeling a bit tired now. Thanks for coming. These mortal bones haven't got much rodeo left in them. Oh, it pains me to see you like this. Me too. But it is what it is. Listen, I love you two a fucking lot. I love you too, Forts. Me too. I love you so much. Take care, alright? We'll come back soon enough. If not, consider yourselves invited to my funeral. Haha. Fortuna! Come on, off you go. See you in the next life, friend. Goodbye. What's this? Also, play Pussycat. Can I click on anything else? No. Are you satisfied with your fate? Forgive my boldness, but do I sense some unease within you, Fortuna? How can a writer of fates be this disheartened? Why don't you draw another card? I fucking hate fate. Determination, rightfulness, introspection, alliance, courage, happiness, yearning, passion, indifference, stagnation. There will always be things in life that escape our control. We cannot fight them all, but we can mourn, remember, learn, share, and accept. It's bullshit. Oh, no. So would that be like New Game Plus? No, there'll always be things in life that escape our control. We cannot fight them all, but we can mourn, remember, learn, share, and accept. That's good. And I think this is a good ending. I think this is a really good ending. Maybe not the best ending, but I would be satisfied if I was her. Yeah, we can mourn, remember, learn, share, and accept. Pain can latch onto the walls of your body like burning ivy. The only thing to do is breathe and keep on going. For today, that'll be enough. I mean, I think there must be, because we chose to give up our immortality. And a lot of what they were saying about how their lives were going were things that we chose. I could have chosen different things. I can't remember what else I could have chosen. So instead of immortality to give up, I could have chosen to give up the person I love most in the world. I could have chosen the coven. Was it just those three things, or was there a fourth thing? So that's definitely something that will lead to multiple endings. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go and watch other people's playthroughs on like YouTube and stuff. Don't think it's something I want to play through again particularly, but I do want to see other people's playthroughs. If anyone watching this plays it through, let me know. I would love to see how it goes for you, and I would recommend getting the game. This game is awesome. And the fact that there's so many different facets to it, that you're creating the cards, that you're choosing fate. I mean, I don't know how different it is to play knowing that you're making the decisions. That might change what decisions you make. But yeah, such a fun game. And all the politics bit at the end as well. I do wonder what happens if you lose. Because, like, what does winning achieve? Like, nothing really, because we won and then fucked off. So I don't know. I don't know. I feel like they must have had to have another election again straight away. So it was all just a bit of a waste of time, really, that whole election. But, you know. So good. So good. And it was quite a long game as well, given... It was longer than I expected it to be. I expected it to be a quick little game, and this is the second stream of it. And it's been 6 hours. Yes. They do. And I think it's because... For starters, you've not got many people working on it, so the vision doesn't get lost. And they've got more time to put into it. They haven't got like the pressure of like, we have to get it out on X date, otherwise we lose loads of money and blah blah blah. So they can spend the time making it good. Abramar body model. Is that a dig? From the bottom of our hearts, thank you for playing our game. We went through a rough patch, as many of us did, making this game while surviving the pandemic. It's been 5 years of joy and struggles, so it means so much that you played it until the end. We hope you enjoyed it, and that it made you think and feel. See you again wherever the cosmic wheel takes us next. I did! Yeah, without investors stepping in and changing stuff, and yes. Yeah. And it's a passion project. Rather than just something to make for money. It's something to make because they want to make it. So, I really enjoyed this game. Really enjoyed it. Oh, we've got even more post-credits. Have we? Is anything happening? Am I supposed to click? But that's not us, because we've got black hair. I don't know who that is. No? Oh, and we're back at the beginning again. Well, I hope you all enjoyed that as much as I did. I really loved that game. It was so much fun. Such a lovely little game. I say little game, but it's not really a little game, is it? It's such a lovely game. And it does seem like it's worth replaying. Or at least worth playing even though you've seen me play it. You see all my cards? I mean, even just making the cards is really good fun. Before Your Eyes. I don't think I've played that or seen that. But oh, that was a good game. I liked it a lot. Making the cards was really good fun. I think every bit of it was good fun. The politics stuff was unexpected, but good. Like a bit different. Something that I wasn't anticipating. Right, I guess we'll see if there's anyone around to raid. I don't know if there will be. What with it being Christmas Day and all? I don't know how many people are streaming. Let's see. I'm guessing no one else is streaming this, but we'll have a look. There are people streaming this. Let's go.
Peggy 18.
Oh, hello. Christmas does tend to be a lonely month. It does. So I'm glad I could be here for anyone who needed it. And if you didn't need it and you're here rather than spending time with your family, then thanks. Right, raid message. If Frosty's gonna pay attention. If Frosty gives us a raid message. There we go. Copy and paste that for when we land. And then let's go. And as I say, thank you so much for spending Christmas Day with me. Frosty's always very punny. And I will see you next time, whenever that may be. Bye bye.